Oh joy. It's the fucking Phantom Pain. What could go wrong? I think we're already dropping frames. Yeah. Wow, 3% completion. Guys, of course the frames are gonna be all over the place right away. Nice. Maybe we should.
Boss, we received a back channel.
Maybe we should play the game right.
We find a piece of new American military hardware that's gone missing in the mountains of Afghanistan. It's a difficult mission, but I'd say you're back in top form by now. Check your iDroid for the details.
Maybe we should do everyone a favor and just get the shit over with, yeah? Maybe we should play the game right. Oh shit, I cannot play without... Ooh. Of course, now every time I play the Master Collection, I have to turn the shit off. And then... Oof. Okay, we're good. If I don't switch the triggers around, this game is unplayable to me. Okay, let's see. Tell me all these stories of things that don't happen in the game.
This war. The Kremlin never expected to have this much trouble against the Mujahideen. Afghanistan is a tribal society. Tradition demands that its people stand up to any outsiders who set foot on their land. With the honor of their people at stake, they have everything to fight for. No matter how hard the Soviets hit them, they continue to appear out of nowhere, striking back, then vanishing again. But there's one thing even the Mujahideen fear. Every last one of them. The Soviet gunships. They're highly maneuverable and equipped with massive firepower. Plus, the underside of the fuselage is heavily armored. The Mujahideen can barely scratch them with their small arms. Anyone who hangs around gets mowed down by the gunship's heavy machine guns. This new honeybee weapon that was given to the Hamid fighters, it's no doubt something to help them strike back against the gunships, which makes it a weapon that could change the course of the war. Those guerrilla fighters known as Mujahideen don't actually belong to a single organization. Afghanistan is a multi-ethnic country. You've got the Pashtuns, the Tajiks, Uzbeks, Hazaras, and each of them is split into their own tribes, large and small. Each ethnicity has several rebel organizations that their various tribes gather under. They're united under the banner of jihad, but that doesn't mean they work like a single standing army. Just look at the area around Smasy Fort. A lot of Tajiks used to live there, but they fled after the Soviets started their Scorched Earth campaign. With the area uninhabited, the Hamid fighters, who are Pashtun, decided to move in. The Hamids are based out of the city of Peshawar. We passed through it on the western edge of Pakistan. The Pashtun people have long lived in Afghanistan and western Pakistan. They used to travel back and forth frequently. Then Britain went and established the border that still stands today. The Hamid fighters get generous support from the Pakistani government. The government wants to use them to secure influence over Afghanistan. Their liaison with the Hamids is Inter-Services Intelligence, and behind the ISI, you have the CIA. That's probably how the honeybee ended up in the hands of the Hamid men.
Wow, I can't wait to see all these tribes fighting, you know? So many unique characters, personalities. Where does any of that happen, Ocelot, huh? Tell me.
Ocelot said the number of private forces is increasing, and they've modeled themselves after us.
They're a far cry from the likes of us.
But why? 9 years ago we made enemies of the world as a nuclear-equipped force, independent of ideology or state.
Yes. Sooner or later, the real UN would have stepped in.
So why are they giving these PFs free rein?
That's our fault, too.
What do you mean?
What happened 9 years ago was a real problem for a lot of people. An organization as big as ours, with our facilities, was wiped off the map. Not an easy thing to hide. But if our existence came to light, so would the names of our clients. We had contracts all over, east and west, from superpowers to banana republics, the lot. Our clients denied all association with
Fuck,
the
man,
likes
these
of us.
frames will not
They had to make sure
relent.
things didn't blow up on them. But at the same time, they missed us. They really missed us. The demand for armies for hire was as strong as ever. The international community turned a blind eye to what happened to us, despite still needing people who could do our jobs. History couldn't afford to lose us. As soon as we were gone, they needed a replacement. So private forces spread everywhere. And they're all just a phone call away.
But still.
I know. PFs are totally different from what we envisioned. Nation-states, revolutionaries, terrorists, they have a lot of clients, and Cypher is one of them. Cypher stays anonymous, but I know their work when I see it. In the eyes of those clients, the world's PFs are all just expendable pawns. The clients don't have to worry about losing their own men. Nobody knows they're involved, and PFs are cheap. In short, the world is chewing up soldiers and spitting them out. Even some of the old Mother Base's survivors are still working for PFs. Some guys created their own smaller forces. Others were taken on by emerging PFs. Everybody's gone their separate ways. But none of them are living their dream, because they're not fighting with you. Of course, I tried to headhunt as many of them as I could for Diamond Dogs. It was all a waste of time. They said they weren't interested without you to lead them, but now you're back. And everything's gonna change. We'll unite all private forces under you, transcending nations and economies. What is a nation? Just a patch of dirt. The bonds among us will surpass nations, and that's what'll put the world under our control. We'll establish a new kind of country, redefine the very concept of it. Even Cypher will be below us, an extraterritorial federation of military nations. The United States of Force. Once word of Big Boss's return starts traveling, that'll be our true deterrent against Cypher. In other words, no one will dare to come gunning for you.
How do you figure?
Cypher lacks a large-scale fighting force. PFs are the perfect tool for them. But those PFs revere you, the legendary Big Boss. If Cypher killed you now, they wouldn't take it lying down. Maybe they'd even go looking for revenge, but they definitely wouldn't keep doing Cypher's dirty work, even if it put their lives at stake. That's why it's no longer a benefit to Cypher to get rid of you. The very fact that you're alive is our greatest defense against Cypher.
Nice to know. It'll buy us some time while we get back to full strength.
Just keep in mind that what I'm saying is generalizing a lot. In practice, the PFs around the world don't know your face. Just declaring that you're Big Boss won't be enough to convince them. And if they see you as an enemy, they'll come at you with everything they've got.
Some hero.
That's why you need to bring them back to Mother Base. Show them on your terms that you really are the one and only Big Boss.
Yeah, about
Once you've
that.
proven that, they won't hesitate to join us.
It'd be cool if anything in the tapes would happen in game, yeah? There's a separate world of the tapes in this game, and a separate world of gameplay. Speaking of which, let's kill some people off screen.
Snake, do you remember Amanda?
Yeah, I do.
Their revolution was a success. Somoza resigned, and Nicaragua has a new government. Amanda's really working hard for her country to be reborn.
Good for them.
She says she wishes Chico could be there.
That revolution was the dream. For Amanda, for Chico, and their father.
That chopper was no place for Chico to die. I'd like to at least think history will remember his part in the revolution.
When you pick up a gun, there's always a chance you'll die for nothing. He knew that as well as the rest. Now that he's gone, it's up to the rest of us to decide what it was all worth. If we don't, there's nothing to prove that Chico ever lived at all. We're his mark on the world.
Okay, so in this state we have some MGS4 tier writing. They just cannot figure it out. What could the AI expert who developed the AI, who is obsessed with the boss, possibly want from the lake where the boss AI is buried? I don't know. I can figure it out.
Amanda told us that
It's a
Strangelove
mystery.
contacted her after the revolutionaries came to power in Nicaragua. Strangelove, the AI researcher from Mother Base.
I remember her.
We'd lost touch with her, till Amanda heard from her out of the blue. She told Amanda she wanted to salvage Peace Walker's drive parts, or something from the bottom of Lake Nicaragua. Amanda passed the request on to her friends in the new administration. She's a national hero now, after all. So Strangelove got a Soviet military aircraft to transport something to somewhere. But apparently the cargo wasn't big enough to have been Peace Walker itself.
So what was it?
Who knows? We recovered Peace Walker's nuclear warhead ourselves 9 years ago. What could Strangelove have been after? Amanda said she didn't mention what her reason was or where she was
What
headed.
could it be?
Nicaragua is a socialist state now.
The fucking
With Amanda
idiots.
vouching for her, the government didn't feel the need to concern itself with the details. All Strangelove told Amanda was that she was going to continue her research, and that the rest was a secret. Right before the attack, Huey was in the control tower to prepare for the inspectors. He was with them when it all went down. The control tower collapsed with the rest of it strut. His body was never recovered. But he was the one who met the inspection party when they arrived. And he was the one who showed the nuclear inspectors to the tower. You remember the way it went. First he recommends we agree to the inspection. Then he gives them the okay without our permission. All the time acting as if he was doing us a favor. On top of that, he even had the guards disarmed that day. It would send the wrong message, he said. Whatever the angle, it all leads back to Huey. I curse my own stupidity for not realizing sooner. Huey escaped with that unit by chopper. I've been hunting him for 9 long years. The other reason I was operating around Afghanistan was to dig up his location.
Huey's in Afghanistan?
Yes, and I have a good idea where. Now we just wait for the right moment. This time, we'll be the ones using him. He's going to tell us who our guests really were that used a fake nuclear inspection to blast our home into the ocean. If we're going to expand Mother Base, we need more manpower. And not just for combat roles either. R&D, the support unit, intel, each demands a different set of skills. If we want to achieve what we've set out to do, Diamond Dogs has got to get stronger. There's a Soviet engineer I want to have join us. He was the one who built your prosthesis. With him on our side, who knows what sort of enhancements he'll come up with for it. He tried to defect but didn't make it, and now he's being held prisoner at Wak Sin Barracks. Find this engineer and get him out. Having him on our R&D team will go a long way to helping Diamond Dogs grow.
Oh, you mean the only guy who can maintain and repair the arm that we already repaired ourselves somehow? Okay. Alright, let's fix the shit here. What am I doing? Boss, he's the only one who can repair your arm that I already repaired.
The engineer is being held prisoner at the Wak Sin Barracks. You need to find him and get him out. He tried to defect from the base camp up north, but it didn't work out. Now they're holding him at Wak Sin. He's offered his technical skills to us as long as we can guarantee his safety. You have to extract the target.
Your target just happens to be the man who developed your prosthetic hand. He's the only one capable of maintaining it.
Sure is.
If we bring him in, I'm sure he'll be able to modify it in all kinds of ways as well.
Be careful down there, boss.
Oh my god, Three Dog is still LARPing at pretending that this game has immersion. Why would you turn this shit off? Ooh, at least he turned that off. Did he turn off camera shake? Holy shit, no he didn't. That's right, that's right. Every time I take over mid-game, I gotta check all the settings. At least audio guidance is off. And reflex is off. Okay.
That's the Waksin barracks. The target is somewhere inside that outpost. The Soviets consider him a traitor now.
You know, maximum immersion for this game. Because clearly it deserves it. Clearly, there's nothing to take you out of the suspension of disbelief in this game, yeah? Whatever.
That crack would make a good foothold. You can use crack climbing to make your way up.
He extracted deity, now we can't get the Huey time traveling paradox. Damn it. How can we show people? Oh well, we can show a slope engine boss fight. Of course. Fucking hell, the movement in this game.
Boss, enter the building. Always keep an escape route in mind.
Building.
Head indoors.
Yeah, building.
If you get surrounded, you'll have nowhere to run.
Shut up.
There, that's the target.
No, I don't understand. That's playing the game wrong. I just think it's funny, you know, the immersion of no HUD of the game is just a complete fucking, just nonsense over nonsense anyway.
Now that's some lateral thinking. Flawless work. You never cease to amaze, boss. Target extraction
Nice.
confirmed. Exfiltrate out of the hot zone by chopper or on land.
Yeah, I guess we had Malak's Venom, Malak's Phantom as well. If you ever play these missions, you just get it blown. Of all these guys. Should we Malak all over the place?
Alright, you're out of the hot zone. No enemy forces in pursuit. Mission complete.
Nice.
Mission complete and how? The engineer we rescued has been extremely cooperative. The guys on the R&D team are glad to have him aboard. Thing is, his specialty isn't mechanics, but something called bionics, engineering based on biology. He's already submitted a proposal for modifying your prosthetic arm. If you're interested, go ahead and give the development order.
Wow, sounds like a pretty important character. Good thing we have Kaz talk for him in the loading screen. Never to be heard of again. Hey, we got the arm already. The arm, the FEP arm, at least. I missed the other emblem. I think the next mission is none other than... Oh. Yep, Kojima writing. Kojima Peak mission design. Drop the player off as far away as possible. 10 minutes of horse riding. Waste your fucking time. Little filler mission. Literally pick up a thing and leave. And then there's a little cutscene. The Kojima level design. Beautiful. Let's go. At least, okay. I'll stop to get Rebel Yell. At least. Yeah, it was a real open world experience. But for real though, should I play the game right or wrong? Maybe we can do something in between. Maybe I could play slightly wrong.
Boss, locate and bring back the
Like
US
we'll
military's
do,
new
just,
weapon code
we'll
name,
do it quickly.
Honey Bee. The CIA
We'll quickly do the
plans
wrong
the Honey Bee
things.
group of Mujahideen. The Khalid fighters were wiped out. The Honey Bee must
And I won't even say anything. I won't describe what's going on. No, this is just the average experience playing this game.
looking for the weapon as well. You have to get to it before they do. Bring it back here. There's a photo of the target on your iDroid. One more thing.
I think I'd have to snap my disc in half.
Missing. But if you can find him, he might lead us to the target. Good luck, boss.
They just waste your fucking time dropping you 2 miles away from where the fucking mission is. Okay. That's a little bit over 1 mile, I guess. Alright. That's experience's new breed of stealth, I guess. Maybe we can do like a minimalistic version of playing the game wrong. No, an outpost. It's a tent in a Poland desert. Luckily we have this new technology that nobody's ever heard of. It's called riding a horse. We have the only horse in the whole world. So nobody has ever seen any other horse anywhere. The master version. Fucking yeah. How could I forget? Maybe the master version will have 2 horses instead of 1. Maybe Ocelot's horse one goes straight to the glue factory. Yeah, he might as well be a unicorn. Volgan's fire unicorn is just big medic dripping balls. Ocelot's brown horse gets
Think there's something in there that could lead us to the Honey
turned into glue immediately. The horse is the last of your species. Instead of going for the crack, we'll go for the tape. And then the crack. This whole fucking base is kind of useless here. Oh, I guess if we're here, we can bother with Silent Basilisk. Two mutes tried to talk to each other. It's an amazing scene. 2 mutes trying to communicate. More mutes. Silent Basilisk, Quiet, and Big Medic. Oh, mutes. I mean, Malak doesn't speak much either, yeah? Here we go. Look, there's that trailer animation that
If he is, he
in that cutscene that doesn't never existed in Ground Zeroes. Where they pour water on the prisoner. It's actually that animation is used here. Oh, did Dog not get the interpreter? Oh well, fuck it. That's weird. The interpreter is on the way to C2W. No, if he had the interpreter, we would be getting subtitles here. Oh, now they're showing up. What the fuck? Maybe he was just grunting at him earlier?
Этот душман действительно не мой.
He brought it down.
Его руки...
Alright, let's go. Shit, we don't have smoke grenades. Ah, fuck it.
That prisoner knows where the honeybee is hidden. The Soviets must be making him take them to it.
Potato aim.
So your suppressor is worn out. That gun will be as loud as any other now. If
Okay.
you have to shoot, be careful.
Here we go. Two mutes tried to communicate.
A survivor. One of the Hamid.
Why isn't he talking to him? Okay.
Is he mute?
Which one are you talking about, Kaz? Is he mute?
He knows about it. This is our chance.
Everyone disappears during the scene, yeah.
We know the location of the target. It's on your iDroid. Head on over there and retrieve it.
He can grunt, though. At least he's useful for something. He's still screaming. How does that work? Okay. If you recruit that guy, you can never get rid of him, and his stats suck. If you care about that. Not that you should, but technically, it kind of ruins your staff list a little bit, because you can never fire him because he's unique. And his stats are complete dog shit. Not a kill, and not an alert. Now we're gonna see new breed of stealth at work, I think. With 2 guys, 3 alerts. Instead of 2 girls, 1 cup. 2 guys, 3 alerts. Why? Why does it alert 3 times with 2 guys? I don't understand. Oh, that shit was weird. Light was rendering, but the pole wasn't. fucking here. Yeah, it's a DARPA chief. Ah, nice. Yeah, it's a DARPA chief.
A single burst from his machine gun could cut a man in half. Tread carefully.
Well, this D-horse had enough.
Forward. This SWAT
Oh,
team
he didn't
will
jump off. Sometimes he jumps off.
now to be.
Oh, that's right. It's the barrels here. I'll just keep it short. Yeah. Wait, I'm going in a weird way now. Okay. This guy's looking at... Yes, that is a wall. Indeed. Fuck! Yes, this is the mission with 4K HD barrels. Very well programmed. We'll keep it short. We'll just do 1 or 2. I won't even say anything. I'll just do things, and yeah, there's no need for me to comment on any of it. It's okay. Why are they all looking at random shit when you first get there? It doesn't make any sense. Clearly, nobody would think to shoot the explosive barrels in a video game. Yeah, the red barrel.
Secured the target. Now you just need to bring it back. Call the chopper from your iDroid. You are not to use the honeybee. The order was to recover it with its ammunition.
Hopefully we won't get the floating head. That shit is disturbing. Yeah. Finally, after 9 years, we meet Skullface. I'm sure Big Medic will have many questions for him. Man, compare the shit to the intro Ground Zeroes. It's absurd. It's absolutely insane what they did with Skullface in Ground Zeroes intro and this shit here. Just how? I don't know.
You look well rested, big boss. My, how you've changed. You became a demon for such little weapons as that? Well, I'm sure you'll see the bigger picture.
He has no idea what's going on. He's not even looking at him. he's just chilling there. Is there someone here? What?
If you get out of here alive. Rest in peace this time.
I feel so immersed. Because that's exactly what I would do. Say nothing. Yeah? It's very immersive. Just be a fucking idiot. Yeah, the reason for his mask is probably for Mantis, yeah? When he's controlling Mantis and Mantis has his mask. Because Mantis has all these little things on his character model, depending on who's controlling him. And for Skullface, it's the mask. It could have been his hat, you know? The patch, the boots. Mantis has no shoes. Anyway, this is useless, like always. When the skulls show up, doesn't fucking matter.
Those skulls are too fast. If you had a holy weapon.
Yeah, okay.
Boss, maybe it's time to see what the honeybee can do.
And just kidding. You just do that and then go back. And they're gone.
The mist is cleared, and it looks like they're gone. Then bring the target back.
Now we just destroy this. So we can call the shopper here.
Destroyed their anti-air radar,
This will also be useful much later in the game.
but that's put a hole in their air surveillance.
But more importantly,
Chopper will be able to get in close now. You can designate
we're gonna
a landing
need
zone near the outpost.
a sniper rifle in here. I think I developed it, did I? Oh, might as well do these two. Pre-order weapons, and of course, the 45 caliber revolver, which totally looks like a revolver. Yep. The UI and combat system are nice. Yeah, it's a downgrade from the other games, but sure. Let's remove this.
This is Pequot. Have arrived at LZ. We'll stand get in. Time to go.
Nah. Not yet. The biggest bullshit is that the suppressor stays in the icon of your weapon even when you don't have one. In Ground Zeroes it doesn't do that. In any of the other games it doesn't do that. See how my weapon icon has a suppressor on it even though there's no suppressor? That's annoying as fuck, to say the least. And the inventory is dog shit, but we're not here to talk about that. We're here to talk about these barrels, which are totally explosive barrels. You can see the bullet hitting it. Why is it not exploding? I must be shooting the gun wrong. Clearly these are not explosive barrels. Clearly they are just... Oh, I see. I forgot that the scope makes the rifle weaker. So if you shoot these red barrels with the scope, it'll never explode. But if you no scope it, it explodes. Because this game was programmed well. Let's just say it's all over the place. They just reward no scoping, of course. Yep, that makes sense. Jeez, I wonder what other things are programmed this well in this game, yeah?
Mission complete, and how? They're gonna tell stories about this one, boss. So this unit in the mist, their speed, the way they jump, it's not human. And those deformities,
They attacked the Soviets too.
and that Grim Reaper look-alike in charge of them. That giant thing that carried him off. What the hell are they?
Cypher.
And what do they want? What's their objective? Why Afghanistan? There's one more thing troubling me.
What happened to the Hamid?
Exactly. Whole squads of hardened Mujahideen killed without a fight, and no trace of BC weaponry. What does it all mean?
That's what we're here to find out.
Yeah, right. If we really need to know, the truth will reveal itself. Even if it's ugly. Boss, I'm creating a new intel
Oh, what the
team
fuck,
to
we got
support
Fox
you in
sound.
areas of operation.
Clearly.
Members of this team will
That was
head
no
out into
kills,
the
no
field to
alerts.
conduct reconnaissance. Knowing the strength of an enemy force beforehand will help you carry out missions more smoothly. We may also learn something about the skull-faced man. So boss, that brings me to assigning staff to the intel team. There might be guys already assigned to other teams who are more suited to the intel team. Go ahead and reassign them as you see fit.
Intel team. I sure hope we get a tape about him.
The dog you brought back.
Oh, God.
There'll come a day when he'll be ready to join you on missions. But you know, he gets lonely easily. You should come visit him every once in a while. Get back to Mother Base.
This is the man you brought back. Bit of a troublemaker. Not sure about the face, though. He'll get bigger? Uh-huh. Like this. This one. He'll take your place. From here on, he's Snake. I have a feeling someday he'll be useful. I suspect you've discovered a real diamond in the rough. With a little polish, I say we got a big boss on our hands. My very own Phantom, huh?
Go!
No, maybe not yet. But soon. Soon.
Ah, what was that about?
Had some new job offers come in. I've selected the ones I'd like you to handle.
That dog was weird.
Take a look on your iDroid. The more missions you complete, the more we can expand Mother Base. Roger.
Man, if I didn't forget the full screen there for a second. Yeah, you can just explain anything. It's big medic tripping balls. Those cranes that move and do nothing. Yeah, those don't actually exist. There's nobody who would be so stupid. Fuck. I didn't get to see how the shadows work on Mother Base and the cranes. Hard at work, doing nothing, moving air around.
Members of the Intel
14
team
tapes? Oh, okay.
The reports will be reflected as predicted enemy fields of movement on your iDroid's map. The higher the team's level, the more accurate and frequent their reports will become. Be sure to take advantage of them.
We're saving this tape.
I had the R&D team analyze the honeybee.
How? The CIA wanted it with everything intact.
They took it apart to look at it. Then they put it back together. Everything intact.
That's the R&D boys, all right.
Turns out the honeybee's homing capabilities are a cut above previous manpads. It can detect a broad range of infrared wavelengths and even ultraviolet for supplementary guidance.
Hence the name, huh?
Right. Honeybees rely on UV light to fly. With this device, flares don't do the target any good.
That's why the Soviets are losing so many gunships.
And why the CIA was so desperate to get it back. It wasn't just about preventing the Soviets from devising countermeasures. What if the likes of Iran got their hands on it?
American aircraft would be put at risk too.
We can use this tech to develop our own portable missile. That'll give us a huge advantage. It'll take a little time before the analysis results can be applied to actual implementation. But we'll keep moving with the research. We were lucky to get our hands on that cyborg arm developer. There's no one in Diamond Dogs who can so much as maintain
Emo
that
Miller
thing.
tape.
Bionic arm, not cyborg, if you go by what he calls it. But you're right, the East is light years ahead in bionics. They can even detect through the skin the slight electrical signals from the brain that order muscles to move. The Soviet Union completed their first bionic arm capable of doing that back in the 60s. Although I guess that news didn't really reach the West.
No kidding. Zadorov's was the only one I ever saw. Quite a shock to see it for the first time.
And it was no mean feat to get hold of Snake's arm. I couldn't get one for you at the time, but you know, now...
Forget it. I've no intention of relying on bionics. Right now I need to keep the pain fresh in my mind.
Well, it's your decision. But don't you find it... inconvenient?
Not a bit. But the phantom pain... it never lets up. Do you know how many men I saw die that day? There's nothing we can do to bring them back. And you expect me to care about getting a measly arm and leg back? Sorry. But my pain belongs to all our dead comrades. I'll keep living with it for their sake. It'll guide me straight and true until I've gotten them the vengeance they deserve.
Okay. But the phantom pain, it just never stops giving, man. Alright, so we'll save this tape for the actual Intel team people when we're looking at them. Of course, I'm sure that'll work well. Red ass. Let's go.
This contract comes from a rebel guerrilla faction in Afghanistan. They've gotten wind of a rare meeting between 3 Soviet commanders running key units in the region. The location is Viala Village. This information comes from a mole planted within the Soviets' Arab Support Organization. The guerrillas see this as a one-of-a-kind chance to weaken the Soviet forces in one stroke. But if they act themselves, it'll expose the existence of their mole. That's why this job falls to us. The request is simple. Eliminate the 3 pigs, by any means. If these commanders are as good as they say, it'd be a shame to kill them. But I leave that decision up to you.
I sure hope nothing will happen if I try to, you know, ambush the car. Why would you do that? We'll make it quick. Maybe we'll do some car copulation. Just one session, though. This is actually the very first tank boss fight in the game. Go figure.
The 3 Soviet commanders are meeting at Davialo Calais. The mission is to eliminate all 3. How you do it is up to you, boss.
Malako emote. Exactly.
I've set the target's anticipated travel.
Now, I don't think you understand. And now I'm trying to blow it up. Not immediately. Actually. I don't have the Fulton. The tank is just there. Oh no. Oh no, I'm stuck. Okay, I'm basically invisible. Let's go back to the car with no driver. Who's gonna notice? Nobody. Let's just sit there forever now. At what time? What point? I don't know, it was gradual. Definitely the ending and Paz's thing and the realization, yeah. This is a fucking sandstorm. It is. Once you get a complete picture of what the game content is, you're like, are you fucking serious? This is it? This is what we got? This is what we were hyped for? Okay. It's supposed to be the next big thing after MGS2, and instead it's a fucking joke. Oh well. Here we are. Everything is in order. Nothing to see here. Hello. What's up? Your mom's not back from the grocery store yet? You're just waiting? Okay. Ah. Must have been the wind.
That's one of the targets.
Hold on. Now we gotta get a double. Let's see. There you go. For an open world environment, the AI has to be top notch. The AI in the game is so dumb at this moment, but should be vastly improved when the game is finished. So, if the AI isn't finished, the game isn't finished. So by Kojima's own definition, this game is not finished. Cool. Thought so. Is he slamming his head against the barrel of the shotgun? Is it beatboxing? Is it... Maybe we should just do this for 12 hours until Three Dog is back. Anyway.
Don't move. Don't move. Hands up. Hands up. Hands up. Hands up. Don't move. Don't move.
He forgot about it. It's okay. actually can't hold them up. Damn, they stay stunned quite a bit from the fake Fulton attempt.
Hands up.
Не стреляй!
Oh, 90%. Good luck. Maybe he'll make it. Alright, here comes serious part of this.
Good. Now for the other two.
What's up? Nice weather today. Ah, shit. That didn't exactly go as planned. It was a little too far. Ah, but of course. Understandable. And that didn't exactly go as planned, but
The targets are
All
3
right.
Soviet commanders.
yeah, it was too far.
One of them. That leaves 2 more.
That was too close. He always ends up inside the stupid tank. Hmm.
The targets are 3 Soviet commanders. You've already eliminated
This is actually as Kojima intended. I heard personally from him. This is how you're supposed to play. Fuck, man, I can't get it today. It's either too close or too far.
The targets are 3 Soviet commanders. You've already eliminated one of them. That leaves 2 more.
Bye-bye. Where are we going? It's a Tesla, I guess. Oh no, he's back to beatboxing. Should we do the tank fight or the tank copulation?
You've already eliminated one of them. That leaves 2 more.
Alright, let's have a poll, because I don't have time for both. We'll have a 1-minute poll. Please vote. Your input is very much appreciated. Should we do a tank battle or a tank copulation? While you vote, we will listen to music, which I don't have. Never mind. It seems that tank copulation is overwhelmingly winning. Yeah, I'm pretty sure copulation is winning.
The targets are 3 Soviet commanders. You've already eliminated one of them. That leaves 2 more.
Alright, copulation it is. The people have spoken. Make copulation, not battle. Okay, well. Then we do this. Bye-bye. Tank copulation it is. Good game. They just need a break. I think they're done now. I think they finished. Okay. Good game. Let's go finish this nonsense now. One of those two guys are in there just waiting for the third guy forever. Nobody gives a shit if people go missing in this game. Yep, that's exactly it. The two guys are just waiting for the third guy forever. They don't give a fuck if he never appears. Okay.
That's the target. Looks like we found him.
Fuck. Fuck. Bullshit. These fucking controls. Couldn't pick up the guy and then it made me fucking reload. Circle to pick up the gun, to reload the gun, and to pick up the guy. And because I was reloading, I wasn't able to shoot the guy behind me. Good controls. Unfucking believable. One button to do 3 things, and it only does the thing that I wanted to do last. Okay.
Target extracted. Only one left.
Who the fuck grenaded the...
Target
fuck it.
extracted. We'll let the client know he's been dealt with. Exfiltrate out of the hot zone by chopper or on land.
Fuck these controls. I want to pick up the guy. Picks up the gun. I want to pick up the guy. Reloads the gun. I want to pick up the guy. Okay, now you can pick up the guy. It's too late. It's funny that they even do that in the trailers. At least I'm not the only one playing the game wrong. Now I have this fucking rifle. That I can't get rid of course, because you can't drop it.
Looks like the enemy's lost sight of you. They're gonna try to hunt you down.
Why are they not responding? I didn't even do anything. I didn't destroy the radio. Why are they not responding? Okay. They just fucking ignore that guy. Yeah, we'll get some Malak. Malak of Fox.
Mission complete.
Given Malak of Fox Engine. Technically, he really is Malak of Fox Engine.
Ocelot got the details of the meeting out of that commander. It seems you've been doing your job.
What do you mean you got 3 of them?
boss. The Soviets have begun reinforcing the 40th Army's units in Afghanistan, sending in more men and new equipment. While things haven't exactly been easy for us up till now, they're about to get even tougher. More staff from each of the teams are active in the area of operations now.
Here we go.
That means some will be wounded, get sick, or suffer PTSD. That's where the medical team comes in. I've taken the liberty of commissioning the construction of a new medical platform. Having proper medical facilities for the men is a matter of life or death, so I put up the resources this time around. You can check on the platform's progress by selecting base facilities under the iDroid's Mother Base menu.
Yeah, from playing this game. Oh god, next is... You could do back up, back down, or this one, or we could do... Malak. So when we can do Malak forces, Malak back down. Yeah, we'll do Malak first. I know.
The objective is to rescue and extract a Mujahid captured by the Soviets. He's being held in the ruins of Lamar Khati Palace, as are a lot of POWs,
Malak Palace.
civilians, guerrillas, suspected guerrillas. The Soviets have turned the place into their own black site. However, we've only been asked to rescue one of the prisoners. He's known as Malak, Angel to his fellow Mujahideen. The client is none other than his father. Or rather, this was his father's dying wish.
He's just gonna repeat that shit anyway. Yeah, no more big medic. It's all Malak from now. From now on. Yeah, we don't need tank. Sometimes I forget it's there because it takes too long to load.
Is to rescue a prisoner being held at Lamar Khati Palace. He's known as Malak, Angel to his fellow Mujahideen. Start by checking the target's VI on your iDroid. The Soviets captured him and took him to the ruins of the palace. His family was subsequently killed in an airstrike on his village. The Soviet scorched earth operation wiped it off the map. The client is none other than his father. dying wish. If you can manage to rescue other prisoners as well, each one will add a bonus to our pay. When you see them, I'm sure your conscience will tell you what to do.
Be careful down there, boss.
But maybe you could send them to death. You can't fire them, but maybe... Of course they don't die when you use them. I used Malak while he was injured the whole time, the whole fucking game the other day. He didn't die.
Target should be somewhere at that outpost.
Maybe if you send them on a combat deployment alone, you can kill them. I don't know. Where the fuck am I going, dude? Oh, okay. Shit. That miss was ugly. Shut up. Shit, they're already leaving? This is a little quicker than usual. Oh, they went with the original driver, that's why. That's... okay. Instead of switching drivers... Okay, whatever, fuck it. On. You know what? Ah, the fucking vehicle. I don't actually need this guy. Clearly, if we fall asleep and wake up after driving the car, we should just abandon the car. Oh man, I don't have C4, I don't have shit. I'll have to use grenades for this. Yeah, let's just leave the car behind and the prisoner. and walk it instead. Okay. Good AI, good scripts. Hey, Malak, let's go. Yeah, the AI really is adapting.
There, that's the target.
Fuck. Oh, they're still here.
Rule out a full extraction. We'll just have to do it by chopper. Call the chopper from your iDroid box. Then carry
That guy didn't even notice. Oh, now he did. Look familiar?
safety is your top priority. Eliminate the threat.
I didn't even touch him. This is some insurance fraud shit. Nah, we're just waiting for Pequot now. Need for Medic 2, Afghan Drift.
This is Pequot. Arriving shortly at LZ. Pequot, on station at LZ.
Malak of fucks. Alright,
Target extracted.
no more Big Medic.
Infiltrate the hot zone, boss.
Gaining altitude.
Only Malak dreams now. Malak's the new boss now. Yes. You see this? Malak dogs.
Mission complete. Great work.
S rank. Clearly.
Boss, that target you extracted, Malik, is saying that he's never heard of our client. What's more, he says his village was destroyed long before he was ever taken prisoner. Apparently it fell victim to some sort of disease, then was completely burned to the ground. Malik was out on a mission at the time, and that's the reason why he alone survived. But the question is, who hired us to find him? According to Malik, he saw strange soldiers snooping around the village when he got back. Turns out they were members of Cypher's strike force, XOF. My theory is they wanted to get their hands on Malik to question or silence him before the Soviets could get to him. Cypher was just using us to cover things up. All that crap about Malik's relative was a front to convince us to retrieve him. But an entire colony just wiped off the map. It sounds a lot like the Hamid during the Honeybee incident. All I know, boss, is there's no way in hell I'm handing Malik over to Cypher. I decided to bring him back to Mother Base instead. He's one of us now. We told the client through a cutout that the target was killed. For some reason, though, they still paid us everything we were owed. Cypher's obviously up to something, and this is probably just another preemptive cleanup operation to them. But to Malik, he lost his village, his family, everything, and he wants his revenge. In other words, he's one of us.
Malak revenge. There really is Malak revenge in this game.
Boss, we're finally ready to put together a combat unit. Staff assigned to the unit will be dispatched as mercenaries to conflict zones. That should guarantee us a stable source of income. MERT deployment allows you to send combat unit staff on relatively easy missions suited to the unit's level. There's little risk, but the rewards are low too. However, there are also contracts known as dispatch missions that offer a higher risk and reward. Give your orders to undertake these missions using your iDroid.
Yabloko Malako. That's actually pretty close. Malak's revengeance. Oh shit, wait, we're being forced to do something. No. Just give me the fucking menu back. He's a large healer. Alright. What should we do first? Malak forces or Malak back down? Fuck, man. I don't want to do all the usual garbage that I do in this mission. Let's just... yeah, let's just fucking do it. Hold on. How could I forget? Malak straight from... wait a second. We don't have the sick bay yet. Where is he? Oh, wait. I'm confused. No, we should have the sick bay. This is the medical team. Is it... Ah! Where is the sick bay? Am I missing something here? They give you an injured guy without the sick bay? He's just in the R&D team. And this fucking... I never noticed that. You can get Malak, who's injured, before you have the sick bay? Are you serious? And the game just puts him in R&D instead. Because it would take something advanced like a PSP game to give you the sick bay at the same time that you get an injured character in the story, you know? That doesn't make... That only makes sense, right? Because we did... Okay, so we did Malak before we did these two missions, and I'll bet within these two I'll get the sickbay. But if you do this first, then there's no fucking sickbay, but you get an injured guy. Okay. We just learned something new, and I wasn't even fucking trying to. See how this game is? I was just fucking doing the mission, and then you come back to Mother Base, and it's fucking bullshit. Only because I went to look for him. Which is clearly playing the game wrong, you know, looking at the people you recruit. In Peace Walker, when you get Amanda, who is the first injured character, that's when they establish the sickbay at the same time. So, in a way, Malak is the equivalent of Amanda, I guess. Why did you do the mission out of order that I clearly put there as an option? Stop playing the game wrong. Speaking of which, he's a fucking C rank in combat, but that doesn't matter. That doesn't do anything. Again, it would take something advanced like a PSP game to have different movement speed, reload speed, firing accuracy, health, you know, throwing grenades, placing mines at different speeds based on combat ability. What do you think this is, a PSP game? We can't do that. It's just have it the same for everybody. Nah. Fuck this game, dude. Well, that's going into my list. Malak. The man. The myth. The legend. Malak Stripe. Malak Forces. Commence Malak. What's that? I can't believe I just found something new. I didn't know. Well, without even looking for it. Wow. Okay. Are we good? No, we're not good. We need the C4. I mean, the M4. The Malak 4. In this universe, everything is Malak 4. I just can't with this fucking game anymore, dude. I wonder if God, I just can't with these controls. Hey. Maybe? Aha! Grade 2 C4. It's probably not gonna change much. We'll probably still need a supply drop. Fuck it, let's find out. You cannot make this shit up, dude. How do we not have smoke grenades yet? Fuck it. Argue? What is there to argue? If 3Dog was here, I would just be fucking showing him things. God, it's fucking weird. Like his lips shifting around. His whole face is like wobbling.
Your first move should be to head to Sakai village and search for the Colonel and his deployment plans.
Well, it could very well be Malak. You never know. I don't think it's gonna work without supply drops, so and it's not gonna change anything. We'll still need a supply drop.
Be careful down there, boss.
Maybe it might even make it worse. Here we go. No more Kiefer here. Just
take out enemy combat vehicles, you want to use explosive weaponry. Missiles, grenades, placed explosives. If you haven't developed these yet, use your iDroid to give the order. Choose your weapon according to the situation.
It's only minus $1 instead of $50,000. Malak's voice actor didn't get paid much.
Boss, that colonel is supposed to be stationed in Sakai village. Where are you going?
I fucked up the supply drop. I should have called it here, not there. Okay, now we will truly find out if this is enough then. No supply drop. Oh, I guess I could just use the grenade launcher for the truck instead. Make sure we get 4 for the tank. Okay. This might work out actually. Maybe the truck will just fucking ram into the exploding tank and... okay. And now, just in case anybody survived, the other tank shoots where the original explosion happened. Yeah, just in case any of their friends survived. That's what the AI tells them to do. When your friends are caught in an explosion, just shoot there some more. Just in case anybody survived, yeah? And now they're trying to turn their turret to face me to alert, but they can't because it's too slow. And in this game, if they don't look exactly in front of you, if you're not exactly in front of the turret, they can't see you. That's not how it works at all, yeah. But so yeah, no alert.
Nice work. Keep it up.
So that grenade was too weak, and it didn't kill the guy in there. So he's probably, yeah.
It's no good, boss. Attacking like that won't cut it. Aim somewhere else. Or change to a different weapon.
Sure, one of these guys he is. That was actually no kills and no alerts. Go figure.
Subject on board. Nice work. Good. You've completed the objective.
There's a bunch of other bullshit I point out in this mission usually, but fuck it. I really want to get this shit over with. If I'm efficient about this, maybe 3Dog will be able to finish in its next session.
Made it out of the hot zone. No sign of the enemy. Mission complete, boss.
Yeah, we should make it easier in 3Dog.
Mission complete.
We're still gonna go into the 6th day, yeah?
Tell stories.
No kills, no alerts. Okay. If you say so.
We've established a
See,
sick bay
now we
for
get the
medical
sick bay.
platforms. Staff who come back with wounds, diseases, or PTSD can be treated there. If we need any other platforms, feel free to issue the construction order from your iDroid.
But of course.
Boss, if you got time on your hands,
Okay.
come spend it back at the base. The men will miss you if you're gone too long.
Yeah, Retro Jake, I'm so glad. Such a well-polished game, you know? It's a joy to play. Fuck it, let's just fucking do the missions, maybe.
A certain scientist has contacted
There might be one or two things here and there that I just can't resist showing, yeah, but
That's right. The man we knew as Hugh.
maybe we'll play the game
We
right.
suspect he was complicit in the attack on Mother Base 9 years ago. He was working with Cypher. I've been waiting a long time for this. So I say,
Wait, why the fuck did you make me go back to Mother Base?
once he's here, we can sit down and catch up on old times.
Oh, that's right, because
He's currently in Sirach.
Dog got DD.
Our chance.
Of course, the dog would get DD.
Plant.
So, the cutscene is on the way out. That's right. I don't have the arm. Fuck are you saluting for? I'm just one of you guys. No, Malak's the boss. Exactly. Clearly. No, stop forcing me to do shit. Game, please. Please, just let me leave. Okay.
Roger.
Quickly change into Big Medic.
Edie. Fully trained and ready for action. The rest is up to you. Edie, go! He's going with you.
I don't know why you would ever want to Fulton people in the field for any kind of completion playthrough. Any playthrough, really, whatever.
Let me explain what D-Dog can do as your buddy. With that nose of his, he can sniff out and mark nearby enemies and prisoners. Should come in handy for infiltrating outposts. I trained him
Oh,
to
boy.
detect mines and medicinal
Not
plants,
quiet,
too.
please.
When he locates something, check your map.
Let's go to the Ooga Booga supply outpost. Sorry, Dee Dee, we can't ride you, so you're kind of useless. The horse, best buddy. Sorry. For some reason, I haven't developed smoke grenades yet. I keep forgetting to check. Fuck it, we'll be fine. You don't need smoke grenades when you have Malak. I just feel like it's such a safe bet, you know? Yeah, the dog is cute. Yeah, the tits are nice. Of course. If D-Horse had tits and a sniper rifle, he'd be the perfect buddy, right? And could sniff people out.
Boss, your objective is to eliminate as many enemy combat vehicles as you can. For this mission, we're backup for the guerrillas' offensive. That means our mission isn't over until theirs is. Keep an eye on the remaining time.
I don't even care about the sniper rifle, just put tits and a dog's nose on D-Horse. Quiet is actually better without the sniper rifle. Just the tits. She gets in the way of gameplay when she's shooting shit.
Their location will be added to your iDroid too.
Be careful down there, boss.
There we go, 15 minutes of nonsense. Of this magical, not existing rebel guerrilla fight. Somewhere over the rainbow. Believe me, they're fighting somewhere. Just trust me, bro. I can't show it to you because the game can't render shit. But just believe me. They're fighting. Okay. Kojima would be like, let's make an entire fucking engine for the purpose of this game's world and still not be able to fucking have things in the world that I would like to portray. Okay. Good fucking job. I mean, sorry, due to this engine's limitation, we'll have to pretend that there's factions fighting in this game. If only we had a better engine. Damn. If only somebody would make an engine for this game. Fucking absurd is what it is. You make an engine for it and you still can't do things that you want to show in it. Good job. Like, I could understand if they had to adapt some other engine that was not made for it, but what the fuck? Unfucking believable. Shit. Alright. I forgot this supply drop, but we should be okay. Ah, come on.
Spotted a four-wheel drive transporting a prisoner. It's not part of the mission. Do you think you can bust them loose? Just if you have the time to spare.
Yeah, I think they might be using the Fox engine documentation to wipe their asses at the Konami office. Like if you go to the bathroom and they're out of toilet paper, there's Fox engine manuals. Fox engine documentation. The horse being MVP here, slowing down the vehicle.
Boss, you're doing great. Plenty of targets eliminated. Just a few. You've got other targets closing in. You can check their predicted route on
Yes,
your iDroid.
yes. Shit, I should just ordered it here. Swim? How can you swim in ankle deep water? That's all there is.
You've eliminated half the targets.
Fulton and D-Walker are two things that I don't do, so no. Two Mo's don't make it right. Actually, come here, D-Horse. Alright. Too late. You've been Fox Engine, my friend.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Bye-bye. Shit, all those misses. I shouldn't have sprinted in his face so much, maybe. Ah, fuck it. I almost forgot about this guy. Malak Eater. I just get another alert, I guess.
The targets are almost history. Boss, need a little extra firepower? We spotted a Soviet weapons transport truck. Apparently, its cargo is something pretty powerful. What do you think? Should we make them share? Tread carefully, boss.
Oh, those guys are alerted. Fuck. Bonk. It just makes you crouch to the side. But it still plays a sound effect. Why is this guy all the way back there still?
Boss, that's incredible. You're taking them out faster than they can come in. The guerrillas operation is going smoothly, too. Keep it up.
He's just straight back in.
Looks like the enemy's lost sight of you.
This is now a peaceful truck of peace. Peace Day has come. Peace trucker. These guys haven't even spawned yet. They're kind of like off the schedule. It's like off for everything to appear. I don't know. Like there's literally no targets right now. It might have just glitched, which happens. I don't know. What the fuck do you want me to do? There's no targets.
Boss, we have new targets.
There you go. Oh shit.
iDroid for the details.
Never iDroid and drive.
offensive will be ending soon.
Yeah, sure.
You still at it? Keep going. This is the stuff legends are made of.
Stealth truck. Sneaking through. I guess we gotta go this way to leave anyway. Oh, the truck almost survived that.
All targets eliminated. Boss,
If it wasn't for the vehicle shooting it, the second vehicle, the truck would have survived the fucking explosion.
the mission area.
Okay.
Damn it. Soviet reinforcements
There's a grill.
incoming. Tanks and a gunship. And you're the target.
Wait,
Boss, why did you kill him?
that isn't... Did you just assume her gender? That wasn't a Fulton button. Oops. I mean... Oh shit, hello. Don't mind me. Bye. Maybe Kaz will practice necromancy on this. Or necrophilia, whichever.
That's it.
Yeah, it's not the Viscount.
No sign of the enemy. Mission complete, boss. Mission complete. Great work.
Alright. Cannibal Ox.
Boss, the scientist Emmerich wants us to find him so we can defect.
Well, guys, the game's over. There's no more missions. That's it.
Contact with him.
Sorry. That's it. I know it was a little sudden and abrupt out of nowhere, but the game's over. Surely they wouldn't do that, right? Oh, fuck. Lately, I haven't had the energy to properly cover Quiet. The case of Quiet existing in this game. I just can't, man. It's too exhausting. It's just. Oh, we can wear the balaclava. That's right. But then you can't see that it's Moloch. It looks pretty sad in it. Off to the Shitfap ruins.
Boss, this is important. We have reports of a cracked sniper at large in the Afghan wilderness. The Soviets call this sniper Tihi. Quiet. There are never any sightings, and only corpses are left behind. The Soviets have already lost a number of officers. You'd, best watch your step.
Be careful down there, boss.
Come with me to the Shitfap ruins. Yeah, we'll just get over with. Malak and quiet. It's a suicidal goat. Titties. Quiet. Apparently even in Russian that's wrong. It's not like the right term for it. Nightmares? Have I had any MGS related nightmares? Yeah. Pretty big one actually. There was this game where there was just nothing. It was like empty. And it couldn't render more than 12 people. And there was no music. Shit controls. An empty level design. And a shitty twist to the story. You play as a random MSF soldier just following orders from Miller to make GMP. Yeah, it was pretty bad, man. Good thing it was just a nightmare. Imagine a Metal Gear game with no level design, no music, shit controls, shit plot, and open world. No characters.
You okay?
New protagonists.
Quiet. Quiet. Our
And other
silent
things.
assassin. Where's the sniping point? Boss, focus on your objective. You need to make contact with Emmerich. Get out of that sniper's kill zone and head to Serac power plant.
Just trying to fap here. That's why it's called the shit fap ruins. Wyatt brings the shit and Malak brings the fap. Oh,
Look out, boss. Take
you almost
cover.
finished.
There's a laser sight trained on your head. The enemy sniper just disappeared. Zero visibility. If you can't mark him, you don't stand a chance. Stay sharp.
But it's okay, because we got this instead of an actual game with content. We got this. So, it's all good. Malaka reloading, yeah. For real.
Did you get her? With those abilities of hers. No doubt
There's
about
the
it,
bill of
she has to be one of the
titties.
skulls. Now move in and finish her, boss. She's working for Cypher. Quiet is a valuable source of information, boss.
Is it gonna load Big Medic real quick?
Carefully. This is your decision. The female sniper.
He just quickly got plastic surgery on the way.
Assassin.
Yeah, pretty much, viewer.
Finish her.
The way that I do it, yes, at least.
She's one of the
If
skulls.
only...
Hurry up and
killing Quiet actually did something.
Killing her would be a waste. Bring her back here. Boss. Boss.
I would 100% kill her without hesitation every time if the game actually acknowledged. It changes for gameplay and then it goes back. Nice.
Boss, you're not thinking of bringing her back here, are you? She works for Cypher. We don't even know the extent of her abilities. She is not setting foot on this base. Good word, boss. Can't believe you took her down.
Yeah.
Now bring her back here. Let's find out what she really is. This is too dangerous. Kill her. Don't bring her to our home. This is the
What?
boss's decision.
Okay.
I'll send the extraction chopper. Boss,
My lack of consequences
no,
for
I
killing
always got your
Quiet.
back. But if you bring her here, I'll just have her killed.
This is Pequod. Arriving shortly at LZ. This is Pequod. There's an obstruction at the LZ preventing me from landing.
My lack of budget for anything but Quiet's tits and Kiefer's Cuervo.
Boss, no.
I don't think the game lets you throw her. Yeah, you can still kill her if you put her down after that scene. But it doesn't fucking do anything in the game, as you know. Skullface still talks about her being close to you and all that. Fucking stupid. Get your new copy of Quiet.
Departing.
Slipped the line, huh? Shame. She's one of a kind. Fine by me. We don't need her type. Boss, we need to talk. Get back to base. Everything else can wait.
Confirm. One bogey on our 6. Steady at 0.4 miles. It's tailing us.
Don't lead it back to Mother Base.
Roger. We'll shake it off.
way she's setting foot on this base. Boss, she's with Cypher. Thermals! Clear. Seize her. Fire. Miller! She saved the boss. She was saving herself. Fire! Put her in the cell. Boss.
Keep an eye on her.
Right. Take her away. What are you waiting for? Move!
Boss, you are going to regret this. That woman...
I know. She knows our location. Either way, one of these days we're gonna have to kill her. But now is not the time. When the time comes, I'll pull the trigger.
When the time comes, I'll get bitten by literally the only snake in the whole game. Okay. We Malak now. Malak the snakes.
You set up a cell for her on the medical platform. The medical team is looking into her abilities. I'll let you know if they learn anything. And boss, leave Miller to me.
Miller finds out about Big Medic pretty much the exact same time the player does. Which really makes you identify a lot more with Miller than Big Medic or anybody else in this game. Yeah, they kind of fucked that up. Oh well, what's new? Oh, let's look at the hard-working cranes. Hard at work. Developing Chapter 3. See, the crane goes up. And then the crane moves to the side. They're doing work, guys. And then I'll bet the crane goes down again. Yeah. Pick up some air here. And move it this way. Yeah. They're hard at work. Very useful. Almost as good as the shadows snapping into place at turbo speed. But don't worry, if it's too fast for you, you can always just look in first person so that it slows it down. You know, it's much slower. Ah, okay. Messing with the fabric of space and time when you look in first person. I don't know. I'm sure they'll fix it in the Master Collection, Volume 3. Because they can count to 3, right? What the fuck? I forgot about the temporary shower unit lore. And the AA guns, of course. There will never be a Volume 3.
I know you're an expert when it comes to solo infiltrations, but now you have buddies who will fight alongside you. Use your iDroid to deploy them whenever you like.
Back to the shit fap ruins.
To support you during missions. There's more than one way for them to do that. To get the most out of a
Okay,
buddy's
fuck
you need
it.
to give the right order for the situation.
Oh, fuck. The last person I quoted on Twitter, I think, blocked me. Cute. Nice. Nah, not haters, some random dude who played MGS1 for the first time. And I simply quoted it and said, "It begins." Yeah. People playing MGS1 for the first time and complaining about it. Complaining about the controls, complaining about the boss fights, complaining about whatever the fuck. So I simply quoted it and said, "It begins." And I think he blocked me. I can't see the quote anymore. But I can just log out. Didn't see it. I don't know, he was complaining that there's no stealth, that the boss fights are bad or something like that. That was fun. I guess he noticed. Who? Burn here. Oh, no, don't you hear on me, damn it. Oh, yeah. If they really are reusing the autocover system from this game and the animations, it's gonna be a clusterfuck. Ah, well, what did we expect? Oh, of course, Dim would have some insight on that. Wait, what? he got the commentator banned? Oh shit. I don't think I want to know. I just know that with the games being more accessible now, we're gonna see a whole lot of this. Yeah, people complaining about it. But yeah, I can't see that tweet anymore that I'm quoting. Damn, I wish he would have raged at me first before blocking me. Even Hater said something back. That was the first case that I noticed on Twitter. People complaining about the games, not that they have access to it. And just one bad. It begins. Fuck, man. You did not just compare this to Witcher. Come on, man. People are dumb. They can full suck. Okay.
We have no idea what he's doing back there. Let's go find out.
No, but he said that it was bad. It was an action game too. There's too much action. Well. Let's just leave it at that. I don't give a shit who it is. It's beginning. Oh, fuck. Oh, nice, I got him. It begins. That's all I gotta say. Could have been. What the fuck? Really? Damn, I fucked with the timing, I guess. Ah, damn it. Clearly this is better. I think some 222 can't fix. Fucking die. I'm all like grunting. Who's left? This guy. And another guy over there. There we go. Ray. Mission, stealth mission complete.
It's hard to say whether he'll survive a Fulton extraction.
But who cares? I think the game would have been way more boring, would have been less fun if it was finished. At least in this pathetic state, it's funny to point out the nonsense in it. If this game was finished and actually polished, it would have just been boring. You know? Still no story, no music, no sound design. Shit controls and all that, but not the funny parts.
correct. The remote piloting and AI control haven't reached the application stage.
Who said anything about an AI? That was Coldman's mistake 10 years ago.
Be that as it may, we'll need to modify postural control to accommodate a human pilot.
Kiwi is Kojima in this scene, in this game. I share your urgency, but we need more time to finish it.
We need more time to finish it.
Skullface is Konami.
Right.
Planning on leaving us, Kojima?
Planning on leaving us, Doctor?
Huh? What?
I'm taking your legs back!
So you're just gonna kill me?
Sahelanthropus is mine now.
Real ending. Hidden game files. Yeah, okay. I don't think you know what you're talking about, but yeah.
Well in the
Close
dark,
enough.
but I refuse to be judged by your standards. Traitor! I hope your friends give you what's coming to you. Take him to the base.
Yes, sir. Transporting Emmerich to the base camp and returning to base.
We're shutting down. All units, strike camp and clear out.
We still have use for him.
Wait. Maybe?
No doubt about it,
I
boss.
don't know.
That man is your extraction target. Emmerich. The weapon system that disappeared.
Whatever,
in that
fuck
cave,
it.
And the man who was with it. Emmerich must know something about what's going on. He was transferred to the Soviets' base camp. I've marked it on the map. Make your way to that base camp.
Whoa. Alex really into it. Yeah. Whoa. Fucking. Really? Sandstorm? Okay. Yes. D-Horse just disappears. Alright. Where's the other guy? There should be two of them. Fuck it. I refuse to understand this game. There was supposed to be... Was there another guy? There's supposed to be two guys. Fuck.
It's been on my mind since you encountered the skulls during the Honeybee mission. It's really him.
I don't speedrun. What the fuck?
He's the commander of Cypher Strike Force XOF. Probably the mastermind of the attack 9 years ago. I thought he was zero
I can't see shit.
I'll look into it. You just focus on the mission.
That's gonna fuck with the timing for everything, yeah. They were speedrunning the development of this game. New record. Release half game. 1.5 chapters out of 3. I guess it's a any percent speedrun release date, release percent, release deadline. Hello. Oh, why the fuck did I go back up? Ah, fuck it. That's really gonna fuck with things. Let's see, we might still be able to get there and wait it out.
You're at the base camp.
Oh, okay.
The target in the
I went away.
should be somewhere there. Keep in mind, that's an enemy stronghold. Stay sharp.
Man, the last grunts are great. Probably paid the voice actor $2 compared to Kiefer. Get in there. Wait. Who the fuck noticed me? Oh, that guy? Fuck. Just need to put another tranquilizer in him. Or, maybe not. Maybe he'll go down. Hello. Oh, fuck, he actually died. I was just trying to injure him, but fuck it. I actually got a kill. If you injure people and leave them to die, to bleed out on the floor and die, that's not a kill in this game. You guys ready for the change? In mid flip, mid jump. The game can't handle things on a wide scale. If you get an alert somewhere, then there's scripted shit, and if you by the time you get somewhere else, shit doesn't even render that far, so it doesn't count until you're close. It's just a clusterfuck. They made a fucking engine for this game, and it can't handle the things that it should be able to handle. It's insane. Don't get me started. This game can only render things like 3 feet around the player. This is just, what the fuck is the point?
Snake? Hey!
me! What gives? Ah! Let me go! No! Give me back my legs!
Right on schedule. Now bring him back to Mother Base. Okay, I'm sending you...
Alright, how about a nice grenade to the crotch?
Emmerich. Stop, stop! Boss, don't forget Emmerich.
Oh, he didn't.
Back with you. Head for the LC with Emmerich. Don't kill him yet. Not until we've gotten our answers.
That's okay. Just a grenade to the crotch. He has a metal plate protecting his balls, I guess.
Boss, don't forget Emmerich. You need to bring him back with you.
Yeah, he can stay there. Don't worry. Yeah, it's a perfect engine for a soccer game. Less than 12 people on your team and no slopes. Ah, fuck. What an achievement. Maybe he meant that they could fucking barely they could barely fucking get it done. I don't know. Oh no. I seem to have forgotten Huey. Whatever shall we do? Now I have to go all the way back, right? Now. Hello. Thanks, Fox Engine. Teleporting horse.
Sahelanthropus? How?
So that's the Metal Gear he built for the Soviets.
Impossible! It can't be active!
Doctor! You're as useless as I thought. This is the real Sahelanthropus. You and your friend will die here. Behold! Today is the day weapons learn to walk upright!
What?
Get out of there, boss. Emmerich's extraction comes first. Head for the LZ.
Here we go. The soundtrack created by giving monkeys a bunch of drums. Oh, that's unfortunate. There's always people who don't understand that Sahelanthropus does not work. It's just Mantis moving it.
Stay behind cover as you move.
This is Pequot. Have arrived at LZ. We'll stand by.
not out of the woods yet. Alright, the chopper's touching down. Don't waste any time getting on board. And don't forget Emmerich. Boss, hide.
I don't think that guy listened to the tapes.
Nice work. Heading out. Here it comes.
He's fucking jump animations. Nah.
An upright bipedal weapon. In terms of hominids, it's a Sahelanthropus. How did they complete it without me?
We'll hear the rest back at base.
Fucking development requirements met.
Great work.
Why do you suspect me? What did I do? I'm on your side. What about him? Miller was in contact with Cypher 9 years ago. He was working with them. He's the traitor, Snake! What's that? More truth serum?
No. Stronger truth
Oh,
serum.
please. Please keep me here. I need protection. Ah! Ah! Oh. 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 Why?
You're the odd one out.
Why me?
We all lost something.
What?
Except you.
Don't.
truth serum isn't working. Either some procedure he had done boosted his metabolic enzymes, or he's undergone special gene therapy.
What's he saying?
Same as 6 hours ago. I had no idea the nuclear inspection 9 years ago was a ruse. Cypher forced me to do that research after the attack.
Do you think he had a hand in it?
I do. But there's no proof yet. Take a listen to this later.
We need proof before we can pass judgment. Keep an eye on him. And don't tell anyone he's here.
We'll have him continue his research in there. It's for his own good. The older guys will want his head. We can't guarantee his safety if we let him out.
Boss.
He mentioned something interesting. The reason why they pulled their plug on the operation in Afghanistan. He said their funding started going to Central Africa instead. Cypher is pursuing new research in Africa.
Africa? What research?
Emmerich doesn't know the details, but one thing he said does make sense. That Sahelanthropus alone isn't enough to cause an RMA. He claims that what they're doing in Africa is the missing piece. A weapon to surpass Metal Gear.
Meaning it's not just another nuke.
It's the Sleeping Jackals.
There's no doubt about it. Cypher's
And that would be a pretty damn good time to change the chapter, to advance to chapter 2. Now that we're going somewhere entirely different. Doing different stuff with different enemies, different environment. But nope. Still chapter 1, I guess. Don't worry, it'll be plenty of chapters. Now, there's only 1.5 chapters. At that point, why bother with chapters at all? It's...
Boss, I've been meaning to tell you something. Our old friend Zero hasn't been seen in public since you left the States. That was over 10 years ago now. You suspected he was responsible for the accident at your base in the Caribbean.
Shit, did 3-Dog get the fat word? If he didn't, we can't.
Zero gave the order. Now that I've seen the man Emmerich was working for, I'm sure he didn't. I know the man. He was our old friend's XO.
He didn't, huh?
Face.
Shit.
You want to look at anyway. Skullface.
That sucks.
He's the one who destroyed your base 9 years ago. The unit he commands, XOF, was Cypher's strike force, but he's since split from Zero and used XOF to usurp control over Cypher itself. In other words, the Cypher we're hunting isn't Zero. Beyond Zero is a void that's even darker. Skullface.
Do they have the word revenge in this? Maybe it's a word you can unlock. Because revenge and revenue, I didn't realize until recently, they're only off by one letter, so you can cover it. We don't have the word fat from the first mission, so I guess Three Dog didn't get it. Oh well. Oh, that's right, we got tapes. Tapes for days.
It wasn't just Cypher. Back in the Caribbean, every eye in the world was turned on us. A private army, just a bunch of guys with guns, in possession of a nuke? Why wouldn't they be uncomfortable?
And that's why you made sure the inspection happened.
Well, I thought our best move was to prove to the UN through the IAEA that we had no nuke. Of course, I was against us having it in the first place, but that was Snake's decision.
The boss wasn't responsible.
Well, don't get me wrong, I still believed in Snake. I thought I was making the best decision for all of us, that's all. I figured we should get a third party to exonerate us before proof of the nuke did get out. And who better to do that than an organization with international authority?
So the truth is, you took it upon yourself to agree to an inspection arranged by the UN. Only the inspection was a ruse, and Cypher's strike force, XOF, showed up instead.
I had no idea that would happen.
Enough bullshit.
Oh, sure, like I could have known. You know, I was just trying to prove our innocence to the world. What's wrong with that?
We're not interested in the excuses you've thought up. The truth is objective.
Just see it from my point of view.
You led XOF to the control tower. They seized it, giving them complete control over the base. Moments later, they detonated C4 on the strut legs. Anyone who'd managed to survive was hunted down by the assault force and their choppers.
You can't believe I did that on purpose.
That was the end of Mother Base. But it wasn't the end for you.
How can you... Look, think about it. I lost something too. I built Zeke and it got buried underwater. I am a victim.
That raises the big questions. Why were you the only one spared? You got away without a scratch. Why did Strangelove leave the base on the eve of the inspection? You two were close.
Strangelove?
And how did you manage to build something that surpasses Zeke in every way? Because you did everything they told you. You're the only one who didn't lose a thing. That is the truth.
I was taken away against my will. Skullface forced me to do his research these past 9 years. He used me. I lost 9 years.
9 years. We all lost 9 years. It wasn't just you.
I suppose blaming me makes you feel better, does it? But who's gonna give me back all the time I lost?
You're not getting anything back.
You're not a victim here, Emmerich. You're the perpetrator.
I didn't know anything.
Nobody can back that up.
Yeah, all the evidence is at the bottom of the ocean.
You know the hardest man to break. The type who's fooling himself. That takes time. It's easier to live a convenient lie than a painful truth. Is that the piece you've chosen, Doc?
I'm not lying.
Of course. Just let me check one or two things. On that day, you were in the control tower with them. Lucky you. That's how you got out unscathed. And you escaped on one of their choppers. Only you, right before the base went under.
They had me blindfolded the whole time. I've never been so scared. The whole flight, I thought they'd kill me. But thinking of you kept me going. My comrades, all the way.
And?
There was a plane journey, and then we traveled by road. When they finally took off the blindfold, I was in kind of a warehouse, on the floor. Afghanistan. It was that research lab. I couldn't believe they'd taken me halfway around the world. And soon enough, he came.
Skullface.
He's the one who's really behind that Mother Base attack. He forced me into that research.
What kind of research?
He told me to build a bipedal walking tank for the Soviet Union. Like Peace Walker. A system that could fire an ICBM-class nuclear weapon. That's how the Sahelanthropus project got started.
Sahelanthropus.
Those AI weapons I'd made in Costa Rica were like toys by comparison. A whole world apart from reptilian four-legged crawling and that ridiculous hunched-over bipedal waddling. My design evolved to the dawn of mankind. Sahelanthropus, the first steps towards humanity. An upright bipedal weapon system. Originally, Sahelanthropus was going to be a manned weapons platform. I designed a cockpit in its head, and I planned to fill it with water as a buffering agent.
Like how Paz modified Zeke for human control.
Don't compare me to some amateur. I designed it for human control from the beginning. The problem was miniaturizing the posture control AI. You remember the reptile pod?
The AI that controlled your unmanned weapons.
Attaching it externally makes it vulnerable, so this time I wanted it beneath the armor. Meaning I had to make the AI smaller. I got it down to less than 1/10 the size without any loss in computation speed. But it was still too big for the cockpit. There wasn't enough room for the pilot. If I made the head bigger, its body would have to be bigger to support it. Too big to be practical. In the end, human piloting was taken off the table. I tested a remote control system too, but there was the time lag and I wasn't satisfied with its precision either. Plus, it would be useless if the enemy jammed it. So next, I went back to trying an AI-only system. To do that, I had the AI pods recovered from Nicaragua. This was a hybrid AI, a combination of Peace Walker's reptile and mammal pods. The only AIs that had ever successfully operated an unmanned nuclear weapon system.
Really? You'd need some help to get that working. Expert help.
Did you work with someone?
I worked alone.
You did that yourself?
Well, that's the thing. The AI didn't pan out in the end either. But I did finally get Sahelanthropus walking by folding over its upper body to lower its center of gravity. The first upright bipedal locomotive weapon system in the history of mankind. I guess, technically it falls into the anthropoid ape category.
I don't see the benefit of having it stand taller.
On terrain with significant differences in elevation like Afghanistan, you need a body that's vertically adaptable. That also lets it attack from long range while using mountain ridges for cover. So, making it walk upright was the most important factor in giving it superior height capability. As the name suggests, that was the whole point of Sahelanthropus. But I was being pushed for results. Having the AI mounted externally would have been the fastest way to get it working. I just needed more data so it could maintain its balance. But Skullface refused to wait. He dismissed the idea of AI control and took Sahelanthropus away from me before I could finish it.
But it was walking when it came after you.
That's just it. I don't understand how Skullface got it to move upright, without a pilot or an AI. And walking at that speed, too. It's beyond anything I could have imagined. This is like the Wright brothers making it to the moon. I'm just as clueless as you are.
So this Sahelanthropus, where is it now?
I have no idea. All my experiments took place at that cave. I've never seen it anywhere else. Besides, it's still just an incomplete prototype at this point, and nothing but a paper tiger. Even if it can walk, it's far from being a viable weapons platform. It wouldn't be useful in actual battle.
Emmerich will remain here at Mother Base for now, but not as a member of Diamond Dogs. I still don't trust him. That work for you?
Fine by me.
He can't be allowed any contact with staff either.
Yeah. A lot of the guys would love some payback for 9 years ago. We still need him alive. But we have to restrict his movements. He can only go where we tell him. And of course, the interrogations will continue. He worked for that skull bastard for nearly a decade. He still has more to tell us.
How long are we gonna press him?
If our investigation shows he really had nothing to do with the attack, we'll reconsider his place here. But I don't expect that to happen. Remember that water tank-shaped object in Emmerich's lab in the Soviet base camp? The thing that started talking to you like a possessed answering machine. That was a pod built for housing the AI used to control unmanned weapons. You remember, back in '74 in Costa Rica. It was in those machines you fought there. They were designated Pupa, Chrysalis, Cocoon, and Basilisk, and each of them was fitted with an AI unit called a reptile pod. Emmerich created it. It mainly handled the machine's posture control and autonomous behavior. But the Basilisk, aka Peace Walker, also featured a second AI pod. That one was called the Mammal Pod, and it was created by Dr. Strangelove. She tried to recreate the boss's personality through the Mammal Pod, but you pulled out its memory boards. That's when it transferred its own functions to its reptile pod. Just like a human brain compensating for damage by using the remaining healthy parts. The result was a unique entity, a hybrid of the reptile and the mammal. It sank to the bottom of Lake Nicaragua with Peace Walker. But apparently they salvaged it and transported it to that lab. Don't let it deceive you, Snake. It may sound like the boss, but it has neither a personality nor a will. Like Emmerich says, it's just a machine.
When Quiet first came here, she demonstrated her marksmanship against that enemy fighter plane. It showed she was much more than your everyday crack shot. Hitting a moving target from 600 meters is a challenge, but it's possible with the right training and equipment. But shooting down that missile, that's a world apart from taking out a soldier on patrol. The chopper and the missile were in motion, meaning different vectors at high velocity in three-dimensional space, and she shot an unguided bullet that had to fight air resistance and gravity. All that while the chopper was taking evasive maneuvers. Some of the best target leading I've ever known. She has a superhuman sense of spatial awareness. You put her in a fighter jet, and she'd be an ace right off the bat. Hell, your judgment was top class too. Realizing she could take out that pilot, that's quick thinking. You and Quiet could make a hell of a team. You'd be damn near unstoppable. Quiet is still in her cell. Only a few staff are authorized to go near her. She hasn't tried anything funny, but that's what bothers me most.
In particular?
What does she have to gain by coming to Mother Base? I first thought she was under orders from Cypher to take you out. She didn't manage it in Afghanistan, so round 2 happens here. So I lighten the guard. And that lock on her door is a joke.
You gave her an opening. And?
Well, she hasn't killed you yet. And I hate to say it, but she's had plenty of chances.
You made me the bait.
Poisonous bait. What better? Anyway, she didn't bite. Quiet is keeping her silence. So I'm left with no idea again what she's doing here.
We tried communicating with her through writing. That didn't work either. Whether she's illiterate, dyslexic, or just plain stubborn, she won't cooperate. I just don't get it.
If she tried to contact the outside, it'd be picked up by our counterintelligence net. But it's clean. There's no sign she's had contact with the staff, the base facilities, nothing. She's almost got the men wanting her to try something, just to find out what she's up to. And she's in there putting on the failed soldier look, all downcast eyes and defeated sighs. But she doesn't kill herself. She can't be trying to leave Cypher and surrender to us.
So what's the verdict?
This may sound optimistic, but here's how I see it. Quiet came here to fulfill some objective. To kill you, maybe to destroy Diamond Dogs. Whatever it was, before she could do it, something changed her mind. Yes. When I look at her, I sense hesitation.
You think she betrayed Cypher?
Can't say for sure. I prefer the ones that talk. Anyway, we'll keep her under watch.
I prefer the
And
ones
we're
that
also looking
talk.
into those special abilities of hers. You'll be the first to know if something comes
Why
up.
are you helping a literal
Why
mute?
not look in on her yourself once in a while?
Right.
God, you said 2 words. So yeah, we're saving this state for later. Okay.
Ever since the attack on your unit 9 years ago, the name Big Boss has become known the world over.
What do you mean?
Those of your men who survived traveled far and wide. They fought throughout the world. In fact, they're part of the reason we have all these PFs now. Every one of them suffered their own phantom pain from losing you. Talking about you wherever they went helped to heal their wounds. Your actions and words, your legend, has been told on every battlefield they've set foot on. Obviously, as the tales have spread, the truth's been distorted, painted over. Big Boss sacrificed himself to show us the threat that Cypher poses. He sounded a warning, so it goes.
A warning?
Too much power destroys the hands that hold it. Apparently, you chose to be a living example of that.
I never said any of that.
The moment any truth is passed on, it starts turning into fiction. The problem is, fiction inspires people more than facts. To the world, you're now the legendary mercenary Big Boss. The lessons you've taught the PFs are the reason they're so widespread. They're the reason they've survived. And you know what they all aspire to? To one day go nuclear, just like you did, and stand up to Cypher.
Of all the stupid things you could do.
They'll never understand what you really wanted. Heroes are misunderstood. It takes a man of the same caliber to understand what drives them. Bottom line is, these guys want to be like their hero, Big Boss. And deep down, they all have their eyes on nuclear weapons. They say that a nuke is the only means of standing against Cypher. But these days, it's becoming little more than a slogan to rally the troops and survive in a cutthroat business.
Currently, there are 3 major PFs who've expanded into Central Africa. CFA, Rogue Coyote, and Zero Risk Security. HEC's investigations have shown there's almost no overlap between their areas of operation. It's not so much a turf war, more like they have a gentleman's agreement. If you do cross paths with them, you probably won't have to face more than one at a time. Still, don't expect a walk in the park. The CFA, Contract Forces of Africa. These guys are a major player. Their head office is in Pretoria, South Africa. That's also where the South African Defense Force is headquartered. We think the two are closely connected. An HEC investigation revealed that most of the CFA's operators are former SADF soldiers. South Africa has been locked in struggles with neighboring regimes for years. That means constant action, and we know better than anyone that's the best kind of training. A company drawing its recruits from hardened military vets. You can bet they know how to handle themselves. Do not underestimate them. Within the CFA is a company of soldiers made up mainly of locally hired operators. They speak Afrikaans to communicate with personnel from the CFA, but if you notice any speaking the local language, that's them. Though hired from the local population, they were originally part of a paramilitary group, so they'll have plenty of combat experience. And unlike their days shooting junkyard rifles out of beat-up pickup trucks, the CFA now supplies them with the latest gear from the West. On top of that, they've been combat trained by the South African Army. All that adds up to a much stronger fighting force. So don't brush them off. Look at the Angola-Zaire border region. The east bank of the Munene River in particular. It's a microcosm of a problem that stretches all across Africa. There's a civil war going on in Angola, fought between the government MPLA and the Western-backed UNITA. Zaire is still a dictatorship under President Mobutu, but numerous uprisings have broken out in its remote regions. With all the trouble elsewhere keeping their hands full, neither government has control over their side of the border. They depend on militias and PFs, as do the rebels. Government forces, guerrillas, militants, groups of all shapes and sizes hawk whatever resources they can to hire PFs. Conflict brings PFs. PFs expand the war zone, and more conflicts erupt in a continuous chain reaction. Sounds like our kind of work. Mother Base could grow by leaps and bounds.
Okay. I have to resist the urge to do the usual Mission 13 stuff.
This contract comes out of Angola. That's right, Central Africa, where Emmerich claimed they were working on a weapon to surpass Metal Gear. There's been a massive oil spill from Mafinda oil field. It's flowing into the river and contaminating the water supply. An environmental NGO has asked us to stop the spill by destroying the facility. Environmental activism isn't exactly our line of work, but it's not that simple either. The group operating the oil facility and causing the spill is the rebel group UNITA. And word has it that UNITA is getting supplied with U.S. military weapons. That sounds to me like Cypher's pulling their strings. Boss, it's time to give Cypher a little surprise.
I guess we don't have the bombing thing right now anyway. Malak bombing.
Angola's Mafinda oil field, upstream from the landing point. A spill has covered the whole area and crude. A pipeline that crosses the Muneni River failed, and now the shore's a mess. Not to mention the villages downstream have no drinking water.
Yeah, you can play as most random people in Fulton, yeah.
To the pipeline from that facility.
There's some that you can't use, like you can't use Kojima.
The client this time is an environmental NGO. Destroy the facility. Stop that leak. This may seem like straight up philanthropy, but there's another reason we agreed to it. The Mafinda oil field was outdated, abandoned. Then the rebel group UNITA moved in, taking it upon themselves to kickstart operations. UNITA's been rapidly modernizing its arsenal. Rumor has it someone's been selling them U.S. military.
Yeah, you get a bunch of Kikongo volunteers if you don't have any Kikongo speakers.
Keeping tabs on UNITA can tell us who's pulling its strings.
Before you have a chance to fire them, you get the volunteers screen with like a page of E ranks speaking Kikongo just so they can fucking die. And before you had a chance to fire them, the cutscene triggers.
That's step one to tracking down Skullface. That's Cypher.
But yeah, I'm very attached to those guys, you know? The menu people out of nowhere who just appear and die. And yes, we can survive by dying.
Soldiers have become dogs of war, sent to conflict zones as private forces, or PFs. Guys we fought alongside are dying all around the globe for
They just learned Kikongo. Nice.
How they survive. The demand for PFs here in Africa. You've arrived at Massa Village. It's been turned into a supply hub for UNITA, meaning it'll be stocked with weapons.
Ah man, this mission is just boring if you don't show all the nonsense in it.
Don't be shy. They deserve to be in better hands.
Actually, no, I don't even need to, like, be there at all if I'm not gonna look at it.
Boss, destroy the oil facility.
Where am I? Okay. We can just go the other way. Do it the old way.
You've arrived at Massa Village. It's been turned into a supply hub for UNITA, meaning it'll be stocked with weapons and resources. Should be a thing or two that'll come in handy. Don't be shy. They deserve to be in better hands.
Ready for some open world gameplay? Fascinating.
resources. Saner drills oil wells wherever they can throughout that region. When the oil dries up, they abandon the facility. Then it's only a matter of time before the aging equipment starts leaking crude. That means United's takeover is the perfect cover for Saner. Now they can blame the spill on a bunch of oil thieves. However you look at it, Saner's far from squeaky clean.
Surely they couldn't have dropped me off anywhere here, any closer to the mission. Yeah, I was talking about it earlier. I don't particularly give a shit about. Oh, fuck. That look ugly. I think this little ledge saved me. I don't particularly give a shit about my immersion, yeah, in this game. There's so much shit that's off anyway. That looked like an ugly drop. Shut up. Yeah, Kojima missions have a little cutscene at the end. This is press a button, blow the thing up, and leave. Oh man, I can get a little jump here. Not. There you go.
There's the transfer. Transfer pump shutoff confirmed. Next, destroy the oily water separator tank. That'll ensure they can never use the facility again.
We'll just do it the boring way. Fuck it. My objective is now to finish the Phantom Pain between my session and Three Dogs' next shift. You should be able to finish it if I put in some work. And
hands up.
it's a Shishiwashi. On. Hey, he learned. It's a Shishiwashi. The real Shishiwashi would be here with the jackals, but not today. Not today. Actually, it's back in Metal Gear 1. Big Boss tells you to turn off your console, you know, your MSX. It's not even an MGS2 thing. should be able to leave from here.
That's it. You've made it out of the hot zone. No sign of the enemy. Mission complete, boss.
Slope engine never fails to amaze.
Amazing. Mission complete.
Yeah.
Boss, we took another look into Saner, the owner of the oil field. They were behind what happened. They hired the PF, not United. They restarted the facility all the while pretending they were the victims. One other thing. Saner's Johannesburg head office is just a room in a multi-tenant building. Company's essentially non-existent. 3 years ago, that investment fund stepped in and started gutting it through a series of mergers and sell-offs. And get this, the fund itself no longer exists either. It's a shell corporation, meaning someone is just using Saner's name from the shadows. But what about those strange corpses? Just what the hell were they doing over there?
Hey.
Snake, I've customized a walker gear just for you. It features a silent running system, great for infiltration missions, and you can also summon it to your location. I've taken the liberty of calling it the D-Walker. It's armed with a suppressed tranquilizer gun. If you want to add other weaponry or upgrade the chassis, give the order from your iDroid.
Boss, I've updated the mission list. We've received a new job offer. It doesn't seem connected to Cypher or Skullface at all.
God.
But if it goes well, we may get an
Alright.
Afrikaans interpreter. The details are on your iDroid.
Glitched menu, of course. Shows a grenade launcher, but I had the rifle. Just to make sure, re-equip it. I guess we'll do the very painful conversations. We'll try to. If it fails, if it glitches, and fuck it. Especially if you Fulton all those prisoners. I suspect that it glitches the Viscount's location because you get 2 sources that tell you where he is. And I think it kind of fucks with his location. How does it work? If you Fulton the first guy, I think he tells you, or the... Maybe it's the intel file that does it, I forget. Oh yeah, it's the intel file. So you Fulton the second guy, the 2 prisoners in the second conversation, and they tell you where he is. And if you find the intel file, it also tells you where he is. And I have a sneaky suspicion that that's what glitches him. Let's just try it, I guess. Becomes the greatest feature in the game. Trying to listen to conversations. Instead it's fuck you, let's talk over it, override the subtitles and everything, yeah. Like every single fucking time you find a target, they're trying to talk, trying to listen in to the conversation, and it's boss, that's the target. Blah 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 blah. Shut the fuck up, I'm trying to listen. Nope. Favorite gun? Damn, I don't know. It could mean different things, you know? Based on the situation, or it could be based on looks, it could be based on performance, and how you do with it. What's that? You're trying to listen to the conversation? Fuck you! Okay, never mind.
special treatment, but I don't imagine it'll be a problem to save the other prisoners too.
Great idea. I'm really quite proud of my Mark 23. And that thing shoots extremely well. But it's kind of impractical. As boring as it is. I don't know. I kind of do well with the Berettas, you know, 92s, M9.
They're interrogating their own. Situation must be worse than we thought. Make a wrong move, and they could kill the target.
USP is a lot of fun to shoot too. For some reason, shooting it one-handed, I do best with the USP. So I don't know. I don't really have a favorite. You could also be terrible with a gun, but have fun shooting it. Like the single-action army replicas. Like the Ubertis. And those things you have to shoot one-handed because it's just the history of it, yeah?
If you're going to get any information from interrogations, you'll need an interpreter. But don't extract the interpreter just yet.
Yeah, it's an actual 45 caliber revolver.
If they then decide the target's no longer any use to them, they won't hesitate to kill him. You found the interpreter.
I'm really happy with the Forgery build as well, AR that I did. It's very unique to MGS4, yeah. Yeah, I guess so, the balloon. Oh, I thought you asked, was it MGS? That's part of your interest. Yeah, I mean, there's a fact that, you know, my dad is a cop, or is a retired cop now, so there's that. He carried Beretta 92, so we had that around the house. And then, yeah, I mean, I'm just 1 through 4, you know, growing up. I was always curious because I couldn't fucking tell what was going on with it. Mark 23 and MGS1 and 2, it's so unique, yeah. FAMAS as well. Those are really interesting choices for guns. Oh, here we go. Go next to the guy who magically knows that I'm there, even while I'm hiding. Gets down on the ground, gets up immediately to get slapped and then back down. This is what makes the last conversation glitch all the time, by the way. Because prisoners magically know that you're nearby, even if they can't see you. So they get down on the ground so you can rescue them. See, like, this guy has no idea that I'm here, but he's like, oh shit, the player's nearby. I must be getting rescued. Better get down on the ground. And for this guy specifically, it breaks his animation while he's being interrogated. But for the other guy who needs to walk to where the interrogation happens, yeah, it breaks it completely. Because he gets down and he never walks again.
I only know it was an anonymous source.
There was an anonymous bron. You're not fooling anybody.
Of course, there's no check for it.
The others. Nobody knows anything.
I say you moet die ander probeer vra.
O, so hulle het saam 'n storie opgemaak. Dit is hoekom jy nie die Britte kan vertrou nie. Weet jy hoeveel Afrikaners?
Yes, mate, it's Ligma Franca.
You made up a story with the others. You British are all liars. You know how much the Afrikaners suffered because of you in the Boer War.
That wasn't me.
It was the discount.
Maar dit was julle wat ons verraai het.
But it was you that betrayed us.
It wasn't me. It was the viscount.
They didn't tell this guy how to pronounce Viscount. Like, I don't know. He gets up to get slapped. And then he goes back down. It was the discount. It was on sale. Like this game. Hello.
So, our rescue target was behind some
God, it makes zero difference if you have a low combat ability soldier you're playing as. It just makes no difference whatsoever.
And it seems the target himself gave us this mission through a representative. Obviously, he couldn't contact us directly due to his predicament. But still, something about this Viscount doesn't add up.
It's actually ridiculous. Both Portable Ops and Peace Walker do it. If you play as a lower combat ability guy, yeah, your gameplay is different. But this game, it doesn't give a fuck. Malak is only a C rank. Doesn't matter. You can do everything Big Medic can and more. Except for, you know, the arm related stuff, of course. That's why there's no fucking point in playing as someone else. Like, even if you have an S++, like, it doesn't do anything. Better off just getting the arm upgrades. This game's piece of shite. It's too shite. This conversation's annoying. We need a little bit of human trafficking, I think. It's only 90% Fulton right now. Fuck it. So if you rescue these two guys, and where is she at? Oh, there she is. If you rescue these two prisoners and look at the intel file, I have a suspicion that's what breaks it. We'll see what happens. Yeah, of course, Kaz is behind every intel file. We'll take a look at it, too. We don't even need to, because the game fucking zooms in on it, anyway.
Alles in orde. Nou kan julle albei met my gesels. Maar het julle die inligting oor die MPLA se olieveld regtig gekry?
Now you will both talk. Where did you get the information on the MPLA's oil field rights?
We don't know anything. I swear.
Hy sê hy sweer hulle weet van niks.
Believe us.
So jy verwag van my om te glo. Jy het die MPLA gekontak op inligting van 'n anonieme blog.
Rain. Sound of rainfall should help mask your footsteps.
We thought it was suspicious, sure.
Thanks, Ocelot. I wasn't trying to listen or anything.
We're businessmen.
Ons is sakeman.
Sakeman.
Konami, man.
You're a joke, not businessman. Failed mercenaries trying to skin this country.
We didn't try to hide anything. The Viscount said to keep quiet for now. That's all.
Sy sê hulle het nie bedoel om iets weg te steek nie, maar die burggraaf het hulle stilgehou.
Ha! Dus als die burggraafssysteem. Goed.
They have an interpreter, man. That's why there's two guys interrogating them.
Had nothing to do with this.
Fuck, I guess smoke grenades would have been useful here. I gotta take all these guys down without the two guys noticing. Guess oh shit, the rain. It's only 70%. Good luck. I haven't saved you yet. Ah, fuck. I noticed. Where the fuck?
Boss, one of the prisoners has been killed.
Ah, great. Well, now everything is just fucked forever. Ah. Now what? It's definitely fucked now. Trying to think of ways we could have saved. Nah, fuck it. Fucking rain.
Talk to me! Snake!
Oh, did it fail? I didn't even notice it failed. Fuck, now I gotta wait again. That's the beauty of this mission. This exact nonsense situation that you find yourself in every time there's scripts and conversations that you gotta listen to is precisely what they supposedly were trying to avoid. Like, oh, we don't want to do that, yeah? We didn't want the player to just follow with very little input, follow some NPCs and wait for the conversation, and then if it messes up, what? You gotta wait again, follow again? No, we don't want to do that. We would never do that. It's exactly what ends up being in the game instead. Like, it's complete insanity, absurdity, this game. If FIFA's here, he will give you the article and the exact quote where they say exactly that. Like, oh no, we don't want this, minimal input, following around, listening for conversations. That's not interesting. And then if you fail, you gotta wait again. No, we don't want to do that. That's a fucking game. That's exactly how it turned out to be. What the hell happened here? Like, okay. I keep trying to equip the arm. The arm that wasn't there. Oh, these guys are just having unrelated conversation. Nice. Shit. Rain again. So this is the power of the Fox engine.
Alles in orde. Nou gaan we albei met my gesels. Maar julle die inligting oor die MPL Asoolifant regtig gekry.
Now you will both talk. Where did you get the information on the MPLA's oil field rights?
We don't know anything. I swear.
Hy sê hy sweer en weet niks.
Believe us.
So jy verwag van my om te glo. Jy en die MPL kontak op
Shut the fuck up.
We thought it was suspicious.
Was vandag, maar hulle wou 'n wins maak.
We're businessmen.
Ons is sakeman.
Sakeman. Jy grap seker. Vervalde hier soldate wat die land probeer kaalstroop.
You're a joke, not businessman. Failed mercenaries trying to skin this country.
We didn't try to hide anything. The Viscount said to keep quiet for now. That's all.
Sy sê hulle het nie bedoel om iets weg te steek, maar die burggraaf het hulle stilgehou.
Ah, dis weer as die burggraaf is. Goed. Burggraaf ons is vertel. En dat Viscount vertel hulle die best. Wait, she had nothing to do with this.
Do we have a small F? So who the fuck saw me earlier? Oh, must have been this guy. Can they both make it? 70%.
That prisoner wasn't the target either. We got some more information, though. This most recent prisoner wasn't the
Oh, they did make it.
but we did learn the target's field of movement.
Wait, what? Fuck, there's somebody... Who the fuck saw that? I guess it doesn't matter. So, we learned the target's field of movement, as they call it, but we can also learn it. Fuck off. From this intel file, which clearly shows that Kaz is a culprit. Ah, fuck. I think now it's gonna glitch because we got the information twice. Let's just see.
This is a list of prisoner detainment locations.
What's this asshole? Fuck. Fucking damn it, dude.
Boss, with that panic going on, they can decide to kill the target. Hurry.
Yeah, of course. Money for using D-Walker? I don't know, yeah. That's odd. Now it's probably mega fucked again. Fuck are they shooting at? And there's actually a lot more here. We'll mark them so next time maybe we can see them if it's fucked. Who knows, maybe it'll still... Oh, I guess it doesn't matter because I can still check if his location is glitched. Doesn't matter if the last interrogation happens or not now. And Igor's knee shield. D-shield. Oh shit! They're actually moving! Nice! Okay. Sometimes he doesn't appear at all, or sometimes he appears so far from that guy who's supposed to be pushing him around that he just never gets pushed around. But it worked. And they're even going to where the interrogation is supposed to happen. Even with that alert going on. Okay, then maybe it's just random. The last glitch in there, though, it's definitely not random. That's, again, because you're too close to the prisoner and they magically know where you are. Should we do some necromancy? we have a bit of time before they get there. We'll do a little poll. Alright. Please vote. Your input is appreciated on necromancy issue. Maybe it's still happening? I guess it doesn't matter because all it takes is for him to get there anyway. Maybe we could smoke to fix it. Oof. Let's see what happens. Those guys might just take a little bit longer to get there now because they were stuck for the alert. Are they going there? So much for smoking. I didn't do shit. Nice, they're going. Cool. It's happening. It's happening. We're gonna need some more grenades, maybe. Oh, let's see this guy's here. 3 dwarf geckos in a trench coat. Where's the guy who comes to check here? Now, this is Three Dogs channel, but we just help each other with marathons, that's all. Same thing as my channel, Outer Heaven, yeah. This is the grass that I was hiding in. The guy couldn't see me at all. I'm perfectly hidden, as you can see. Fuck. Oh, that guy's all the way there. The timing's off now probably because we smoked. But yeah, those guys are in there. The discount is coming. But it seems like necromancy is happening. Somebody voted no. Now the donations are not split up. The donations simply go to whoever's streaming at the time. If you donate right now, it just goes to my PayPal. And then when 3Dog takes over, we switch it to his PayPal. But it's the same donation button for you guys. Alright, let's do it. Necromancy. Engage. Now he comes in. He's gonna magically know that I'm on the other side of this wall. And be like, oh, I guess I'm getting rescued. Let me get down on the ground. And then the guy pushing him doesn't give a fuck. And the guy interrogating him doesn't give a fuck either. Because he's not in front of him. Good programming. I played the game wrong by being next to this window, or this wall here. So now it's glitched. It's never gonna happen. And that's when you say, fuck it. He's fine though. He's okay. It's just a grenade to the neck. Let's see if we can get away with just 6 grenades. Maybe not. We'll need some more grenades.
Oh, stop! Your mission is to extract the targets.
Maybe we can do it from there, but just to make sure, get some more grenades. As you might have noticed, even though the target's dead, we didn't get a game over. Because, like I was explaining, this game is programmed very well. So instead, will be performing necromancy on the guy. That's not a good spot to be in. Oh shit. It's okay, freeze time with CQC. Hey. Wait. He disappeared. Wait, what? Was it because the guard was checking on him? So... Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. He's gone! I guess I had no choice but to accept my game over room. I guess if the guard comes to check on him, he despawns. But the game over only happens if you step in there, because the game is programmed very well. They fucking just despawned his body. That's kind of a problem. That is soft locking it, yeah. Fuck, okay. Let's just do it again. I've never had a guard actually check on his dead body before. That's probably what happened. That's why he despawned. Well, that's new.
If you're going to use a weapon, be careful not to draw the enemy's attention.
This is it. This is the guy. As you can see, I'm pretty much invisible. Oh no. There's a certain distance at which it works, or maybe just barely poking out of it. Shit. I guess I'm fucking with that now while we wait for him.
The target's location is unknown. They're bound to
The target location is unknown. What? Did we just get this checkpoint after getting the intel file? Okay, the target location is unknown. Whatever you say. Well, now that I know that guy is over there, I'm not gonna sprint all the way to it. Get behind him. Okay, it's gotta work. This is another nice setup here, I guess. Okay.
If you're going to use a weapon, be careful not to draw the enemy's attention.
Shit. Ah. I wonder what's different.
Follow the interpreter.
Maybe the distance is just, oh shit, ridiculous at one point. Or maybe Malak stands out more. Nah, I really want to fuck with it now because it's like another staple of it. We'll give it a couple more attempts then. Fuck it. Necromancy time. But this time, hopefully they don't fucking despawn the dead body. We need it for necromancy. Okay, so how does the grass work in this game? Oh, maybe it was falling.
Be careful not to draw the enemy's attention.
Come check it out. Yep. Eh? Where could he be? Eh, just my imagination. He has to be that close to see it. Okay, cool. I don't know why I want to recruit this guy. Guess we could take Buffer too. Okay. Now, due to the time paradox mechanics in this game, all the shit inside that room that I blew up earlier is already destroyed, even though that technically never happened. See all the tables, all the lights, they're all just piles of junk now. That's how the space-time continuum works in this game. And it would seem that this time the other two guys are a little behind. Also, it's only one of them actually. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck happened, but as long as we get the necromancy, it's okay. They have the interpreter, but they don't have the actual guy who does the interrogation. So nothing's gonna happen anyway. He got lost somewhere in the Fox engine shenanigans. This guy's by himself. Unless he's not marked. Maybe he isn't marked. But shit like that totally happens. Let's see if he's there or not. Okay, he is there. Sometimes smoking just fucks with locations and things. Shit. Yeah, now the timing's way off because those guys are all the way over there. And Viscount is just getting here. Yep. I mean, I could do it right now, but I think the fact that it doesn't trigger the game over has to do with somehow, for some reason, if all the NPCs are here. Maybe. Let's actually, fuck it, let's test it. Let's see if it works now. Okay, it works. Maybe it just has to do with him stopping there. Okay, we don't need the other two guys. He's fine. Whoa, what the fuck was that? Hey, we're getting some pretty good throws. We don't need the extra grenades now. Yeah, he's all the way out here now. Yoink. Alright. Time to call the helicopter.
Roger.
I can't believe that didn't slope engine me. Well, you guys voted for necromancy. So, here we are. Ocelot is a time traveler ventriloquist in this game, and Kaz is a necromancer with multiple personality disorder. So, it's a fantasy game. And just to make sure,
What's gotten into you? Do not injure the target.
he looks good. That pixelated blood.
Arriving shortly at LZ. Stop. Your mission is to What's gotten into you? Do not. There's a big one. On station.
Hold on, I need to mag dump into him some more.
Stop. Your mission is to extract the target. Stop. Your mission is
Nice. And for good measure, alright. Now he's good. Let's go.
Target extraction confirmed. Get yourself out of the hot zone. By chopper or by land. It's your choice.
You can sure use that interpreter too. Think you can extract it?
Departing! Flawless work. You never cease to amaze, boss.
Something's fishy about this Viscount.
Alright, mission complete, boss.
A.
Boss, one of the other British prisoners filled us in about the Viscount. It turns out he's a real two-faced son of a bitch.
I
He
mean,
was planning to secure the MPLA's oil field rights for himself in exchange for swapping the CFA's alliance from the anti-government United rebels to the state-backed MPLA. He hid this from the Afrikaners, but once he thought the jig was up, he tried to pin it on the other British personnel and take off. The Afrikaners captured him, and that was when he asked us to rescue him, and only him. I'll throw him in the brig for now, but
in the
we may
brig.
have to be extra persuasive with this one.
Not a grave.
By the way, boss,
Not.
we got some interesting news out of our friend the Viscount. He mentioned that more than a few PFs in the region have purchased walker gears. The CFA's the same.
but-
That's Soviet Army technology, and it's still a prototype. Only Cypher could be leaking it to the PFs. But the question is, why?
But the question is, why? So he's in the brig now, and he is
This could be our chance to close in on Cypher.
healthy.
Take a look at your mission list.
Doing fine, not even injured. Okay. My lack of injuries. Oh man, the segues.
Hard to believe how many of those bipedal weapons have popped up around Africa. When did that start? No more than 6 months ago. Didn't really hit me until I came here. They're not supposed to be in use yet. Emmerich says they were still doing the last round of fine-tuning. The doctor has no idea. His research has already hit the black market. Both sides of the Iron Curtain will have it by now. Even so, they're spreading much too fast. Sure, the walker gears can operate in any terrain. Their mobility's just as good in the jungle as it is in the desert. That would come in handy in a place like Africa. They are modules that can one day be used as nuclear weapon systems. And with that in mind, the numbers are way too large. There must be another reason they're so widespread. Like what? It's all about needs. To small-time outfits like most of these private forces, this product is a dream come true. Hell, it goes beyond PFs. This is the ultimate weapon, the forbidden fruit, for anyone with an enemy to fight and people to defend. The nuclear deterrent. Exactly. Sounds familiar, huh? PFs are all operating off your playbook. You created these times. But could this be the new weapon in Africa that Emmerich talked about? If it is, why is Cypher letting everyone and his brother get their hands on one? What comes next? Selling nuclear weapons in the open? Making them public property? Why don't they give that a try? Then the next war really will be fought with sticks. Right. The man we're dealing with isn't foolish enough to make a suicide pact with the world. So, what is Cypher really up to? You called that thing Sahelanthropus. Where does the name come from?
Well, several years ago, an excavation team discovered a hominid skull in the Sahel region.
Central Africa. The Southern Sahara.
Cypher gave the specimen the name Sahelanthropus, Man of Sahel. And then they covered the whole thing up.
Why?
They probably wanted to monopolize information about human evolution to have a head start in their genetic research. At least, until they had an idea of what they'd found.
It was that big of a discovery, huh?
Sahelanthropus was a gracile hominid, estimated to have lived about 7 million years ago. What's significant about it is how its skull's foramen magnum faces down. In other words, its spinal column supported its head from underneath.
It stood upright.
Right. Which would mean Sahelanthropus walked upright 3 million years before Australopithecus, making it the world's oldest human species.
Walking upright. I get it. Hence the name Sahelanthropus for your machine.
Walking upright was the decisive difference between our ancestors and other anthropoids. Our brains could get heavier once they were supported by the spinal column. That led to the use of tools and the development of complex communication through language. Only man is capable of this. My creation will be the progenitor of all bipedal weapon platforms.
And you did this for Cypher?
No, not at all. Sahelanthropus is the best proof that I never betrayed you guys.
What do you mean?
The reconstructed Sahelanthropus skull looked exactly like the skull we used as our logo 9 years ago in the Caribbean.
An army without a nation. Outside the world order.
The design was based on Pangaea, the supercontinent that existed 250 million years ago, right?
Yeah. When the world was a single landmass. That concept's at the source of our strength.
I felt the same way about Sahelanthropus. Sure, I was forced to build it under their orders, but I always wanted to put its technology back in our hands someday. That's the reason I incorporated the old insignia into Sahelanthropus's name. Don't you see? That's how much I was thinking about you guys.
Oh, I see, all right. I see someone desperate to cover his ass. You can say whatever you want after the fact. But that skull also symbolizes somebody else. Skullface.
Snake, you finally came. Just don't record this, okay?
Not recording anything. What's this about?
What I'm about to say stays between you and me. It's about the weapon to surpass Metal Gear. Do you know a researcher by the name of Clark? He works in the biotech industry, real advanced stuff. His area is bioengineering, but lately he's also gotten into genetic research.
Never heard of him.
Well then, what do you know about cloning?
I think I've heard enough.
Hold on, this is important. Cloning lets you create a genetic copy of an organism. You take the nucleus of one of its cells, and you swap it with the nucleus of an unfertilized egg from another member of the same species. They started out working with plants, but since then they've had success with other organisms, including mammals. It's a hot area for a lot of places right now. Corporations, universities, research groups. There's no shortage of scientists out to get famous and patent their work, with morality taking a back seat.
Isn't that a little outside your field?
It's got nothing to do with my research. But I thought it might be of interest to you. Cloning, and Dr. Clark, I mean.
Go on.
Now, this is really highly classified stuff. But I've heard that an American biotech company has successfully cloned a human being. What's more, it happened over 10 years ago. And the researcher behind it was Dr. Clark. You've really never heard of him?
I don't meet many doctors.
This Dr. Clark is a complete ghost, even to others in his field. His age, where he comes from, that might not be his real name. And I can't even say for sure he's a he. Clark's employer, ATGC, its company motto is embracing your hopes, preserving talent.
What does this have to do with me?
Cypher. Dr. Clark works for ATGC, and they have connections to DARPA. Cypher couldn't function without the communications network DARPA's built. Meaning, Cypher has to be a part of the Pentagon. Or at least, the two are joined at the hip. DARPA is a driving force behind human cloning. It's a pretty high priority project for them. And this Dr. Clark, some say he's a pivotal player in Cypher. But that's not all. Every cell nucleus in an organism contains the genetic information for that organism. Think of it as a blueprint for life. Clark appears to be working on how to decode this information and rearrange it at will. If you could do that, it would mean being able to custom design human beings for specific purposes. Can you believe that? Suppose for a moment that this is all fact. A man of your talents, if your genetic information died with you, that would be a terrible loss for mankind. But what if mankind could preserve you for future generations by cloning you?
All right, enough. I get the idea.
Look, I know it's inductive reasoning, but this weapon to surpass Metal Gear they're developing in Africa, I believe it's something that uses this new technology. Speaking as a fellow scientist, it chills me to the bone.
That's rich coming from you.
If genes serve as our blueprint, then I wonder if they include an impulse that drives us to tweak the design. Can you imagine that? Genes encoded with information that wants its children to decode it. Is life itself putting the direction of our next evolution in the hands of scientists? I guess it would take some real arrogance to believe that. And yet, it could be what Cypher's after.
I think you're barking up the wrong tree. But that was an interesting story. It'd make a good movie.
You have to believe me.
Where'd you hear all this anyway?
Where? I just overheard it in bits and pieces while I was forced to do that research for them.
Right.
Wait a minute. Look, I want to help you. I want to be of service here. I'm risking my life with this.
Is that so? Maybe it's time we brought someone else into the conversation.
No, not him. Not Ocelot. You can't do this.
Holy shit, Big Medic almost had a personality in that tape. This is a really lame mission.
Boss, this contract comes from the MPLA, the People's Movement for the Liberation of Angola. Apparently, new Western bipedal weapons have been deployed to Ditadi Abandoned Village and are a threat to their troops. Our job is to eliminate them. The bipedal weapons they're talking about are, of course...
Quiet's being held in a cell on the medical platform. She slipped out on more than one occasion, but...
What a shitty system.
Maybe out of loyalty to you.
Yeah.
Prototype developed by the Soviets, yet the Russia-backed MPLA don't know the details. Eastern weapons technology developed in Afghanistan is being supplied to the West, in Africa. Only Cypher would be capable of making something like that happen. So, boss, eliminate the Walker
Usually
Gears
lines
at
don't even
Ditadi
come
Abandoned
out.
Village, just like the MPLA have asked. Once you do, the PF will need to contact its supplier, giving us...
Yeah. Okay. Bring some Kiefers and smoke grenades, so we're good. It's kind of missing that last mission.
Boss, this contract comes from the People's Movement for the Liberation of Angola, also known as the MPLA. The PF at Ditadi Abandoned Village has been supplied with Walker Gears. Your job is to eliminate them all. Destroy them, extract them, whatever you see fit. This just might get us closer to the Walker Gears supplier.
This might just get us closer to Cypher. We've received some new job offers. This might just get us closer to Cypher. My hunch is that it's Cypher. It just so happens that we got a new mission. And that is a Cypher. These are all actual quotes from the game. They're all actual things that Kaz says in this game. Kind of unbelievable, but whatever. It just so happens. What a way to advance the plot. Yeah, this shit is just boring if you don't show the nonsense. I mean, I don't see how anybody can fucking play this game.
The targets have been deployed to that outpost. Find and eliminate all of them.
Sorry. Come on. Ah. It went through. Fuck it. No. Patience.
That's the target. Eliminate it any way you'd like. Another one down. Now for the next.
It's a Tsuchiwashi now.
Good work.
Oh no, it's an alert. Let's just deploy some Kiefers. Oh fuck. This might not be a good spot. Yep. Oh, the frames.
Boss, come in. Boss?
We are currently experiencing a frame Tsuchiwashi. Maybe. Maybe it stopped.
Has been supplied with walker gears.
Maybe it stopped. I think we're good. Little pause and play. And we're good. Shit.
Your job is to eliminate them all. Destroy them, extract them, whatever you see fit. The targets have been deployed to that outpost. Find and
I shouldn't even bother with that. Let's go here. Thanks, D-Horse. That's what you get.
Hey, pal, stay okay.
It's probably enough. Both of them. Fuck it.
Is she okay?
Oh, what the fuck was that?
That's a target. Eliminate it any way you'd like.
Come on.
No targets remaining. Your objective's complete.
What a mission, man.
The hot zone by chopper or on land.
Maybe, yeah, I wouldn't put it past this game. Some guy flying across the screen. You can see anything in this game.
That's it. You've made it out of the hot zone. No sign of the enemy. Mission complete, boss. Mission complete, boss. Boss, we were right. once you'd eliminated those walker gears,
Mission 16 is one of those where the nonsense is actually the good way to do it too.
none other than Saner.
With the gate.
That's right, the
Gate
shell
boss.
company that owned Mfinda Oilfield. So Saner was just a front for Cypher. The resupply won't be happening just yet. But we did learn that the walker gears are transported out of Nova Braga Airport. Apparently, there's a distribution network on the Savannah that links all the PF outposts. I'll have the intel team investigate this network. If Cypher is supplying PFs with walker gears, the PFs have to be offering them something in return. We follow the money trail. We might just find ourselves on Cypher's doorstep.
Give me one
The intel
second.
team has come back with its report following its investigation into PF logistics. Cypher has to be involved with this distribution network somehow. One thing in particular caught my eye. A convoy that regularly crosses the Savannah. On paper, it's just mined resources going to the government, but the security's much too heavy. At the very least, it's worth checking out. Take a look at the mission.
Was reading more nonsense. This master collection business has stirred up quite a bit of bullshit. It's coming out of every hole on the internet now. Alright, so there's a couple nonsense things to do here, but one of them is actually useful to complete the mission as well. So we'll just do that.
Boss, your objective is to steal an entire truck from a PF convoy. We don't have
Copium
a
Galaxy, those animations are just placeholder, right?
been tasked with escorting it.
Right, it's not gonna have this game's shitty autocover system, right?
On the Savannah.
Ugh.
Rendezvous with our target will be any time now. Start by heading to that guard post.
It's pre-alpha, so it's placeholder animations. I'm sure.
Extract them from the mission area. You can check the target details on your iDroid. Boss, the Fulton device you have now can't support the weight of a vehicle. You can try stealing
Check the
truck and
details
driving
on
out
these nuts.
yourself. That escort will give you all kinds of trouble. It'll be easier if you develop a full
Yeah, this
device
game is
using
pre-alpha. I miss Kiefer's Kia already. Okay, so if we simply get in through the gate here. Then it will put me on this side of the fence. With another little gate on it. Get rid of the guy here. Oh, this guy must have heard something. That doesn't matter. We're about to trigger the scene anyway. Get a supply drop. Guess we'll wait for the supply drop and trigger it. I should just order a supply drop in advance. Hey, base on air. Yeah, close enough. Shit internet, shit game right now, but yeah. I'm trying to actually get it over with. Shut up. Okay, leave those over there. Trigger scene. Made a little bit of commotion. Maybe it's not the greatest spot now. Okay. Now we simply wait here a little bit.
The cargo is headed to Cypher.
I think I might have fucked it up though. Maybe not. Of course he clips through the guy. So they know where I am at all times. And they're also programmed to slowly walk towards the player, even when they're not alerted. Except, uh-oh, there's a gate in the way. Surely they can open it. Surely they didn't put these guys next to a fucking gate that they can't open, and then program them to move towards it if the player is there, yeah? Thanks, Fox Engine. Nothing can beat the technology of the Fox Engine. I hope that fourth guy is close enough. All the way in the back there. He might not be. Maybe. Oh, let's see. I don't think he's getting any closer, but... Alright, well, let's do this. This is actually useful, because now I can just... place a bunch of C4 here. Yeah, all that. Nice. Should have called that supply drop closer, but it should be okay. And there we go. Yeah, the guy in the back didn't get damaged, but one shot, literally.
I can't believe you took those things out.
It was one little hit away. Yeah.
You're in the target truck. Drive it out of the hot zone.
My lack of driving skills. The driving in this game is something you gotta experience for yourself. It's hard to put into words. I mean, it is beyond fucked. Let's just say. Eventually, I'll leave the mission area. Where the fuck is... Oh, it's right there. Yes, look back, because you can totally see. Come on, like way past it now. What the fuck?
Mission complete.
And how? No, in Peace Walker they actually have calls about playing as someone else. Every once in a while though there's a wrong call that sneaks in there, like Paz calling you Snake. But there's other... Kaz tells you, you take care of things in the field. The boss is counting on you. Something like that, yeah?
Drums of malachite, a copper ore.
It acknowledges that you're not Snake.
But malachite is invaluable enough to warrant an...
Well, of course.
The real cargo.
And there's even missions that you can only do as anybody other than Snake. Because Snake is busy doing something else in Peace Walker. This game doesn't give a fuck.
That might point to the weapon to surpass Metal Gear Emmerich told us about. But who can say? Thing is, there isn't a lot of it. Not enough to make a nuclear warhead. Give us some time. We'll look into it.
Doesn't matter.
Figure out why they had
Everybody
something
can be
such
big
close by.
boss, I'm sure. That's why. Malachite. My favorite.
Boss, this is an emergency. We had 2 Intel team agents undercover at the PF. Contract.
Oh, here we go. Time for lore. Tape, Intel team tape, and Intel team mission. What's gonna happen?
Cypher might be getting wind of our existence. We may need to move more cautiously from now on. I just hope this incident has nothing to do with them. I've added the details to your mission list. Don't let him down, boss.
Boss, I have the report on that cargo we stole from Cypher's truck. The PF was transporting 2 things. The analysis of that malachite has come back first. Naturally, the main compound is copper. There's also a small amount of cobalt. Nothing unusual so far. Southern Zaire is a well-known copper belt. However, in addition to these, we also detected a trace amount of uranium. The content percentage, though, is too low for nuclear development. It most likely came from Shinkalopwe mine. That's where the uranium in that area comes from. The mine's closed, as all the high-purity uranium ore dried up a long time ago. But you could probably still find it there in small quantities. That said, there are plenty of other uranium mines that are in operation, like in Niger, Namibia, South Africa. Why go to an abandoned mine to scrape up whatever's left and ship it out in mass quantities without refining it? They were transporting that yellow cake too, which would suggest they have the technology to refine uranium. Anyway, that about sums it up. Unfortunately, the analysis of that yellow cake is taking a little longer. I'll let you know when it's done.
Yes, boss. That yellow cake analysis is gonna take a little longer. If you extract them in Grown Zeros, you have the Grown Zeros save. Then they show up with their names swapped or their portraits swapped. Of course, they fucked it up too. They show up in Phantom Pain if you have the Grown Zeros save. But they fucked it up. They changed their portraits. Now the eye has the glove and the finger has the sunglasses. Okay.
Zero Risk Security aren't as hardcore a military outfit compared to the other 2 PFs in this region. The company sends operators to conflict regions around the world, not just Africa. They have decades of combined experience. They're also based out of South Africa. Their headquarters is in Johannesburg. A lot of their work involves corporate security for South African companies. but a good number of their operators are retired South African military. So don't mistake them for a bunch of security guards.
Yeah, there's people who think that there's a deeper meaning to it other than this game's a fucking mess. Yeah.
Boss, this is an emergency. We had 2 intel team agents undercover at the PF contract forces of Africa. The CFA have captured them both. They don't have long to live. You've got to get them out of there ASAP. Since our mission at the oil field, we're no longer just business rivals to the CFA. We're enemies, and they want revenge. Our men will be killed the moment the interrogation's complete. And then it won't just be a matter of 2 dead soldiers. Their execution will be a catalyst, sparking resentment within Diamond Dogs against the CFA. Our men will push us to retaliate. Then things will cease to be about business. We'll be starting a personal war. That's not what we set out to do. The 2 men are being held in Kaziba camp. Hurry, boss. They're counting on you.
Let's go see what they look like. Lack of detail.
Intel team members are being held captive by the PF in that area, the CFA. Your job is to rescue them. They don't have long to live. It appears that one of our 2 men has broken out of the encampment and is on the run. He contacted us to say he was surrounded. That's the last we heard from him. Your map is marked with a predicted field of movement based on where his transmissions cut off. The other man is still captive inside the encampment. Boss, rescue our men. Extract them both and get them back to Mother Base.
Be careful down there, boss.
Yeah. Maybe Malak wants to be like Kiefer.
Our staff member on the run last contacted us from that forest. The enemy PF already has troops spread out in a manhunt to find him. Keep your eyes open. Extract our man before their search team can find him. Check his location on your iDroid.
Help! Help!
Shut up. Mo.
Alright, that's the target. Quickly, extract him while you can.
Yeah, he kind of does look like a white cat. Nah, Dior's, holy shit. What the fuck are you doing over there? Okay.
Kaziba camp, an enemy outpost. It's got good visibility and not many places to hide. Use the landscape wherever possible.
else is there? Shut up.
That's him. That's the target. He's injured. Looks half-starved, too. There's no way he can stand the shock of a
You can stand this. It's fine.
Get him out by chopper.
Alright, now we got both of these guys. Let's go. Take a look. No. That sounded weird. D-Horse, what are you doing? Alright, why don't we take a look at the amazing lore accuracy in this game. This guy down. Put that guy down. Alright, rescued the Intel team members. These two idiots here. Right? This is the rescue Intel agents mission. Conveniently, there's an Intel team tape here. Let's see what they have to say about them.
Diamond Dog's Intel team specializes in information gathering, mainly HUMINT and SIGINT. They plant scouts and moles in the field. These operatives will blend into the local populace and work under the guise of a resident, or disguise themselves as travelers and ask around for information. They observe targets using various hidden bugs, cameras, and transmitters, and by tapping their satellite and phone communications. Analyzing all this information creates a clear picture of how wars and the PFs fighting them are changing. This data can also be used for threat assessment when deciding whether to accept contracts from certain clients. And during missions, the Intel team keeps track of target locations and produces FOM predictions, reporting mission-critical information based on real-time remote observation of changes in the AO. What you hear from us over the radio is based on how we interpret the data gathered at the command platform. However, Intel team operatives go unarmed in almost all situations to avoid revealing themselves to the enemy. Some will carry a knife, but most have nothing at all. As such, don't expect them to help you take on heavily armed adversaries like PF soldiers. Think of them as entirely passive in the hot zone. Plus, they use all manner of techniques to remain inconspicuous in the field. If you ever spot one, you'll have some serious explaining to do. So remember, their specialty is espionage.
Okay.
Roger. They may not be of use in a firefight, but when it comes to intel, they're pros.
At least they didn't override the subtitles, yeah. So, Intel team members disguise themselves and go unarmed. Sure they do. It's double stupid that they have weapons, because not only they're supposed to be unarmed, they're also fucking prisoners. But they let them keep their weapons. Pistol in the holster there, sure. Surely there's some deeper meaning to this other than they were fucking lazy and just used some random ass mother base soldier model, copy and pasted it, and made the mission in 5 minutes, yeah? I'm so glad that the tapes explain the lore behind it, because I was a little confused.
This is B-Quad. Arriving shortly at LZ. This is B-Quad. On station at LZ.
Confirmed extraction of both targets.
my lack of Intel team member attention to detail. Even then, disguise themselves as travelers and ask for information. What fucking travelers? There's no travelers in this game. Local populace. What fucking local populace? There's fucking nothing out there. Absurd. This game is just fucking absurd.
Boss, one of the job offers we received concerns me. There's a PF commander who's been talking big about getting into the nuclear arms trade. This could be connected to that yellow cake. And there's another contract I'd like you to handle. It's a wet job, but we need to divert Cypher's attention. Check the mission list for the details.
Boss, sorry to keep you waiting. We finally finished analyzing that yellow cake Cypher was moving. There was nothing unusual about the composition of the yellow cake itself. Most of it was oxidized uranium, with the rest being impurities, various metals as well as traces of organic matter. What's interesting is the composition of these impurities. When we checked them against the impurities found in the copper ore, it was clear the yellow cake didn't come from Shinkolobwe, meaning they went to the trouble of mining two sources of uranium, then transported them together in different states. Another thing, we detected a very thin layer of highly enriched uranium in the middle of the yellow cake. Now that is very interesting. It may not be a lot, but it points to the existence of uranium-enriching technology. After all, yellow cake can't naturally produce highly enriched uranium. If they could mass-produce this, they'd be just one step away from a gun barrel-type nuclear bomb. But uranium enrichment requires advanced technology and a large-scale facility. If that kind of place existed in Zaire, the Soviet Union wouldn't sit idly by. And there's another question. Where were they transporting the yellow cake and malachite uranium? The first place that comes to mind is South Africa. The government was supposed to have abandoned nuclear weapons development after caving to international pressure. But rumors persist that it's continued in secret. Plus, CRS were escorting the truck, and they're based out of South Africa. And then South Africa does have an abandoned test site. If Cypher's involved with nuclear development in South Africa, but how would that fit with their weapon to surpass Metal Gear? We need more information.
Shinkolobwe. There's a name I haven't heard in a while.
The U.S. bought a lot of uranium from Shinkolobwe mine during World War II for the Manhattan Project. They even sent a squad from the Army Corps of Engineers to reopen the mine after it was flooded. That's how good its uranium must have been. With that, the world's first nuclear test was a success. Shinkolobwe uranium might have been used in the Hiroshima and Nagasaki bombs too. Just hearing its name is like seeing all the phantoms of the war rise up to haunt us. But all the uranium's dried up, and the mine's been closed for years.
So someone reopened it?
Right. Zero Risk Security seized control of the area and were forcing locals to work in it. And the Zairean government was getting a slice of what they took in exchange for looking the other way. Mobutu has to finance his tastes somehow. He'll gladly sell the rights to some old mine. The question is, why would Zero Risk Security do this kind of thing?
Or rather, why were their employers, Cypher, interested in an abandoned mine? Maybe getting trace amounts of uranium, yet to the naked eye it appears to be ordinary malachite. Meaning security would be lax. Not a very efficient way of obtaining it, but easier to move.
But how would they enrich it at its destination?
Did the yellow cake really have a layer of highly enriched uranium in it?
Having trouble believing it?
No. If they say it's real, then it's real. In which case, they might have some enrichment method that we don't know about.
And this was to test it out?
It's possible. And that would mean it's almost complete.
Rogue Coyote operates mainly out of Africa these days. Of the three PFs, they're the smallest. However, they scooped up most of the Rhodesian SAS after the country collapsed 4 years ago. Picture their entire organization as one big special forces unit. With Rhodesia a British colony, the Rhodesian SAS had its origins in 22 SAS Sea Squadron. They started out as a group known as the Southern Rhodesia Volunteers. But in '51 they were incorporated into 22 SAS as members of the British Commonwealth and deployed to fight guerrillas in the Malayan emergency. Even now, 22 SAS keeps the C Squadron designation empty in recognition of their service. In a way, you could say the SAS almost makes up the core of Rogue Coyote. Later on, they were bolstered by other talent, including former Celis Scouts and 32 Battalion. These guys are direct descendants of the best special forces in the world. They won't go down without a fight. Don't get careless. Kungenga Mine. A civil war's been going on in that region for the last 20 years. It's being fought by what are now two ethnic groups, the Buta and the Mbele. Originally, you could barely tell them apart, but the reason for the current armed conflict goes back to World War I. After the war, their land was colonized by a European power, and it decided to give local control to the Buta. That split the two groups into rulers and subjects, laying the foundations for an inevitable civil war. The friction between them remained even after they won independence from Europe. The Buta are holding on to power to this day, and the Mbele rebels continue to fight back. The conflict is funded by locally mined gold, rare metals, diamonds. They've used the money from those to arm themselves, buy oil, and even hire PFs. The Buta administration owns the mining rights to Kungenga Mine. But most of the laborers are Mbele, who they've taken prisoner. The product they've gouged out of their land is bought up by cheap Western corporations. And the civil war is fueled by the profits. That's how it goes. One country's people is split apart by another country. Then the two groups tear up their own land for money in order to fight each other. Now this civil war started by a foreign power is the norm, and it's sucking up all the country's resources. PFs are just the same. They follow the money, taking war with them wherever they go. That goes for us too. It's an endless river of bloody retaliation, and we're standing downstream. Should we make a stand and staunch the flow? Or wade in amongst the corpses and make a bigger splash than the rest? We'll follow your lead, boss.
Is Quiet dead? Is Quiet ever really, truly dead? Except maybe when you do her mission, and even then you could technically get her back. No, killing Quiet doesn't do shit, so no. But the missionary is a diamond, so there's that. Quiet's not dead, but I'll leave it at 3 Dog to do Quiet's bullshit if he wants.
Hands up.
Get the fuck down. Such poop. That was a Kiefer. Fuck. Yeah, I've probably got about 2,000 hours in this game, and it's bad. Precisely. It's really bad. Finally, we have an estimate how many hours I probably have in this game. And probably more than that, probably more than 2,000, because it's 1.7K since 2016, and then there was another year and a half, and then 2 channels. Yeah, you guys have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. Yeah, it fades in and out. Malak just gets quick, surgery. Plastic surgery every time.
Bingo.
No, it's not even a Ubisoft. It's like one of those checklist open world games without the checklist and being unable to fucking render anything around the player. It's not even close. I'm just victory over the West, my ass.
Their lives for a fistful of diamonds, huh? And what happens after that? They can't go home. They've only got 2 options. Heaven or hell.
No, there's another.
Utter heaven. Tape's rolling, boss.
Well, at least he's gone fast. I'm going to announce that I'm leaving.
How about it, Cos? Looks like our client just got outbid.
We got the recording. Objective accomplished.
Let's go.
Alright, these guys are completely useless.
We'll bring him back to Mother Base. Now, for the RV. There's some high ground downriver. I'll have the chopper set down there.
Announce that you are leaving and stick around to see what people answer, what people's response is.
Don't get hurt. No matter what, you bring him back alive.
I'm leaving. Damn it, I said I'm leaving.
Exit the cave and turn left, then pass through the swamp and follow the river downstream.
Oh well. Okay, little shits. Just
You'll have to lead the kids to the RV.
shoot him in the ass.
Can they all walk?
Because his ass was hiding. Okay.
Doesn't look like he can walk. You still gonna help?
He's my favorite because you can't run away. Mukungu. No, I'm not bringing them to the correct LZ. I mean, oh, what the fuck? What does this guy check here? Whatever. This is the correct LZ. Why would you pick the other one? I don't get it. Oh shit, broke the bench. Thought maybe he wanted to sit on it. Whoa, 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 what the fuck is going on? What's going on? I might have to take the helicopter down.
Headers in the flash fastest way to the RV. Head for the
That
river.
is the RV.
Check your map.
This is B-Quad. Arriving shortly at LZ.
Yeah, I don't know. Those other kids in the mine, you might be wondering. Ah, fuck them. Who cares? Only one.
You're just leaving the target.
It's a plot point that they don't give them showers. Because they're just kids. We can't give them showers and clean clothes. That'd be horrible, yeah? And that's how you bring the fucking parasites to Mother Base. The stupidest shit ever. Oh well. But there was no chapter 3.
Mission complete, boss.
So now this guy has to do everything in the cutscene. So he will be temporarily healed, not crippled anymore. But only for a little bit. And then, of course, the other fucking kids make it to Mother Base anyway. They magically appear in the next cutscene with the kids. So it would have been cool if they actually kept the fact that it's only one kid, but no. It's most likely just the byproduct of the cutscene being in real time, I guess. But the game still doesn't acknowledge that there's only one kid. They all show up randomly. He's healed. It's a miracle. He can walk. But not for long.
What you thinking, boss?
I'm thinking that he's tougher than he looks. A little training, he'll make himself useful.
Never like kids. Especially ones with guns.
See, kid's a natural.
No. He's no natural. Far from it.
Alright, off to the stretcher with you. Ah, Miller fucked up my leg. Ah, fuck.
You probably noticed on the way in, we've expanded housing. They'll have their own quarters, separate from ours. Won't be counted as staff.
So what, we're running a daycare now?
They'll learn how to read and write.
Yeah, separate housing. That doesn't exist.
Chance at a real life. Just not from behind a gun.
Being behind a gun's what we do, boss. There's no room for angels in our heaven.
Better smoke. So time passes. Wouldn't want to accidentally interact with anybody after the cutscene, yeah? That guy walking 10 steps in 40 minutes. Every time something... Oh, that's right. I've been malaked.
Boss, I need to talk to you about this. Quiet. Can you meet me at her
Instant change into malak.
Whenever's fine. Thanks.
kind of miss Big Matic. Well, maybe we'll just Big Matic again. Or maybe we should just keep him black. It doesn't fucking matter. But, and maybe Dog will be like, who the fuck is this guy?
Like your horse, you can give commands to D-Dog as well. He'll normally follow you around.
That's random.
You can also make him wait somewhere.
I haven't even been using the, but okay.
Barking at him. Or you can sick him on the enemy to slow him down. Develop new gear just for him, and I'm sure he'll be capable of even more damage.
Boss, Quiet still hasn't made any moves. It's got me thinking. What? If you took her on a mission, she might break her silence.
You want to let her out?
Sure. Make her no different to the others. Everyone you pick up works for themselves, right?
But her...
I say work with her. See what happens. I wouldn't ask this of anyone but you. On missions, I'll make sure we have someone observing from a distance, and she won't be allowed access to all of the base. As for Miller, well, sometimes it's better to ask forgiveness than permission. The best part is, hiding is her specialty. If no one sees her leave the base, the staff will be none the wiser.
And if she gets away?
If that happens, you'll have to take care of her. But I have faith in you, boss. I think
you have someone look from a distance? Sure. I believe it.
And besides, you can't deny her talent. Her unique skills and abilities would give you a hell of an edge out there.
I'll think it over.
How long are we gonna keep that woman here?
You mean Quiet?
My personal feelings aside, she's putting everybody on edge. You should hear the stories. I got sick from just standing guard at her cell. I won't stand on the same platform as that witch. She hit me for no reason.
What is this, a private army or a kindergarten?
The thing is, they're all serious. They're faced with something they don't understand, and a kind of mass hysteria has broken out. I've gotten wind of countless plots to take her out.
There are no grounds for this suspicion whatsoever. Put yourself in her shoes, assuming they see her as a prisoner here. No, even more so, if they do, she deserves to be treated humanely. I always thought our men were a bit more noble-minded, but... Look, I understand this is a stressful line of work, but to make her the scapegoat...
You've got it wrong. Quiet? She's with Cypher. We have men that lost their buddies to her organization.
You could say that about more than just her. Plenty of the men used to fight for another side, but they've all put that aside to work for the boss.
Cypher is different. And if you ask me, the boss is the biggest problem. Why is he protecting her? Some of the guys are starting to suspect him of... I don't agree with keeping her here either.
So what's your move? Throw her out? Kill her? She's our ticket to Cypher. And her physical abilities are outstanding. We could use someone like her.
That'll make me sick.
Her marksmanship, speed, stealth capabilities for a start. Then, there are the other things we've learned. Quiet appears to be able to use both eyes as master eyes simultaneously. That lets her track targets of different focal lengths at once. While looking through the scope with one eye, she can look for new targets with the other. That's why she doesn't need a spotter. She can operate alone, no matter the circumstances.
See, I told you she's a freak. No one would be able to control her.
No, there's one person who could.
Hey, you trying to get the boss killed?
Well, why don't we talk to him? See if he's willing to take her along.
I don't like this.
It's his decision to make.
Didn't he say that he was going to ask for forgiveness instead of permission? And then he tells Miller anyway? Whatever. Oh, man. It's bad. Don't worry, we're not touching. Why? Fuck that. She just gets in the way of my gameplay. It's annoying every time. I have all these calculated alerts and holdups and stuff, and she always fucking shoots people before I can do anything. It's annoying as hell. Oh, it's mission 19. Fuck. No, we gotta do this one. We gotta do this one, sorry.
We have a new assignment. Eliminate the commander of Rogue Coyote, one of the PFs operating in Africa. The target is simply the Major to his men. That's his rank from his army days. Instead of your typical boots on the ground work, he's more of a job broker and a recruiter. And apparently he also runs a little espionage operation on the side. Which could explain why he's picked up a long list of enemies. I don't like getting involved in a PF pissing match any more than you do. There's another reason we took this job. Recently, this guy's been talking about dealing in nuclear arms. Think back to the shipment that Cypher was having ZRS transport. If we put the squeeze on this Major, we might come out of it with some new intel on Cypher.
Of course, we know the real objective of this mission is to push the car up the hill. Oh man, okay. I haven't been doing much bullshit, but this one we gotta do. This one we gotta do. It's too much.
The mission objective is to eliminate the PF commander they call the Major. One of the Major's subordinates working undercover with the CFA is due to make contact with him. Check his current location on your iDroid. Follow him, and he should lead you right to the Major.
This is an absolutely, completely normal car mission. Car-related mission. Nothing to it at all.
Be careful down there, boss.
I'm gonna have to fool to those guys now, but whatever. Well, you can't put the mine on the car. And the car is not on the ground, so... Such boo. Shit. I don't think I need to take care of as many guys because we're only sticking to that side. Maybe it's okay. This mission has evolved over the years of doing it.
Looks like the man due to meet with our target has started moving east. Stay on him.
There's another guy here. Yep.
You gotta extract him.
Okay. I think we're good now. Maybe that guy over there? Nah. Let's see what happens. Wait, now doesn't he walk all the way here? Maybe not. Let's just find out. Fuck. Get the checkpoint. Nice checkpoint. Alright, here we go. This is art at work. Shit. I think we might need, yeah, we need the checkpoint. Well, let's see what happens. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. 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 I didn't want to stop the music. Let's try that again. Come on. Fuck, I forget how... Last time I did it like first try. You just need like a good push when it's aligned properly. That's probably fucked again. But it's okay, because... Yeah. Oh, okay. I don't think this is gonna work out, but we're getting there. Ooh, okay, now it's in a good spot, but we're kind of late. And kind of stuck, too. We're almost here. Fuck. Move! Shit. Okay, that's good, that's good, that's good. Shit, no, don't go sideways. Just bought myself some time. That's probably too much damage now. Go. Yes! Just a little more. Okay. Let's not get greedy. Nah, come on. Okay, I'll take that. Let's put this thing away now. Okay. We are in business. Except Fox engine. Slope engine. Business. Okay. Checkpoint is right there. Keep the C4 equipped for it. Nothing to see here. This is perfectly normal. Fuck.
Not good. The target is trying to
Hey,
escape.
what's going on over there?
The target before he escapes.
Ah. Nah, they don't see the C4. Oh, fuck. They're like a line with the tree now. Oh, fuck. I didn't know they could hit the tree midair. I guess that makes sense. They always do that. Wait, no, this is the intended experience, right? I was told this is the definitive experience. I think we need to blow it up earlier than that. Oh, come on. I'll be sad if we don't get the thing in midair. I think I need to do it when it slows down. That's weird. It's not doing it. Maybe it's too low. Damn. Why is it not doing it? Maybe we need to move it some more. Damn. Come on. Sag. It's not even doing the main thing it's supposed to do. Come on. I mean, who programmed this game? Why does it always go down? Okay, let's wait a little bit longer now. Somehow I managed to fucking align it exactly with the tree. It might also have something to do with the position of the C4. I think it does have something to do with the position of the C4. It matters which way it is placed on the car too. So let's see. Damn. Wait. Ah, it's not doing it. I think it's just too low. Or the C4 might be wrong. It's one of those. Yeah, it's just too low. That sucks. It doesn't even do it there.
Not good. The target is trying to escape. Eliminate the target before he escapes.
It was a good first attempt, though. Pretty close. We got pretty close, but Wait. Maybe if I get a checkpoint in the middle. Whoa! What's it gonna be now? Shit. Saved. Nah, it's scuffed now. We have to do it again if we want to do it right. Fug. Okay. I could have pushed it up a little bit more.
The mission objective is to eliminate the PF commander they call the Major.
No, it's not.
Major's subordinates working undercover with the CFA is due to make contact with him. Check his current location on your iDroid. Follow him, and he should lead you right to the Major.
Why is this the same button?
Be careful down there, boss.
You're not a vehicle. You're a horse. I didn't even put the markers down. Very sloppy. Prisoner steel tank. Maybe we'll give it a couple attempts. It can be annoying to do though. Fuck, I thought that one would come off too. Nice. Nice. Strategic stop. Oof. This guy didn't even notice at all. Is this guy dead? Nope.
Looks like the man due to meet with our target has started moving east. Stay on him.
Oh, shoot.
You gotta extract him.
Checkpoint time. It's up here somewhere. Please give me a checkpoint. There we go. Now let's get started. Maybe we can still save it. Nope. This is not looking good. Fuck it. Fog engine. Oh, is this thing gonna blow up? Yeah. Oh well. That's okay. I don't think they noticed. At least it will be gone now. This is a great checkpoint. Whatever. What the fuck? Why? Why has this game gotta be like this? Okay, instead of trying to do it diagonally at once, let's move it to the side first. Be gentle. And then push it. Ah, fuck. Almost. This gets past the dumpster. Oh my god. Let's see if we can get it out of there. There we go. And then we gotta turn it around. Come on. That's close enough. Yeah, I find that pushing with the back works better, but maybe it's just placebo. I don't know. I think it might do less damage or something. You can cover more distance with it. Shit, okay, almost here. Let's just go with the font, fuck it, see what happens. Oh, this is a weird spot. If only we could get up there. It's probably really close to getting destroyed now. Exactly. Overhead. If anything, it's even worse because Death Stranding has a fucking dedicated jump button bump. Ah, yeah, too much. When you get stuck, you can press, what is it, square, I think, and the vehicle starts fucking jumping everywhere. It's like they knew. I got too greedy with that one. what is happening. Ooh, that's not bad. That's good, actually. That's good. No. Yes! Good one. Yeah, we just go all the way up there, right? Shit, it's starting to smoke. Fuck. Might not be that good after all. Nah, it doesn't matter. If you leave a vehicle in the path, you're just gonna notice the vehicle. And do the fist shake thing. Konami didn't make Death Stranding. You think this game is shit because of Konami alone? Fuck. I would have left it there. Ah, that was too much fucking around. That's such a good start. Konami didn't make Death Stranding. Oh, why did I go all the way up there? Yeah, there should be some sort of international law that's prohibiting Kojima from making open world games ever again. He's just not allowed to. Fuck. It's fucking free! Oh my god. That's new. But, okay. Alright. Shit, my vehicle is smoking now. Fuck. Come on. Just a little more. I'm not sure why this thing took so much damage now. Just a little tiny bit. What a large boulder is. Come on.
The enemy's given up their search for you.
What?
But they're not giving the all clear.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Stay alert.
Oh. Damn. Just simply took too long now. I think it might be easier to do it on just behind this little building instead of up in the hills. Let's see. Fuck. That's not good. It was almost there. I don't know what. I guess I noticed something. Like what search? We'll just do this for another 6 hours until 3Dog gets back. And I'll be like, what the fuck? I want to give him the actual save with the car starts fucking flying though. Man, if at any point we give 3Dogs any of these saves, yeah, the epic ones. stuck there. Fuck. Okay, it's out. Kinda. Go straight. Okay. This is good. No. Where are they? Okay. Come on, give me a good one. Shit. Oof. It's so close. It's so close. Maybe we should just leave it there. Oh man. Okay, fuck it. Let's not get greedy. That's it. Get this thing out of the way. That might do it. Shit. I bumped into it. Where the fuck did he place that C4? Oh. Well, now we have much better carport than earlier. Car on tank action. Tank copulation. I would have liked it here instead of there, but I don't want to get too greedy. This might still do it. I think it might be the C4 position as well. Who knows? This game is fucked in mysterious ways. Sometimes. Here we go.
Find him yourself. Not good. The target is trying to escape. Eliminate the target before he escapes.
Just normal Fox engine things. Yeah. Ah. Okay. Behold. Power Fox engine. I think it should start spinning faster and faster now. It didn't. Oh well. Maybe we'll wait to see how far it gets. There you go. So what would it take? Not too bad Nam isn't here. What would it take for this to happen? how would you program this? Teabag the keyboard repeatedly to release the game code? I don't know. Oh, they alerted.
Your iDroid and find him yourself. Not good. The target is trying to escape. Eliminate the target before he escapes.
Clearly, the fact that this can happen at all, yeah, is my fault for showing it, for playing the game wrong. Not that the game was programmed by teabagging the keyboard. Oh, okay. There's people who genuinely believe that, yeah? The game is in this state, and it's my fault for showing it to people. If you didn't do this, yeah, nobody would know. It's the same logic as... Remember the fucking COVID tests? Just stop testing people, so there isn't as many infected.
Find him yourself. Not good. The target is trying to escape.
Oh, fuck.
Before he escapes.
Whoa. Why do you keep testing? Stop. Stop showing it. I do wonder how blood marbles could cause this. Nice. Every hand polish element slots together. Hold on, let's see how far they can get. Oh, okay. This is perfectly normal. Yeah. Every game does this. But of course. And now they're on their way. Ah. This must be next gen victory over the West I keep hearing about. That one's really low, but it's still spinning. Nice.
Not good. The target is trying to escape. Eliminate the target before he escapes.
Run! Fuck, 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 fuck. Oh, shit. I might be onto something here. Hold on. It's trying to copulate, I think. Oh, shit. Alright, last one, I promise.
Not good. The target is trying to escape. Eliminate the target before he
I wish I left the vehicle closer. Yes, last one. Like, last one. Even this thing doesn't really act normal, yeah? Alright, that was the last one. It seems that they can actually get away. It's just by... Yeah, just normal things. Oh, fuck. Let's let them get away this time. All good. It just stops. It just starts in midair and falls down if you save while it's spinning. I think I tried that. Good thing, you know. You're starting to think with Fox engine checkpoints in mind.
Carefully, boss.
You know what, actually, it will go full circle and oh, he got away, asshole. Ah. I think there's a checkpoint here. Eh, close enough. That car is badly damaged because of all the shenanigans that I was doing, so yeah, that's why it's not really well suited for it. If only we could put C4 and D horse. Trojan horse, yeah.
Not good.
Well,
Trying to escape. Eliminate the target before he escapes.
these fucking shotguns. What the fuck is that? Yeah, if I'm gonna do it that, I either bring the vehicle or at least have the car full health. I'll fucking die like this. I find it very hard to take this mission seriously for some reason. I don't know. I wonder what it could be. Hey, assholes.
Not good. The target is trying to escape. Eliminate the target before he escapes.
Of course, it has to be the guy with the shotgun to his left. Does he try to get away on a car? I don't remember. Shit. Oh no, it's the helicopter, huh? But he has to get to the helicopter. Yeah, it is a car. It is a car. Shit. Man, not having the C4 equipped really fucked me up. Ah, fuck. Enough of this mission, I guess. OST of the year. You think they follow you in this game, Kaz? You're cute. Look at all the enemies following me. Malak did it. The Madman. like way past the mission here. There you go. This is the so-called OST of the year 2015 that I keep hearing about. What a mission, man.
Boss, about those Walker gears spreading all over Africa.
Oh, here we go.
Idea for a counter weapon. Come on back to base.
Surely this will go somewhere. Can't wait to use it. Nothing here.
This. It's a variable, multi-legged tank. A spin-off of Metal Gear technology.
Big fan of spin-offs, isn't he? I hear he borrowed from the Soviets in Costa Rica, too.
The design allows for a lot of freedom in setups. It's based around a central core unit, so you can quickly reconfigure the hardware to suit any sort of mission parameters.
What the good doctor's trying to say is that it's customizable.
Naturally, it will raise the probability of success for standard missions. But it functions as an improved deterrent by increasing your preemptive strike capability against enemy elements. You just deploy it in a war zone, and its superior firepower puts the brakes on enemy attacks. Eventually, the whole war machine grinds to a halt. A true battle gear!
Cause I'm having deja vu here.
I don't like him any more than you. But we need this.
You think it'll cut it in the field?
Turning radius is better than any tanks. That's great for regional skirmishes. Tech like this is popping up all among the PFs. Best way to deal with them is to fight fire with fire.
I'll await your instructions then, boss.
So do we have your approval to commence development? Fine.
Consider yourself off the chopping block, Doctor.
Yeah. Battle Gear development has begun. Chapter 3 development has begun. Any day now.
New mission for you, boss. The client is one of the kids you rescued from that mine. According to the kids, people often disappear from the mine to a place called Nzoya Badiabulu, the Devil's House. On top of that,
Nzoya Badiabulu.
check your iDroid for the
In the Bwala Yamasa Finda oil field, Nyokayam Penbe region. I've been practicing my Kikongo. Your Kikongo is superb. Why don't you learn to speak it? From a shitty game. Is that so? Kojima is truly a fearsome developer. Having second thoughts? No, I have no love for this place. Let's go. What are we doing? Oh. Yeah. We're just stopping by the grocery store to get some chobani.
Boss, the client this time is a child. One of the children you rescued from that mine. He wants us to save the boy who was their leader. His name is Shabani, and he was the oldest among them. Several days before you went to the mine, he was taken away to Nzoya Badiabulu, Our search turned up a place the locals call by that name. Ngumba Industrial Zone. Nearby residents are terrified of it. They say the devil lives there, and that anyone who sets foot in it never returns. This industrial zone has long been abandoned, but it seems it was sold off a few years back to a certain corporation, Saner. And now the perimeter is tightly guarded by a PF. The reason is unclear. The same goes for why Shabani was taken away. But something is obviously going on there. Those kids from the mine really looked up to Shabani. The client has given us the last of their diamonds in return. Go get Shabani out of there, boss. Whatever Cypher's up to in the region, Shabani might just be our best lead.
Boss, stop by the grocery section, the dairy section, and get some Shabani. %2% or Greek? I like Gorgonzola anyway.
Target is Shabani. He was the leader of the boys being forced to work at the mine. He was separated from the others and taken away to Ngumba Industrial Zone. The locals call this place Nzoia Badia Bulu, the Devil's House. Boss, find Shabani and extract him safely. You can check the target's location on your iDroid.
Munoko Yanyoka on the way to Nzoia Badiabulu in the Bola Yamasa Mvinda oil field region.
An outpost in a sunken road. Munoko Yanyoka, the snake's mouth.
Oh, Nyoka Yumpemba is that fucking Eli's name? Buy some Chobani. I always get confused because of the marker here. Oh, okay. So, we cool? It was an ISB Sichuashi. I think it's okay now. Just one of those times. Yeah, maybe pause and pause. I actually don't want to trigger this scene here. The burned bodies, fuck that. Yeah, this side actually works a lot better. Point to Nzoia Badiabulu now. Something about sushi. I could go for some sushi right now. Oh my god. Everything was fine until I opened the gate. Eh? That guy has no fucking idea what's going on. Didn't he just watch me get out of the gate? He's just walking around calmly, like... Dude! It's an alert! Didn't you get the memo? He's looking around. What the fuck? Oh, okay. Never mind. Oh, fuck. That was weird. Oh, here we go. Wet fart noises. As a sound effect, they had Kojima fart into the mic for this. Why is it a wet fart? You didn't know, Dim? That's the sound effect when you're running through the power lines. They had Kojima eat some Mexican food and get really sweaty, and then they recorded I'm gonna run into every single one of these. It's just molecular. Who cares about the appearance? Whoa. We're getting there.
Even got a guard post there. Security sure is tight.
Sure is tight.
Don't want anyone poking around.
Let's check out the security here. This is a stealth truck, actually. You sneak around with it. Come on. God damn it. Fucking vines or branches, what the fuck? Here we go. See this fence? Super ultra high security. God damn it. I got slope engined badly. Literally fell off the fucking truck. Oh, fuck.
Supposedly the valley up ahead is covered in mist almost year-round. The objective area bridge has collapsed. Looks like you'll have to go down through the valley.
No purple ammo. All good. Jackal wants to die. Missed it. Hello. Cool, got me this far. I only got a couple guys left.
There's a cliff blocking the way to the objective area. You'll have to take the path.
Ah shit, I don't have the basic bitch shotgun. Basic bitch shotgun. Where are you? Are you sure maybe it was the decoy you were looking at? Man, these frames.
Could come down any minute. Watch your step.
There's a lot of shit in your ISP. The frames could come down any minute.
You've reached the objective area. Now look for the target. I just hope he's alive.
No, it must have been an enemy decoy. Yeah, the enemy Kiefer. I get that they were going for the horror, whatever, disturbing atmosphere here, but to me it just looks fucking messy. Like, what kind of fucking experiment facility is this? Just fucking clean it up. It's just stupid. There's a stupid amount of shit everywhere. I don't know. Like, it's not like it's some post-apocalyptic thing where there's no maintenance. Like, you know, it's like, what the fuck? Yeah. Oh my god. What is that? It's PS1 feet. It's a strange condition that lowers your polygon count when you're not a main character. It mainly affects shitty engines and consoles. PS1 feet. Okay, maybe PS2 feet. Like bad PS2 graphics feet. What the fuck? Also, like, they just copy and pasted this guy 12 times. It's the same guy. Did they do this like over the weekend? Like, I don't know. I don't understand. And then, of course, they have parasites, so they're completely immune to gunshots, of course. I don't understand. Like, what is this place just so badly put together? Like, okay. And the best part is Chobani dies, but then if you look at him during gameplay, he's still alive. Now, these guys probably don't have the AI that enemies do, so maybe it's different. They do make sure that... No, they can't. They make sure that you don't bring any enemies in there. Because you gotta crawl through something to get in there. You gotta crawl under the branch that's outside. So they specifically made it so that you can't bring enemies in here. I never realized that. You brought up a good point. You cannot bring enemies here. There's probably some way around it. Maybe we should look for... Maybe that's the fuckery in this mission. You know, that I never bothered with. It's because he's older, the parasites are starting to show symptoms on him. They're all infected. All the kids are infected, but the symptoms don't show until they get older. And he's the oldest one, I guess. Chupani. Of course, Skullface just happens to visit at the same time. My frames.
Burn with the rest of them.
I think it's bad enough that we have to declare another ISP Shichiwashi. Alright, let's give it a minute. Yeah, if I go to McDonald's and steal their Wi-Fi, it will probably be more stable than my home internet. Anyway, let's see if we can turn it back up. Maybe. It's struggling a little bit. Piece of shit. Alright, maybe. A little pause and play here and there. Maybe we can keep going. Get the fuck out of there. Kojima didn't give a fuck. He took the money, gave it to Ritas, gave it to Kiefer, gave it to, whatever the fuck. Let's not forget where the money actually went in this game, and why.
He spotted you. He's coming.
Somebody bring out the budget. Oh wait, we don't have the budget command in 3 Dogs channel, but the budget links. So the reason that Kojima had to put his name in this and make it a Metal Gear game was because he was actually trying to do something else, but Konami wouldn't give him money for another IP. So he's like, I guess I'll put the Metal Gear name on it and take the money and then do whatever the fuck I want instead. So he ended up creating 2 different game studios, fake ones. PT made the contract with Ritas for Silent Hills, Del Toro, Aviarad, whatever the fuck. Kiefer, of course, Quiet Kiefer, and that's making 2 fake game studios. One for Moby Dick Studios, and one for PT, and then he took the money, he did whatever the fuck else he wanted, and the actual budget left for an actual game with like a story and levels and music and stuff, about half an eaten sandwich by then. So that's what we got.
out of the hot zone. No sign of the enemy. Mission complete, boss.
I'm probably forgetting something there because the misuse and mismanagement of budget and priorities in this game is insane. I'm probably forgetting something. So there's so many things that are just not the game.
Complete, boss. Skullface. So he was in Africa after all. Working behind the scenes. Even that man on fire at his beck and call. But what the hell was going on at the Devil's House? Earphones embedded in people's throats. Tapes playing voices. And those lumps on their chests. They look like the ones on the bodies at the oil field. The man on fire burned everything to the ground. But we were recording audio the whole time you were there. We'll conduct a thorough analysis of it.
Oh, hey Zero, thank you for linking the stuff I was talking about. No, he wasn't depressed. He didn't give a fuck. He was trying to do something else entirely. So this is the scene I was talking about, where all the other kids that I left there magically appear on Mother Base anyway. So yeah, for one cutscene it works, and then the game doesn't give a fuck. They just exist now. You think about it, these kids are kind of screwed anyway, because they all have parasites. So a couple more years, they grow up, they're gonna die from it anyway. I never thought about that. Yeah, they're just fucking dead no matter what. Oh, I guess they gave the kids the Wolbachia as well. Maybe, yeah, maybe, I don't know. They don't really talk about it. No, because Mantis had to teleport the fucking parasites out of Eli's throat. That means they never gave kids any... Why wouldn't they? That doesn't make any fucking sense. The whole Wolbachia thing, they should have given it to the kids too. Well, we just found another something funky. Yeah, I know the shower thing is ridiculous, but just because the kids have no symptoms yet, they only have like a couple years because Chobani started showing symptoms. So why wouldn't they give the Wolbachia to the kids as well? There's no talk whatsoever of them giving them the Wolbachia to the kids. So okay. Otherwise Eli would have had it too, which means the scene of Mantis would be maybe unnecessary. I don't know. Fuck, I forgot about the AA gun. Thinking about Wolbachia plot points. Wolbachia lore. You have to watch the YouTube exclusive Mission 51. Come on, your name is Volker Kort Kapasite, you don't know?
Boss, good news from the support unit. They can now deliver support strikes to our areas of operation. Use your iDroid to designate.
If I'm trying to do story, yeah. If I'm trying to show nonsense, sometimes I just pick up an old save, yeah.
After you've called in a strike, move away from the target location immediately. Also, like supply
who
drops,
gives a shit?
strikes cost GMP. So once you don't put us in the red...
Oh man, this is the mission where Kaz just lies to you about features that don't exist and events that never happen. Cool.
Boss, about those invalids you saw in that devil's house.
Poor bastards. All strapped down to the beds, with those lumps on their chest.
The medical staff tell me they were probably a type of cyst.
Cysts can get that big.
In some cases, yes. But supposing they're a kind of atheroma forming on the surface of the skin, the size is just too big, and the appearance is all wrong. In the end, the medical team were at a loss. Those lumps were like nothing they'd ever seen. The fluid you said you got on your prosthesis when you touched one was burned off in the fighting, and the factory burned down too. None of the tests we did once you were back at the base revealed a pathogen that could have caused them. Meaning we don't have a single sample to work with.
Everything went up in flames.
What worries the medical team most is whether it's contagious. Whether there's a chance we could end up like that.
And?
Mother Base's sanitation control has always been strict. After all, war is great at transporting diseases. For the time being at least, there's no sign of contagion or any symptoms that could be related. One more thing. About the surgery that had been performed on the people in the Devil's House.
Yeah?
You said that their throats were cut open, with an acoustic tube pushed inside?
Right. The tubes were hooked up to tape recorders, playing some kind of audio.
Well, we picked up some of that audio through your radio transmissions and recorded it here. The intel team has been working on analyzing the communications log.
What have they found?
There's nothing tying the contents together. We've got a report on 3 deaths in a car accident on the auto route near Marseille. Protests outside the Libyan embassy in London. A press conference with the former Prime Minister of Sweden. A 4-month-old weather forecast for Balikpapan. And then commercials for appliances, cough syrup, and TV dinners. Assuming they're not all staged, they come off as recordings of your average public broadcasts.
Public broadcasts? Just radio and TV signals?
Yes. And from all over the world. We're looking into whether they're genuine or not, just to be sure. What else? A speech that sounds like it was recorded out on the street, and people chatting about how this year's tomato crop did.
And there's nothing they have in common?
We're partway through the cryptanalysis. That includes checking all audio ranges and running it backward and at different speeds. Then there's vocabulary breakdown for political suggestions, ideological comment points. But I don't think it's going to get us anywhere.
Where were the recordings made?
There's nothing linking them from that angle either. Just like you reported, we've detected virtually every major language there is. French, German, Italian, Spanish, including South American accents. Then there's Russian, Hindi, Arabic, Portuguese, Mandarin, Cantonese, Japanese.
They're nothing if not thorough.
Well, I don't know if we've got them all covered. Ignoring the ones that have gone extinct, supposedly over 5,000 languages exist today. Besides, English isn't one of the ones we picked up.
Really? English?
I know. Only 5% of the world's population is a native English speaker. But when you factor in those who've acquired it as a second language, nearly 1/3 of the people speak it. The world's dominant lingua franca. You gotta figure they had it somewhere among all the languages in that place.
No English.
Bear in mind, we didn't hear everything that was played in that room. We couldn't isolate the more distant sounds due to static, and the program could have been set to change every day. In a nutshell, for reasons unknown, people in that room with a common medical condition were made to listen to recordings in languages from around the world. It's not clear how the growths on their chests fit into it. It could have been treatment for them, or maybe an experiment of some kind.
I'm guessing one person knows.
Yeah, Skullface. He was there. The only thing we can say for sure is that he's involved.
Man, I vaguely remember trying to figure out, come up with theories the first time of what it could be, why. Because we meme about it now, it's pretty strange, yeah. And then you find out, it's like, are you fucking serious?
The contract is to eliminate a high-ranking CFA officer. CFA doesn't just hire United soldiers as mercenaries. They're also supplying United with weapons. It just smacks of Western nations manipulating them against the socialist MPLA. Naturally, the MPLA is not happy with the situation and wants us to put a stop to it. Your standard issue East-West proxy war. Except it appears our target is the man in charge of how many weapons get supplied to UNITA. Apparently his MO is to keep the Civil War going as long as possible, so CFA can keep making a profit. Bad for business if UNITA wins too soon. So they sit back and suck the people dry. Parasites of war. Our intel suggests the target rarely ventures outside of Nova Braga Airport. But rumor has it that a Western arms dealer is headed there soon for an inspection. That could be your chance to eliminate the target from a distance. We also heard that he plans to leave the country following the inspection. This may be our only opportunity to take him out.
Why don't we listen to what Kaz says during this mission? Okay, no, I really want the other cam for this one. Malacca camo. Rifle, shotgun, rifle, shotgun, rifle, shotgun. Who knows? Rifle. Okay. Let's listen to Miller's lies.
The high-ranking CFA official in charge of supplying weapons.
Maybe he grinds his teeth. I don't know.
At Nova Braga Airport. Head to the airport first.
Nope. Can't play as Kojima unless you mod it, of course. Did you just call Malak ugly? This is peak male appearance. This is the Chaddest. Chad. Giga Chad. Male appearance. Peak performance and appearance. Oh, fuck. Here comes Elias.
To take off with our men. That would mean losing some of our finest manpower. Boss, take back that platform. This is a race against time.
Is it though?
All of us. Get on this mission right away, boss.
Nice. No, we're not doing that. So you might get the urge to go back, but nothing happens in between missions. So each mission is its own separate, instance. So it doesn't matter. So if you don't go back, in a little while, we will be getting another call about what supposedly happened. Do you actually lose any staff? Dude, just wait for what Kaz tells you. Ah, fuck. Just what the fuck, man? Do I need to take this guy out? Maybe I don't. Let's try without taking him out. I probably don't need to take any. Oh, I guess Maybe. Yeah. Now we're gonna have to shoot all these guys in the head because that is the only completely quiet way to kill them after you do this. Because imagine having a knife.
Boss, we've just received word that the arms
Or imagine a building actually acting like a building and blocking sound.
Let him bring the target out into your line of fire. Boss, I have
Here we go.
something to
Here comes the
report.
bullshit.
I sent a strike force to take back the platform the enemy had captured.
No, you
All
didn't.
but one of the enemies were killed in the fighting.
No, they weren't.
But the staff members they were holding hostage didn't make it.
That didn't happen either.
Under orders from their commander, one of them grabbed the hostages.
No,
and
no, no, he
blew
didn't.
himself up.
No, no, he
The
didn't.
commander used that diversion to get away.
No, he didn't. What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about?
We had to move in. If we could have taken out the commander before then without them noticing, forget it. I'll remove the mission from
No, you won't. The mission is still right there in the mission list. What the fuck is that all about? Why does a line exist? None of that happens at all. What the fuck, dude? I genuinely don't understand other than maybe there was supposed to be extra features. No, you're saying that the game could have used a little bit more work, maybe? No shit. Why did they leave that line in the game? It's absurd. What the fuck am I playing? Whoa, what the fuck? None of what he just described happens. Okay.
Looks like the arms dealer's chopper has got a patrol for the security forces.
And I'll bet that everybody went back, so nobody has any fucking clue that that line is even in the game. So again, it's my fault, yeah? What the fuck, dude? Why am I trying to listen to these assholes' conversations? I guess we'll do it. Fuck it. Oh, we don't have the interpreter. Never mind. Nice.
That's the arms dealer, all right. Do you see the target nearby?
Oh, fuck. They're shooting the decoy. Okay, fuck it. I don't have patience for this. Sorry, we don't have the interpreter. Oh, shit. Why am I going that way? fuck. It didn't key for him in time.
Snake, talk to me.
If I knew I was just gonna go in and kill the guy, it would have been over a lot faster. And there's basically no fucking checkpoint. Starring Venom Snake, yeah. Where?
Great, you made it. I've sent the information to your map screen. That's the target's predicted location. Check all around the target and plan carefully before moving in.
Okay, never mind. We're just doing it a fast way then. I guess I should go get the interpreter though. Whoa, holy shit. I should be starring Malak. Nah.
I have something to report.
Wait, what?
I sent a strike force to take back the platform the enemy had.
What the fuck?
All but one of the enemies were killed.
There was like 2 seconds in between the messages. This time. I've never seen that before. I have never seen it do this before. He just sent the 2 messages right next to each other. Dude! You just told me! Also, Mother Base is like, what, 17 hours away? No, that's new. The list of XOF casualties.
Alright, you're out of the hot zone. No enemy forces in pursuit. Mission complete.
What the fuck was that about? I guess, okay, if we're getting the interpreter, then we gotta do it the correct way. Funny how they don't have the word revenge in the emblems, you know? This is supposedly the theme of the game.
If you want to see how development's going, come take a look for yourself.
I'm sure. Development is going. No, they tested it. And it was too OP. That's why. Believe me. That Badge Lord, thank you for the 31 months. Oh shit, Procedure, thank you for the 40 months earlier. A big pile of nothing. Yeah, that's what they announced, that it would have interfered with the game balance. Because, you know, that's not like the game's fucked in any other way anyway. So it's like, you're telling me that they developed it, they tested it, and then they removed it. So you're either lying or you're stupid with your time. Okay. Clearly, that's what this game needed. Yeah. Thorough testing of Battle Gear. That was a priority over everything else. I don't understand. They just fucking lying to your face. I think it was a Kojima tweet or some article.
Roger.
That's where they mentioned it.
This is B-Quad. Arriving shortly at LZ. This is B-Quad. On station
I feel like there would have been some leaked assets, some leaked gameplay footage, like literally anything if they really tested this thing. Bullshit.
Gaining altitude.
Lord. Oh.
An AA gun. An AA gun. If you can destroy it, that'll punch a big hole in their air defenses.
Yeah, fuck our air defenses. Of course. Let's destroy our own defenses while we're at it. Remember that mission that Kaz said he would remove from the mission list? Yeah, it's here. Remember that guy who supposedly blew himself up? No, he's here. Also, this is the same platform we were just on right now. Of all the times to show you Battle Gear, to show it to you now, in the middle of this thing happening, like not one mission before or one mission after. No, now in between the attack on the R&D platform. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Infiltrate the platform under enemy control and eliminate their commander. The moment they lose their chain of command, we'll move in and suppress the rest. The enemy have taken some of our staff hostage and are threatening to kill them if they're attacked. You can't rely on support from us this time. Anything we do might be seen as an attack. Boss, forgive me. Can't believe I let an enemy force in right under my nose. But one thing's for sure. They're gonna pay for it. Make certain of that, boss.
For an FOB tutorial, this thing really sucks because they always notice the helicopter, which never happens in FOBs, but okay. And then you got, there you go, different fucking patterns that are completely random. I looked like the guy and they got yeeted to the side. See, Kaz was right, destroy our anti-air guns. That's why he wanted to destroy it. Never mind, I take it back. Best game of the century. What the f- I got a CQC prompt somewhere. Did you guys see it? It was CQC, wasn't it? That distracted me. I'm like, there's no way I'm that close to someone. Maybe that guy... No, he's nowhere close for that. What the fuck was that about? Huh? Wow, the shadow. This guy just ran through here. Maybe Malak has this new breed of CQC range. What? Smoke out. Is that him?
Is that the target? Take a good look at his face. We need to ID the target.
Take a good look at his face.
That guy's the target.
Maybe then, yeah. Take a good look at his face. What? Fuck out of here.
Target is no longer a threat. Boss, you just saved Diamond Dogs from a major crisis.
Attention hostile force.
Oh no, he really did blow himself up.
Escape is impossible. Lay down your weapons immediately. Surrender now. You will not be fired upon.
Why would I increase the pain with PS3 version? Why? There's no point. It's just the same thing, but even worse. Yeah, Knight had some sort of problem with his PS4, I think. That's why. 100% PS3. This is just a PS3 game that runs at 1080p 60 FPS on PS4. So this is the PS3 version, technically. That's all there is. The lowest common denominator. Yeah. Yoko Yimpembe. Oh, that's right. You're just minding your own business in Mother Base. You're just scratching your balls in the ACC and doing filler missions, and then you look at your mission list, and suddenly, just out of fucking nowhere, the White Mamba. Oh, okay. Then you try to listen to the tape about it, just to confirm. The tape does indeed say that he shows up out of fucking nowhere. So this is a great way to introduce a character. Just in the list.
Nyoka Yampembe. He's the commander of the kids based out of Wala Yamasa. As you know, contract forces of Africa were stationed at that village. Anti-government forces hired ZRS to bring kids there from around Africa for training. But at some point, the adults with the PF started dropping like flies. This was right after we arrived in Africa. We don't know the cause. The kids ended up on their own. Must have been like fish out of water. Nothing to eat, no way to get back home. All the adults taught them was how to use a gun. Sure, they could shoot targets, but hunt for food? Not likely. They wouldn't have lasted long. Then the White Mamba showed up. He was faster and stronger than them, a better soldier, and he knew how to lead. I guess somebody wished upon a star, because their savior turned up like stardust straight out of the blue. The moment he arrived, the kids had their new commander. That was when they started attacking other villages. Word of the infamous White Mamba spread fast. But it isn't just his combat skills that got people talking. As you can tell from the name, he's the only light-skinned kid in the unit. Not to mention the blonde hair and the blue eyes. Not common in those parts. We have no idea where he came from or what he's experienced. The kid's a huge blank. But I'm sure you'll know him when you see him. One other thing. He's still a kid, so don't kill him. Be careful not to hit him with anything lethal. Not even a flesh wound. Our mission objective isn't just suppressing a bunch of militants. This is a DDR operation of the kids in that unit. DDR stands for Disarmament, Demobilization, and Reintegration. Disarmament is obvious. We take their weapons off their hands. The demobilization part means dismantling their military organization to ensure they can't arm themselves again. To do that, you need to capture the unit's commander and have him order his men to disband. In this case, the commander is the White Mamba. There's There's nobody above him, so he's all we need to grab. Finally, reintegration. Through education and occupational training, we give them a means to live besides war. A lot of kids born in a war zone don't know any other way to live. So before they find themselves back there, we teach them another skill. I'd like to establish this rehabilitation process at Mother Base. That's why we're bringing those kids back here. It's not so much for their sake. It's for the world that we're trying to create. No other way about it. Those kids are amateurs. Bad for business to have them running around where we're trying to work. Bring them all back if possible. Or as many as you can.
What? Who made, like, I don't understand. It boggles the mind. Just out of fucking nowhere. Let's introduce Eli. Out of nowhere. I guess somebody wished upon a star because he turned up out of nowhere. What kind of fucking writing is this? Hey, can you imagine the shit that Liquid would have canonically gone through to get there? Escaped from whatever Patriot facility, learned to be in the wild. No, plastic chair and Walla Yamasa. And if you look at the timeline in the credits, it says that he's been out there since he was 7, basically. So what kind of fucking way to introduce a character is this? Oh, my list has a new tape. Oh, it's out of nowhere. And he's just there. He's been there in Africa for like 4 years. But now we hear about him and suddenly plastic chair in the middle of fucking nowhere. What the fuck?
Boss, the CFA soldiers deployed to Walla Yamasa have been annihilated. There are no signs of combat, nor any endemic disease. All the adults just disappeared. Only children were left. All those kids were ever taught was how to fight, and now they're free of the control of adults. They've become a regular bunch of marauders, raiding nearby villages, beating people and destroying property. Our contract comes from the government. We're to locate this militia, these kids, and kill them. But I say we do this the Diamond Dogs way. The government wants these raids to stop. We can see to that, but not by killing kids. We're going to disarm, demobilize, and reintegrate them. A DDR operation. To begin with, extract their commander to Mother Base. Once they lose that kid, the one they call White
And what's
Mamba,
even funnier,
the rest of the group will fall apart.
Kaz calls it a DDR operation. And if you go there, you kind of make Eli dance. So, hold on. We gotta. That's why he calls it a DDR operation, because of. Makes sense now. Hold on, I gotta go get this tape. Shit, is this really the closest LZ? Okay. Or Malak.
Boss, I know you're just coming off this mission, but there are reports of child soldiers taking over Masa Village after the CFA got wiped out there. They've been raiding the surrounding villages, so the people have requested we eliminate them. Check your mission list for the details.
Of course we're playing as Malak. Is there any other way to play? Are you even really playing if you're not playing as Malak? just removes your buddy when you do that mission. Well, now it's too fucking late, D-Horse. Oh, wait, no, it's this one. Not that one. Okay, I'll take that back. We need D-Horse. Like, come on. You like not face the wrong way? Yeah, he does here. There you go. Oops. Fuck, I hope not, Joker. Fuck that. Ugh. That would be pure filth. All right. Now we can do this. You need that tape to do this mission. Hey, Hideo Kojima. You haven't seen me play this game much, have you? Oh, fuck. Oh, I should also make the thingamajig. I'm just hoping those animations are there because it's a pre-alpha and they're like placeholder animations. Otherwise, that's kind of fucked, man. Where is... I gotta make this thing, that's right. Make this to make that one. Okay. Then fuck, it's instant. If we really wanted to, that is. Copium Galaxy. Exact same game. Oh boy.
Capture the White Mamba, the child soldier's commander, and bring him back to Mother Base. First off, head for Voila Yamasa.
We are going to fucking rip that apart. Because you already know everything that should be in MGS3. It's gonna be the most scrutinized remake in history. And it'll probably fall short. ...2014, yeah. Maybe even before that. Of course it'll get 10 out of 10 IGN. It could be a little bag of shit that they sell you, but if it says Metal Gear on it, 10 out of 10, automatic.
Your target, the White Mamba, showed up in this village out of the blue and took command of the child soldiers. The surrounding villages have been victims of their raids and brutality ever since. But if you extract their commander, those kids will have no choice but to stand down.
Hey kid, get fucked.
They're still kids. You can't kill any one of them, including the
Yeah.
If things get rough, neutralize them by knocking them out or by tranquilizing them.
I guess we don't really need to get all the kids if I'm just doing spin. We can get away from here, even while they're shooting.
He's coming too. Roger that. Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
It's just a tool to remotely beat the shit out of your kids. Very useful. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. What the fuck? Hey. Oh shit. Nice animations. Oh, you son of a bitch. Bitch. That was all for nothing because we didn't bring a truck. Whoops. We got no cargo too. We gotta bring the truck. Damn, we're kind of low on trucks. We only have one. Oh, I think I'm not online. That's why. The worst version. I think the PS4 version is the worst version of the Master Collection so far. But that's only because it's like glitched. If everything were fixed, then yeah, I guess.
First off, head for Bwala Yamasa.
Malaka Yamasa. Alright. We'll start again. What the fuck? Nice. It dropped me in the back of the truck, even. such poop. Funny how it is. Always some bugs, but never past in years.
Showed up in this village out of the blue and took command of the child soldiers. The surrounding villages have been victims of their raids and brutality ever since.
The kid got the fuck out of the way.
Those kids will have no choice but to stand down. Should wrap up the whole situation. They're still kids. You can't kill any one of them, including the commander. If things get rough, neutralize them by knocking them out or by
Yeah,
tranquilizing
gotta get this truck down there. Actually, that sucks.
He's coming too. Roger that.
No, 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 you little fuck. I only have this one truck. Nice. Oh, fuck! Come on!
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
I swear to fuck up the truck. Ah, I hate that sound too. Nah, nah, nah. We gotta clean up before they fucking destroy the truck.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
There are all the little shits. Oh, he's indoors. Fuck. It's kind of crazy. I could not tell you how much I hate the slopes in this game. I don't think it is humanly possible to understand. God, it's such a pain in the ass. Flashing truck. Holy shit, what is going on over there? No, stop hitting the truck, you assholes. I'm gonna be really mad. Ah, then pick up the ammo. Fuck it. This truck is on its last leg. And Maroon, thank you for the 6 months. Nice, at least they're all smoked. Una Matata. Ah, shit. Is that guy inside.
He's coming too. Roger that. You gonna extract him?
No, it's not a Carl Gustav. It's a Falkenberg. Just shitty made up weapons in this game. Don't worry about it. Don't try to figure out what they're supposed to be because it's a clusterfuck. Shit. Ah, fuck.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
Nice. Alright, hold on.
You gonna extract him?
Fuck. Fuck. No. Fuck. Oh my god. Hey, hold on. Maybe we can still save this. Cause now I got the fucking checkpoint. But nah. This is gonna be painful. We're only gonna do it once then, obviously. Cause I mean, like, he's not gonna follow me there, so.
Subject on board. Leave the rest to us.
I've still got truck for you, you little fuck. We can still save it. It's just gonna be a rough one. Not very organized. But whatever. I'll figure it out. Oh, it even begins the same way, even without the checkpoint. Yeah, he's doing the same shit. Cool. So it's really not the end of the world if he sees you. Because he does the same shit once you approach anyway. Never became finished. Just a little translation error. Yeah, you were right there. Here we fucking go. Malak always told me I was inferior. Hey, wouldn't you be mad if they programmed you to do this? I mean, he has recessive door opening genes. Are you serious? I didn't think the grenade would reach him. I just wanted to destroy the table. Well, guess what? Now it's destroyed. Fuck.
Boss, they're just kids. What did you do?
I just realized without the arm, I don't have a means of destroying the table. Ah, fuck. I think it'll be destroyed now, though. I should have checked on it first. Well, the only difference is we gotta drive the truck there every time now. That sucks. That's why I didn't want to do it more than once, but... Damn. That grenade's range is more than I thought. What exactly is keeping me from... Are you fucking serious? No, I can't fix the checkpoint. Oh, I mean, yeah, there's a checkpoint. Oh, I forgot that you get another checkpoint during the fight? Oh, I thought that was it. I thought the fight was a checkpoint. Oh, I guess you could then. There's even a checkpoint right there. I don't know. Maybe the fight isn't up now because... No, I don't know. I don't know if the fight started or not. Does it stop it? Oh, I see. I didn't know that's how it works. I thought after the fight, that's your checkpoint. That's it. Around here, I think. I don't know. Fuck it.
So you're the so-called White Mamba. Something tells me that's not the name your parents gave you.
Oh, that's right. I'm actually Malak. Nice to meet you. Nice to Malak you. Alright, hopefully that little table is gone. We had a little problem with the table, but... Damn. Go on, be free. But not really. Because your dumbass AI takes you through the building. Which door you cannot open. Yeah. Oh, you asshole, don't do that. Oh my god, it's one of those times. Oh, Watch it. Now he's gonna switch to the other door. Which is bad because they're both open. I still see him. I can't believe I had to do this here instead of the usual area. But that's not how you do it. I'm guessing it is bigger in here. The fuck was that thing in his hand? It's bigger in here. Why not? Might work, actually. The name is Malak. Malaka Programming. What do you mean, how is it supposed to go? Exactly like this. This is Kojima's vision. This is a unique Eli spin because it's in the other room. We'll just leave this on for a while. Because this game was programmed by repeatedly teabagging the keyboard. That's why. That's your answer. For anything. You know what? I'm just gonna there you go. I will take a little 5-minute break so that people can fully appreciate what's going on here. In order to do that, alright, let's see. Trying to fuck with this, but god damn it. Hold on. Ah. Highly advanced technological solutions going on right now. Worked. I think.
Looks like school's out. All you need to do is carry him to the LZ.
Oh, good.
This is B-Quad. Arriving shortly at LZ. This is B-Quad. On station at LZ.
Now Liquid hates him a lot instead. No, wait, we're gonna change.
Mission complete, boss.
B for boss. Now we get a bunch of Kikonga volunteers. Because actually, you bring Eli to base is when you bring the parasites, I guess. Yeah, because Go Talker freaks out about Walla Yabusa. And they tell him, couldn't give them showers or clean clothes, they're just kids.
Welcome to Outer Heaven.
We got rules around here. Never draw a weapon on a fellow soldier. You got that? Anyone here can use a knife or a gun. What you're gonna learn is how to use your head.
Let's move.
When you get that under your belt, then you're free to leave.
Walk. Okay. I'm actually Malak.
Boss, we've received some new job offers. The details are on your iDroid.
Gaining altitude.
That guy was walking into the shower. Yeah, why not?
We placed the White Mamba and the rest of his unit in the staff living quarters.
How's that going?
It's a disaster, but what else can we do? We've taken away his weapons and banned him from using his nom de guerre. Apparently his real name is Eli. He must feel like we stripped him of his whole identity. We'll let things simmer down. I put a guard on him for now. Still, the question is, who is he? Where did he come from? And how has he survived?
He's still not talking.
No, he won't say a word about himself. But you know, it looks like he speaks English. One of the deck crew called out to him in English, and he said something back. He just lost it all of a sudden, started mouthing off at the guy, in perfect English. He wasn't stringing together words he picked up somewhere.
So English is his mother tongue.
He could be from the east, or the south, or maybe even further north or south. English is well established in countries all across the continent. It's rooted in Africa like a weed. Or maybe parasite is the better word. So just speaking English doesn't help us figure out where he comes from.
Could even be from off-continent.
Right. In any case, we'll keep an eye on him. If we learn anything else, I'll be sure to let you know. We placed the White Mamba and the rest of his unit in the staff living quarters.
Oh shit, it's still on repeat.
It's a disaster, but what else can we do?
It's a disaster, but what else can we do? We released the Master Collection on all major platforms. It's a disaster, but what else can we do? Okay.
2 engineers are being held in the
Wow,
observation
now you get to
post
Fulton 2
southwest of
people
Ngumbla
instead of 1.
Industrial Zone. Boss, your mission is to
I
rescue
love this
them.
variety.
The targets are civilians, 1 male, 1 female. They were dispatched to the area by an international health organization, but disappeared shortly after. Extract the 2 targets and help them escape the country.
Sure. Alright. Oh hey, Ravenheart. Sorry, I was just getting back when you raided, I think. Thank you for the raid.
Rescue the 2 prisoners being
And yeah, it didn't go too well with the Master Collection, if you ask me, but whatever.
1 male, 1 female. Apparently they're specialists sent out there to investigate infectious diseases. They were frequent visitors to that devil's house at Zoya.
It's just a shame that all these people are going to have access to the games now, but, you know, in that state that they released them in. I don't know. It's okay, they're not going to notice. So this is that one mission where you rescue that one guy. Except now it's 2. It's 2 people you gotta Fulton, so. There's some variety there. At least. It's the spot.
Boss, an enemy squad is on its way to the guard post. Watch yourself.
Much better than Kiefer's Kia every 2 seconds. Shut up. Punch, that's right.
That looks like the target.
Here to say
Can't see shit.
I was called here to
He just keeps talking.
Oh, why?
You need to help her.
Rescue me.
Ah, they were supposed to stop for the decoy. Oh, maybe the guy in the tower saw me. Fuck it. Bye. So yeah, you could say this game has some variety to it, after all.
Getting those prisoners out in that situation. Great work. Now exfiltrate.
Really? Not a kill, by the way. Too bad for that guy that was spotted me.
Alright, the coast is clear. Mission complete. Mission complete, and how? Boss, we placed the 2 targets in quarantine. They don't show signs of anything, but we'll monitor them just the same. If they had access to the Devil's House, I doubt they were sent there by some health organization. Cypher used them, and would have eliminated them eventually. But we'll protect them here. They've agreed to that. After all, we helped them out of the country as promised. The mission's complete. But boss, they've been behind the curtains at Ngamba. They examined the patients there nearly every day. They told us the patients were being made to listen to voices on tape. But the male target added something interesting. He said he doesn't know what was on the tapes because there was no English version. Of all the voices that were shoved down those people's throats, English wasn't one of them.
Nice. Now there's people here. What?
Boss, about Eli. I'd heard that one product of the Les Enfants Terribles project went missing in Africa. The age would be about right. Now, I'm not saying I think it's Eli, but I want to run a genetic test all the same. Don't worry, I'll have it done without him noticing. The test may take some time, but I'll tell you as soon as we have
That would
results.
explain everything.
Probably have a bunch of free shit. Oh, that's right, I can't do it offline. Are you guys ready for the pachinko experience? Just get a bunch of free shit. Oh my god, I don't give a shit. Lag. Please, just, I don't want to go there. The game is forcing me. Until the very end. There you go. Thank you. No. Oh shit, I have more mother base coins now. Alright, pachinko time. Oh, too much GMP. Hit the lever. There's a bunch of free shit. Nice. We're gonna be here a while. This is why you don't Fulton people to develop your base. You just go to the menu, possibly this one even. Oh my god, is this just never gonna end? Look at all these mother base coins! I'm rich! I can't believe it. This is actually a milestone. After 8 years of free mother base coins since this game came out, I can finally buy the last FOB. I have never bought mother base coins, obviously, but this is actually kind of a big deal. I can buy the 4th FOB now. Look at that. The cheap ones, but whatever. Fuck it. If we wait a little bit longer, we can get... Yeah, I can buy the 1K one. Should I wait? I mean, the material changes the materials, but... It took 8 years. 8 fucking years of free Mother Base coins. But I finally have 1,000 Mother Base coins. So, that's why they tell you, yeah, you see, it's not pay to win. You could do it for free. It only takes 8 years. Unbelievable. I actually have a 1K now. No. Should we wait for the 1200? I don't really give a shit. I mean, it's more for the extra staff space, I guess, not for the resources, right? Is there like a... This one's not bad. Precious metal A. I really don't give a shit about the resources, but it's a milestone. Cool. Fuck it. There it is. Now we have 4 FOBs after 8 years. Unbelievable. I've never seen the 4th FOB. The prices are probably fucking insane. It just goes up exponentially. 12K, 10K, 6, 5.4. Yeah, it's kind of a milestone. And we're not building it on this save though, but the fact that you bought it, yeah, it stays online. Oh yeah, this is go kill this random dude in the desert for no particular reason mission. I love it. Oh yeah, but I wanted to... Fuck, not there. Not there either. What am I looking for? Cargo 2, that's right. It's the only thing you really need to do, and it's basically given to you for free with these menus. My stealth camel PP is here too. Hidden PP. And we don't really need any more of this garbage. Maybe I'll take a look at it during tapes. Lag. Now that we're connected online, Konami has implemented a new feature exclusively for this game. Lag in offline play. So, it's kind of impressive.
Boss, this contract comes from the Mbele rebel militants. That's right. That general's fighters. Recently, one of their child soldier platoons staged an insurrection and split from the main group. Thing is, they took a hostage with them. The general's brother.
Oh, never mind. I mixed up the mission with the other one.
Extract both that prisoner and the leader of the renegade platoon. The message reads, "I love my brother. You must bring him back to me alive." It also says this about the leader of the child soldiers. He is an excellent soldier. I want to persuade him to rejoin the ranks of the righteous. It sounds a little too forgiving for the man who ordered those kids dead at the mine. I wonder what kind of persuasion the general has in store. With that in mind, here are your objectives. First, rescue and return the general's number 2 as requested. Second, extract the renegade leader, and we'll keep him at Mother Base. In other words, extract both targets out of the region.
No, really?
Good luck, boss.
You extract targets in this game? I didn't notice. You guys want to look at my 45 caliber revolver? Clearly, It's a new type of revolver. It has a metal box with a spring in it, and it pushes the rounds up. Actually, it's a new type of revolver. This fucking game, man. Okay. Go Malak, get him.
Your mission objectives are to extract the child soldier's commander and their captive, the General's number 2. This child soldier platoon decided to break away from the Mbeli militants. They took the number 2 captive and have occupied an abandoned village. Start by checking that location on your map. Boss, the child soldiers will treat you.
Why the fuck is any of that my business? I don't know. Because it's a job offer. I don't know what I'm doing. Basically, when you play this game, you're constantly thinking, I don't know who I am, I don't know where I am, I don't know what I'm doing, but I know that I must Fulton. Not even the enemies, just whatever mission specific, you know, NPC. Forget Fulton enemies. That's just a waste of fucking time.
I've marked a good spot on your map. Take a look at your iDroid.
Let's go to sleep.
There he is, the commander. Extract him.
Nice tie.
That's the target prisoner.
Shut up.
He's injured. Okay, that's the General's brother, his number 2. Get him out of there, boss.
What a mission. Now, the hardest part of this mission is resisting the urge to fucking run over the kids on the way out. That was painful. Yeah. Nah, I'm not doing the kick thing. Fuck it. We can't do that. We can run over the wild asses, though. What a nice mission.
Nice work. Keep it up. Mission complete, and how? Boss, about how we report this one to the client. I'll tell them we took heavy resistance from the renegade platoon, and the hostage was killed in the firefight. Also, their leader wouldn't let himself be taken alive. I doubt the client will pay us for this one, but we got a big enough reward from the General's number 2 instead. And as for the number 2, he's saying he wants to join Diamond Dogs. I guess he knows what that means for him. He said, if I'm working for you, I can be number 2 or number 200 for all I care.
It really makes you think. Oh, look, it's a spoiler. The quarantine platform has been created. Wait, what?
Boss, we have an emergency. Many of our staff are falling ill. At first it seemed like a common cold, but before we knew it, blisters started popping up on their chests and... Damn it. I'll fill you in at the ACC. Just get in the chopper.
Can I like have a real office in one of these buildings? Like, I'm like the boss. Can I have an office, please? No? Any living quarters? Mess hall? No?
Look
Nothing?
closely.
Labs?
Those are the symptoms of the infection on Mother Base. The blisters on the body were full of tiny worms. Parasite
So about that.
But we couldn't find any adults. It doesn't seem to mature in the body, like a spargatum. We don't know the root of infection.
Cool story, bro.
What causes symptoms to develop? Boss, do you remember seeing these symptoms before?
No.
The bodies floating around in the oil.
Bye.
The
You guys deal with it.
subjects of the Devil's House.
Yeah. You guys deal with it. I don't know who I am. I just know that I must Fulton.
Boss, the target is a PF logistics officer who works as a human trafficker on the side. The client wants him dead. He's currently on the run somewhere on the savannah with bodyguards. Unfortunately, we don't know what route they're taking. All we have to go on is a coded transmission sent by the PF at the Ditati abandoned village. It appears to be a workup of the target's security plans, but to decipher it, we'll need an intel file with the encryption key. This key should be at the comms facility at the Ditati abandoned village. Check your iDroid to see what the target looks like, as well as the location.
I have a much better way of doing this. How about we just kill that random dude in the desert? Sorry, in the savannah this time. Yeah, we should join him in human trafficking, buying people from the menu. So this is that one mission where you kill that random dude in the savannah here. For some reason, we care about it. Maybe they're over there? I forget. Exactly. Oh, there they are, yeah. That's that guy.
That's the target. Eliminate him, however you see fit.
Fucking snipers. Fucking die. Alright, there we go. What a mission.
Objectives complete. Exfiltrate out of the hot zone by chopper or on land. Don't hang around.
I gotta say, that was a very well put together, detailed, intricate, deep mission. Hey, what's up?
That's it. You've made it out of the hot zone. No sign of the enemy. Mission complete, boss.
No sign of the enemy. Boom. No sign of the enemy. Okay.
Mission complete.
No enemies here.
Boss, we have an emergency. Come back to Mother Base ASAP.
Wait, is it my fucking birthday? I know there's a pandemic going on, but is it my birthday? No, it's the FOB thing. Say, it's not, if you don't know this is the FOB cutscene, it's not clear what the fucking problem is here. So they're just looking around and everything is normal and they're like, damn it, who did this? Did what? What? There's nothing different. Eh?
Damn it! This is our home. How can we let this happen?
Let what happen?
Guess it's time to increase security.
It looks pretty good to me.
Who did this?
Who did what?
A competitor. We know where they're based. Even have a roof.
FOB thing doesn't even do anything on Mother Base. Like, FOBs are completely separate.
We're ready to strike back. Say the word.
Word? What word? Who did this? What? Like, literally nothing looks out of place.
Boss.
Okay.
We finally heard from
Please.
one of the missing Intel team members. He says he has a solid lead on the epidemic.
Oh, here we go. Mission 28. Oh, it really is my birthday. Nice. I guess 3 Dog already did the scene. Oh, okay. I guess the alarm was going on in the background. Yeah, that would explain everything, actually. They pulled the Can you please fucking stop forcing me to do shit? Oh. Suspending tutorial for now because we're in quarantine. We can't deploy people. I can't believe I thought about that because I could have soft-locked the game instead.
Look closely. Those are the symptoms of the infection on Mother Base. The blisters on the body were full of tiny worms. Parasite larvae, most likely. But we couldn't find any adults. It doesn't seem to mature in the body, like a spargatum. We don't know the root of infection, or what causes symptoms to develop. The infection rate, along with the number of dead, are both on the rise. If we don't find the cause, and soon...
Boss, do you remember seeing these symptoms before? The bodies floating around in the oil facility, the bedridden test subjects at the Devil's House. This epidemic looks just like what we've seen on our hunt for Cypher. It could be a counterplay by Skullface.
That's insane. You mean they weaponize parasites?
Parasites as weapons. That definitely falls under the Biological Weapons Convention. But it's something the world would never see coming. And no one's ever developed a vaccine for parasites.
So this is the weapon of mass destruction Cypher was working on in Africa.
It may be. But if it is, how did the Yellow Cake and Walker Gears fit in? There must be something bigger we're not seeing. Anyway, our priority now is to prevent more casualties.
The medical team is studying the infection, but we can't treat anyone until we know the root cause. All we can do right now is halt the spread of infection.
Did you say the root cause? Aha. Yeah. This guy went on an actual mission somewhere and actually did something to find out what's going on. And now we just have to Fulton him, yeah? Instead of finding out ourselves. That's usually how information is presented. Or in tapes.
Boss, the intel team's hard at work investigating the cause of that illness spreading through Mother Base. Problem is, a bunch of our agents in the field are still MIA. Progress has been slow, until now. We just got a distress call from one of them. He said he's got intel on the origin of the disease. But the PF in the area got to him before we did. There's been no further contact from him, but we know he's being held at the guard post on the western end of the mine. There's still a good chance he's alive. We can't afford to let him die. Right now, he's the only link we have to the root cause of the epidemic. Get our man back, boss.
Oh, I wonder what this guy went through to find out about Code Talker, but yeah. Alright. Malak. Malak of fucks. Shall we do this nonsense? Maybe? Yeah, fuck it, let's try it.
A member of the intel unit has gotten a lead on the epidemic that's crippling Mother Base. Problem is, our man has been captured by the PF in his operation area. He's being held at the guard post on the western end of the mine. Boss, we need you to get him out ASAP. Right now, he's only linked to the root cause of the epidemic.
This might take a couple attempts, but we'll see. We'll see what the game does when you just go there and look at the scripts without doing anything, yeah? I don't know how to play. Fuck it.
Be careful down there, boss.
We'll have to survive these hills. Oh god. Oh fuck. Ah! Come on.
Boss, what happened? Boss!
It's a boss fight.
The target is being held captive at the guard post on the western end of the mine. Check the VI to see where the target is.
I'm just trying to get there. But nice. Uh-oh. Okay, okay, cool. Stealth Camo PP. I'm sure the water pistol is not glitched or anything. Holy shit! What the fuck? Alright.
Got an emergency report from the intel team.
Not yet. Not like that. We took too long getting here. need to find the checkpoint up there.
Check the VI to see where the target is.
Oh, that does not look good. There is a checkpoint up here somewhere, but it doesn't always trigger. It's kind of annoying. Shit, I took way too long to get here. First the truck starts moving, then he turns on the engine, and then that, whatever that is. Oh, that was nothing. The problem is that I took too long to get here. Now we actually have cargo 2 now, so we can order vehicles. So yeah, I think it's too slow to get here with a tank. We would get here with something else and then order the vehicle. Probably, especially since I can't seem to find a checkpoint here. Fuck it, let's just see if we can do it. Turbo speed. Oh. He's okay. This might not be the greatest position though, but he's okay. I think we had to start again. It's a good mission to have cargo 2. Maybe now there's time to do it. Probably not. How does he not fucking die from that? Yeah, but he gives up. He doesn't want to do anything anymore after that.
Your mission is to extract the targets.
Okay, hold on. Intel.
The target's dead.
Intel what? Intel. Okay. Wait, not the title menu. Fuck, what am I doing? Oh shit, is it gonna put him back at a checkpoint now? Yeah.
The target is being held captive.
Oh, but then you run into the problem that you call the supply drop for the vehicle, and it's nowhere close to where you fucking call it. Oh, being forced to do something. I thought we couldn't do this during deployment, during fucking quarantine. Staff cannot be fired or dispatched while a quarantine is in effect. Suspending the tutorial for now. Which means it's gonna do this shit every fucking time until the quarantine is gone. Now that is pure pain. Now that, because this is already the second time it did it. for now. Are you fucking serious? Now it's gonna do it every fucking time we go back? Who the fuck thought that was a good idea? Damn. Okay, let's see if we can find a spot where I can actually order the vehicle and it's not like way off. But a repeated forced tutorial that keeps failing and it tries again before the thing is over? Cool, I didn't know that.
A member of the intel unit has gotten a lead on the epidemic that's crippling Mother Base. The problem is, our man has been captured by the PF in his operation area. He's being held at the guard post on the western end of the mine. Boss, we need you to get him out ASAP. Right now, he's only linked to the...
Damn, it's kind of a shitty situation. Shit. Okay, please don't put it somewhere else. Oh my god. Seriously? Is there anywhere I can order out there? Oh my god, it's so scuffed.
Be careful down there, boss.
I don't think that's gonna help much. Because it has to call it like in the buttfuck middle of nowhere instead of where I selected. Really? And the horse very useful now. At least we got 2 good oof out of it. Fuck. There's no way. Can't even go up this thing. Oh my god. Oh, come on, give me a checkpoint up here. Damn. Yes! Actually, I got it. Okay, this might be a good spot now. Yeah, this is much better. It's probably not gonna do it the first time, but we're set now. We can test it. We can try now. For some reason, the guy who's here is not even here, which is great. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. We got a good checkpoint though. Nice, nice. Yeah, he's all the way there. Okay, cool.
Check the VI on your iDroid. That's where the target is being held.
Shit. He's like, nope, I'm here. Fuck this. Nah. That guy heard noise. I couldn't imagine why.
Check the VI to see where the target
I don't think that's gonna work. Oh shit, maybe it is actually, because look where he's breaking. Nice. That didn't take too long. Why take truck when I can take the tank? Okay. What's gonna happen to the truck now? Well, you take that tank, you can have it. I'm just gonna drive this truck away. What could go wrong? Okay. I'll just drive this truck away. It's a fair trade. Okay, bye. Oh. Oh, he fucking died. Good game. This game was crafted carefully. Wait, this is the checkpoint now?
When you're not on a mission, use that
it kicked me out of the mission.
Enemy outposts, for example, or gathering manpower and resources.
But no, we had such a good checkpoint.
Whatever you do, it's all another step on the road to our goal.
It just fucking kicked me out of the mission. Oh my fucking god. Again. No. 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 Suspending the tutorial. For now. Every fucking time we leave a mission, it's gonna... No. You've gotta be fucking kidding me. Yeah, it teleported me out of the mission area or some shit. Good game. It's finished. There's nothing left to work on in this game. Yeah, of course, let me run all the fucking way there. Just so I can run back here. I don't give a shit. Oh wait, is it gonna give me the tutorial again now? Oh my god. This cannot be real. There's no way. How did this happen? This is worse than the fucking parasites. That's the problem with the quarantine, with the epidemic. The fucking tutorial epidemic. Wow. Let's just fucking do this mission. I better play the game right. Even then, we're gonna. Yeah, I have made a huge mistake.
A member of the intel unit has gotten a lead on the epidemic that's crippling Mother Base. The problem is, our man has been captured by the PF in his operation area. He's being held at the guard post on the western end of the mine. Boss, we need you to get him out ASAP. Right now, he's only linked to the root cause cause of the epidemic.
This time we're not really gonna do anything. I'm just gonna get there with this vehicle and see what happens.
Be careful down there, boss.
Horse, please. At this rate, I'll be there before you do anything. Yeah, okay. Very useful. Alright, should be a little easier with this one. Ever heard of traction? Holy fuck. Well, technically we got the checkpoint too, but this is actually a really nice checkpoint too. But this vehicle is probably not gonna work. But it's okay, cause fart noise. I'm just gonna put this here. And nothing's gonna happen. This guy is totally not gonna start the truck. Now the truck is gonna start moving before he turns on the engine. It's a hybrid truck, I guess. Because the sound design is amazing in this game. So he goes into EV mode. Oh fuck. Volume 2. Another 100% run this game on PS6. Wait, where are you going? Oh fuck. What's gonna happen now? Of course, NPCs being an unstoppable force when in vehicles. I wonder if he steals that vehicle too. I don't know if I tried it. Maybe do some more teleporting shenanigans. I shouldn't have taken the truck so far, because if you just wait there for it to teleport, it shouldn't kick you out of the mission. Where could he be going? Probably here. Yep. He just casually fucking pushed the whole vehicle. Oh, okay. Cool.
The target is being held captive in the guard post on the western end of the mine. Check the VI to see where the target is. Check the VI on your iDroid. That's where the target is being held.
I really don't think this is gonna do anything with this vehicle. Oh, this annoying guy is here now. I can barely fucking move it. I will keep it simple for this one. I don't think a walker gear counts as a vehicle, so nope. Okay. The AI has absolutely no fucking idea.
That's where the target is being held.
He hasn't been drifting much, though. He's not drifting much today, like he usually does. Oh fuck, I'm getting tired. If you fuck with him in any way, he will just decide not to go for it and probably just walk. Like if you fold him the vehicle, if you put him to sleep, there's other things that are intended. It's boring, yeah. That's playing the game right. Oh, here we go. Damn. Almost stopped him, but not really.
The target is being held captive in the guard post on the western end of the mine. Check the VI to see where the target is.
I don't think he can steal this vehicle I'm in right now, so fuck it. Oh shit. Let's see what happens now. Well, that's kind of a unique one. Oh shit. Which one is he going for? Oh, he can't steal it. Nice. Alright. You take that one. Ah, fuck, I got too close to him. No, Sag. What the fuck is that about? Okay. So I guess I learned that he can steal this one too. Maybe it's even easier. Can we just block the door? with it, and
That's where the target
let me
is
see.
being held.
We might have found a new technique for this. Maybe I need to turn it around a little bit, like I did earlier. Where is he? Where is he? Okay, we have a little bit of time. Maybe this one's consistent. Oh shit, I think he's going for it. Wait, no, he still went for the truck. Fuck. Damn. I don't know. I just know that he doesn't give a fuck.
The target is being held captive in the guard post on the western end of the mine. Check the VI to see where the target is. Check the VI on your iDroid. That's where the target is being held.
Nope, too much chaos. Damn, I managed to do something like perfect earlier. Just turn it and block the door.
The target is being held captive in the guard post on the western end of the mine. Check the VI to see where the target is. Check the VI on your iDroid. That's where the target is being held.
That guy's nice. Fuck. That guy too. Fuck. How the fuck did I do it? It was perfect.
The target is being held captive in the guard post on the
You can't push the truck that much. That's the thing. It's not like the car in the other mission.
Check the VI on your iDroid. That's where the target is being held.
It's probably like the other mission where he magically knows where the truck is and just follows it. Not again. It's really difficult to push the truck around compared to the car. Oh shit! Sorry. My bad. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Fuck. Oh.
What's gotten into you? Do not injure the targets. You have to extract them.
The target's dead. Mission failed.
That must have been 1 in a million. Him stealing this one. Let's try a couple more times and then we'll just get him, I guess. These two assholes are so annoying. Fuck. That looked good too.
The target is being held captive in the guard post on the western end of the mine. Check the VI to see where the target is. Check the VI on your iDroid. That's where the target is being held.
Just get both of them. Maybe there's some really crazy shenanigans that I don't know about. Because I haven't really tried to push the truck. Oh shit! Push the truck into him. Maybe? Ah, thanks for the clip. Yeah, if I really want to do this, I'll look at that. Oh, now you need to take a clip of before I get there. Let's see how I got there. Where'd he go? I wasn't looking. Where the fuck did he go? Oh, what the fuck? He decided to walk.
The target. He got out on his own. Boss, cover his escape, then extract him once the coast is clear.
The target's dead. Mission failed.
I think... Ah, fuck it. I think we'll just...
The target is being held captive in the guard post.
If I could just do one good teleport, you know, we can actually finish the mission that way.
That's where the target is being held.
That's so fucking annoying. Damn, that should have been a good teleport. That one time that he actually took this.
Check the VI to see where the target is. Check the VI on your iDroid. That's where the target is being held.
Everybody's fucking freaking out now. What is he doing? Nope. The root causes the victory. Clearly.
The target is being held captive in the guard post on the western end of the mine. Check the VI to see where the target is. Check the VI on your iDroid. That's where the target is being held.
And then there's the other asshole as well. I completed it a little bit, but doesn't move much. What is he doing? Oh, that might be it. If he's doing it over there, maybe he's going for it. Yes! He's going for it. Nice. Alright, all yours. Bye.
Boss got an emergency report from the
I'll just stay here.
A vehicle has fled the guard post heading northwest. The prisoner at the wheel appears to be the target. Will he escape on his own? The target is no longer at the designated position. Find that vehicle fast.
Whoa. Nice. Yep, nothing to see here.
Boss, did you see that explosion? Where's the target? That's the target. He's still breathing. But he's in no shape for a Fulton extraction. Can you carry him?
Well, the truck has to crash there. Even if he doesn't take it, it crashes there. Through teleporting.
Check the VI on your iDroid. That's where the target is being held.
Oh, that's right. It's that guy on the left. So is it really that simple? I just blocked the door, right?
The target is being held captive in the guard post on the western end of the mine. Check the VI to see where the target is.
Fuck that guy.
VI on your iDroid. That's where the target is being held.
Is he trying to speak Russian? Oh shit. I was just starting to wonder what happened to him. Alright, fuck it, let's just... Okay.
Mission failed.
Teleport and finish the mission. I promise. This time for real. Last one. Pinky promise. We're gonna teleport and we're gonna finish the mission that way. As Kojima intended. Is it just like this? Fuck it. Let's just see what happens. Ah, fuck. For a second I thought he got in there. It seems to be oddly specific.
The target is being held in the guard post on the western end of the mine. Check the VI to see where the target is. Check the VI on your iDroid. That's where the target is being held.
I keep forgetting about that guy.
The target is being held captive in the guard post on the western end of the mine. Check the VI to see where the target is. Check the VI on your iDroid. That's where the target is being held.
Driving and shooting. Oh shit. What's he up to now? Okay. Alright, cool. This time we're gonna look at the other. Whoa!
Boss got an emergency report from the intel team. A vehicle has fled the guard post heading
What the fuck are these guys? No! Fuck off, fuck off. I don't care. Fuck!
Find that vehicle fast.
Oh my fucking god, come on. We should still get there in time. Come on.
Where's the target? Has to be
More like, where's the truck, huh? There it is.
Boss, did you see that explosion? There's smoke. The target's crashed his vehicle. That'll bring the enemy down on him in no time. The target's in danger. Get to the scene of the crash.
This fire... Oh, fuck. Doesn't actually do damage. It's for show. Malak is already a demon. This is how you become a demon. It's mildly inconveniencing me right now. I should actually get the guy though. Alright, that's enough. Let's leave.
Roger. That's the target. He's still breathing.
Where?
But he's in no shape for a Fulton extraction. Can you carry him?
Oh my god. He's in no shape. Nice. Nice find. Indeed. I thought his fucking head flew off. He's still breathing. Is that really the LZ? No, it's that one. Oh fuck. Oh, not the shotguns. What a mission. What a game. It's enough fucking around for now, although I've been keeping it down so far. There's so much more shit that I didn't do. What? What the fuck are you talking about? I'm not shooting anyone. Did they hit each other in the helmet? And it triggers a call anyway? Can somebody please... I want off this ride. Why does this game keep doing new nonsense? After all this time. Please. What the fuck was that about? That's the call that triggers when you shoot somebody in a helmet. I wasn't shooting anybody.
That's it. You've made it out of the hot zone.
Yeah, okay.
No sign of the enemy. Mission complete, boss. Warning. Mission complete. And the target's safe. Time to figure out what the hell is behind this epidemic. Mission complete. Great work. Boss, The intel team member you extracted was DOA. He kept insisting we listen, right up until his last breath, about the pathogen, and the old man who knows how to treat it. Code Talker. He even told us where he is. Boss, let's make sure his death was the last. It's high time we met this Code Talker. Boss.
I almost want to give Three Dog this save, man. I can't. Okay. Fuck off.
Contact with Code Talker, the old man who knows what the pathogen is.
Code Talker.
Stop this disease that's spreading across Mother Base.
Beautiful.
Select the mission on your iDroid.
Is there a dim? I don't know. I haven't tried that. Maybe. I must have. I just don't remember. I don't know. This one's just pure pain.
Make contact with the old man known as Code Talker. According to the intel team member you extracted, he knows what the epidemic is and how to treat it. You'll find him in a mansion deep in the valley beyond the forest.
Code Talker. Talk to my chode.
Cypher's research. This information came at a heavy price. And you convinced security on site is gonna be tight. Watch yourself out there, alright? Make contact with the target, Code Talker. And if the treatment requires it, extract him to Mother Base.
Be careful down there, boss.
Nice.
No sign of the enemy. Judging from security in the area, I'd expect to see a patrol by now. Missed. Have a bad feeling about this.
Boobs, face, and ass is the order, I think. Yeah. First boobs, then face, and then ass. You might need a paper bag for that face, but yeah.
Damn it. So Cypher is behind this.
Yeah. Well, I can do this and more. Okay, so those sniper skulls, yeah, you could just ignore them. So, we'll just go. Yeah. I don't know what kind of stupid path I'm taking today if we get there. Was it really Pequod? Pequod was shooting? I didn't even notice.
That's where you'll find the target code talker.
Still, shouldn't be programmed to trigger that call when fucking Pequod does it. Okay, cool. I didn't even notice that he was shooting. Yeah, those things, I just filter them. Yeah, it's just all over the place. And he says, oof, close one. I hate trying to balance travel speed and stealth. It's so fucking annoying. I just want to get to where the fucking mission is, and by the time you do that, you're impatient. It's just not a fun mechanic. I don't care how realistic it is. It's a bad idea. I'm an open world. Ugh.
Excellent work, boss. They don't even know you're there. Keep it up.
I've been waiting, Tilich. Or should I say, Bedahokhale.
That's him. That's Code Talker.
Look familiar? It's infecting my men. How do we
Silence. Or death.
What do you...
It could be in here. Stay quiet. Your life depends on it. Sit. The parasite has infected your band. Those are its larvae. They enter the throat and attach themselves to the vocal cords. They mimic the host's membranes flawlessly. No one can tell the difference. Upon reaching maturity, they mate. Sustained exposure to a particular sound triggers copulation. The resulting larva then feast on the host lungs, killing it. particular sound. His words. They attack only those who speak a certain language, not just one. I cannot say which language your parasites are attuned to. But silence is the best way to keep them from laying their children. This contains an herb that they dislike.
Never to be used again, by the way. Sure could have given some to Quiet, yeah?
Good. That should deafen them for a while. You have bought yourself some time. Speak.
Is there a cure?
Once symptoms manifest, lava have already infested the alveoli. At which point, nothing can be done. There is a way to halt the onset, which would prevent infection.
I need your help.
He stole the ones I sealed away, forced me to do his terrible work.
Skullface.
Even a country like America sways in his wake. I could not defy him. The fate of Diné lies in his hands. However, perhaps the Nishia led you here. If my children have upset the Rojun of the world, it falls to me to set it right.
Yeah, you're just kinda like, what the fuck is he talking about? That's for Diné. Well, let me change. It's actually Malak, not Big Medic.
He claims they are the dream of every ruler since the dawn of time. Teach them your enemy's words, then unleash them on his lands, destroying only those who speak his tongue. He calls them his ethnic cleansers.
Ethnic cleansers? That's what Skullface is after. Then, Inzuya Badiabulo was... Boss, he's gonna wipe every language besides English off the face of the earth.
That would have been a better plot.
Isn't it? They gave us language, and now they take it away. It is thanks to them that man first learned to speak. But now, the hands of their clock turn back. They've been warped by the hands of man.
Whoa.
Guards are acting strange.
Almost like political fiction.
It could be the skulls. Damn it, they're controlling those soldiers. Be careful.
Victims of the experiments. They were implanted without my knowledge, even had I known. There is nothing I could have done.
Bloody MIA intel team members buried there too. Bastards. They're gonna pay for this.
Just a little of the old political fiction, yeah. And slope engine. Fuck me, man. Now you can get up there. Okay.
Roger.
I just took way longer than usual to get there. Both on the way in and the way out. Man, I'm getting really tired now. He's still not here? Damn.
Tell stories about this one, boss. Boss, we found the bodies of the 2 missing Intel team members in Lufwa Valley. We knew we wouldn't get them back alive, but still, it's a damn shame. Don't let their sacrifice go to waste, boss. We need to stop the epidemic at Mother Base. That old man, Code Talker, he's the only hope we've got.
Tell me how to fight it.
I hid the answer in a microbe this one carries. It turns the male parasites into females, preventing reproduction. One parasite infecting another. However, it doesn't affect only the parasite. It alters the host as well. Your infection will be contained, but you and your men will also be rendered infertile. That is the price you must pay to regain your speech.
That freak show back there. They the work of your children too?
Different strain from the vocal cord parasite, known as the one that covers. It acts as the host's skin, providing strength in exchange for nourishment. But I did not know those men were infected. They were forced to serve him. Then steal my research. Have you seen one of their vehicles?
The yellow cake. Captured a convoy they were escorting.
Cargo's some kind of mineral.
What became of it? The metallic archaea.
Out ahead!
It's them.
Boss, are you okay? So the vocal cord parasites that have infected Mother Base. The cleanser is designed to silence those who don't fit into Skullface's worldview. We can't allow him to have such power.
Metallic diarrhea. Let's see what we have here. Definitely bring that. It probably doesn't matter too much. There's so many ways to cheese the skulls, but I don't know, I'll just fight them. I always hear people talking about D. Walker's gun and the mortar. Fucking forget what the other thing is. Maybe the entire gun. I think I've used that one actually. Oh no, the metallic diarrhea is seeping in.
Like you're surrounded by mist. The support chopper can't get close to your position right now.
Hurry! They are coming!
think we're being politically fictionalized.
We are their quarry.
Skulls. So that mist is their work. We won't be able to send in another chopper for now. Boss, you need to eliminate the skulls. We cannot lose Code Talker.
Alright, fuck it. Luckily they're too stupid to go after Code Talker. Otherwise it would be a huge pain. Phantom pain even. Nice, I love it when the prompt is not there. I'm fucking it up a little bit. Bring out a new armor. Oh, he has like nothing left. Oh, shit. Guess it was behind. Well, it works from behind too, so I don't know. Poor Malak, he's tired. He's had enough of this shit.
Nice going, boss. That mist is clearing. Great work, boss. I'm coming in on another chopper. Get Code Talker to the LZ and wait there.
Just a little bit of catharsis there.
This is B-Quad. Arriving shortly at LZ.
Code Talker.
This is B-Quad. On station at LZ.
I still could not believe that they wrote, edited, directed, recorded, and all those fucking Code Talker tapes. Like, who does that?
Mission complete. Great work.
Skullface is no longer in Africa. The nuclear test was a success. Now they turned their knives on me.
Satellites didn't read any test. Neither did seismometers.
The detonation test took place 5 years ago in the southern Indian Ocean. The final test was the
I'm
opposite.
just gonna look at Nosalot.
Prevent detonation.
Look at that.
Skullface plans to sell nuclear weapons that he retains control of.
It's not like hawking small arms to militias.
Look, nose, like,
Plans
is that
to
for
avoid
Baker's nose or what? Like, why?
By exporting minerals containing tiny amounts of uranium.
Revolver,
in the form of
Nosalot.
archaea. Once on site, the metallic archaea enrich the uranium and weaponize it. Loaded onto all-terrain bipedal machines. They ensure any country, armed group, even the smallest terrorist cell, can become a nuclear power.
Bipedal. So that's why they needed Huey.
A nuke business to replace the arms business. And Skullface owns the market.
The very atmosphere of nukes, anywhere and everywhere. Deterrence on all sides.
So that's why he ran a non-detonation test.
Yes. Another metallic archaea instantly overrides the criticality generator. It fails safe only he controls. Any such weapon can be deactivated whenever he chooses, regardless of who owns it or their intent to use it.
Nukes. Controlled by a man, not a country.
If they proliferate, conventional nukes lose all value. Political, military, and economic. The two superpowers become powerless.
Oh my god. Parasite tapes. Here we go.
The R&D and medical teams have come up with a proposal for a new suit that applies Code Talker's research, the Parasite suit. Apparently, it can recreate some of the Skull's unusual abilities. But in order to use those abilities, it needs parasites. If you want to wear this suit, you're going to need to get a hold of parasites by extracting skulls.
We couldn't save those already symptomatic, but let me show you symptomatic people getting saved in this cutscene as I tell you. What? Okay.
We need to stop the epidemic at Mother Base.
About the pathogen spreading through Mother Base, what's your opinion?
Textbook symptoms of vocal cord parasite infestation. And judging from this casualty list, it is the Kikongo strain. Meaning, a breed of parasite that triggers symptoms upon detecting pronunciation specific to Kikongo.
So how do we keep them from becoming symptomatic?
Use this. A type of Wolbachia. Introduced to a sample of the parasite. A parasitic bacteria that colonizes the parasites, turning male to female and preventing copulation. You must cultivate more.
Thanks to Code Talker, we've managed to put a stop to any new vocal cord parasite infections. We couldn't save those already symptomatic, but everyone who survived has been released from the quarantine platform. Skullface will pay for this.
Again with the truth serum?
What are those legs made of? Titanium? All the way to the femur.
Metallic archaea.
Sahelanthropus. Where is it?
What?
We have to know before his plan is complete. Sahelanthropus is the final piece.
What are you talking about?
If the Soviets break out a mobile, controllable nuclear weapon, East-West relations will be right back at the Cuban Missile Crisis.
The Cold War returns to life, as countries without nuclear arsenals line up for what Skullface is selling. Nuclear weapons proliferate overnight, and on the brink of annihilation, the world maintains its balance.
But we know this is all just a shield, a ruse.
The cleansing parasites are what matter most. A WMD to eclipse even nukes, and the only one that can still be used. Skullface is the world's greatest threat, and Zero's. The pieces are in place. All that remains is to unveil Sahelanthropus in Afghanistan.
They can't activate it without me. Okay, B-Zero. Sahelanthropus is beyond the Soviet base camp, in a lab built by the Soviet philosophers. That's what you're looking for. But I have no idea how he's controlling it. It wasn't designed to accommodate a human pilot. No! No! Wait!
We got word from Afghanistan. Everyone at the Soviet base camp's dead. No sign of fighting. Parasites. Skullface's men then headed north.
The target is OKB-0. That's where he'll activate Sahelanthropus. Unless we stop him, he'll go down in history a conquering victor. We can't let that happen. Wipe him out. Don't leave any trace of his existence.
I'm gonna need backup on this one.
Alright, we'll send you 2 cripples and a kid.
You'll rendezvous on site.
But here comes the best part. The tapes. Oh my fucking god. The combat deployment. Never mind. Of course. Fuck off. Fuck off. Hey, we can actually do it now, right? It won't let me go until I actually fucking dispatch them. But at least I can dispatch them now. Okay. It only did it like 5 times. Alright, so let's take a look at the mission list before we listen to the tapes so everybody can follow here. We haven't met Skullface yet. Most certainly we haven't talked to him, we haven't killed him, or we haven't destroyed Sahelanthropus. So at this point we are at the end of mission 29. And mission 30 is meeting Skullface, and mission 31 is fighting Sahelanthropus, and Skullface dies, right? That's when he tells Ocelot. No, he tells Ocelot way before that. That's when he tells Big Medic that the third English strain is still close to you. But Ocelot clearly already talked to him, because this hasn't happened yet. We haven't fucking met Skullface talking about the English strain yet. We don't know that there's an English strain. But if we go to the tapes, of course.
If their intent... Skullface said the remaining English parasite was close to the boss. Skullface said the remaining English parasite was close to the boss. Skullface said the remaining English parasite was close to the boss.
He's talking about a cutscene that doesn't happen for another 2 missions. So, another instance of time traveling Ocelot. Ventriloquist time traveling Ocelot. Ocelot time travels like 4, 5, 6 times in this game. My only mistake? Listening to tapes. Apparently, I'm listening to the tape wrong. This game is full of shit like this. The sooner you understand that, the better. It's a fucking embarrassment to software and video game developers anywhere. But anyway, let's play all of these. Oh fuck, man.
About the pathogen spreading through Mother Base. You've seen everything we've got on the outbreak. What's your opinion?
Textbook symptoms of vocal cord parasite infestation. And judging from this casualty list, it is the Kikongo strain, meaning a breed of parasite that triggers symptoms upon detecting pronunciation specific to Kikongo.
So our Kikongo-speaking staff are at risk.
Kikongo strain.
He's right.
Ugh.
All the victims do speak Kikongo.
So they can survive if they just use another language.
There is no guarantee. You're only dealing with the Kikongo strain. Other language strains may be present. You well know he was teaching them languages from all over the world.
The Devil's House. Nzoya Badia Bulu.
There is no way to know how many strains he has at his disposal.
So how do we keep them from becoming symptomatic? You mentioned using microbes.
Use this. A type of Wolbachia. Introduced to a sample of the parasite.
Wolbachia?
A parasitic bacteria that colonizes the parasites, turning male to female and preventing copulation. You must cultivate more. What have you done with the infected bodies?
Cremated to stop the spread of infection, but we did keep a few for study.
Good. Take this sample, grind it to a pulp, and introduce it to the larvae now nesting in the dead. The Wolbachia will multiply rapidly within those larvae.
They're soldiers, not some petri dish.
Conventional cultivation methods will take too long. Extract the Wolbachia from those larvae and vaccinate your men. Kikongo speakers first. This is the fastest, surest way. No one is to speak a word of Kikongo until the Wolbachia are safely inside them. I will instruct your medical staff in detail on site. You have the appropriate facilities.
Yes, but
do not worry. I made a pact with your bit de Jolone on the honor of the Dene. I speak no lies.
Keep an eye on him.
Will do. Follow me. I'll take you to the medical team.
Now, we must wait for the Wolbachia to multiply in the larvae.
How is the disease transmitted? If it's carried by insects or rodents, then...
There is no intermediate host.
So...
The vocal cord parasites lay their eggs in the larynx of the host. Most hatch and migrate to the lungs, but some are transported to the mouth through ciliary movement, mixing in with saliva.
Saliva. Droplet transmission.
Sneezing, coughing. Any food or water containing infected saliva. It would spread fast.
Indeed. And when the larvae migrate to the lungs, symptoms can resemble the early stages of a cold, making it easy to infect others.
Meaning a simple conversation would be enough to pass it on.
All right, so what happens after the larvae migrate to the lungs?
It is as I said before. They mature by feeding on alveolar tissue. It is only then that noticeable symptoms appear in the host.
And by that point, it's too late. He's infected everyone else. It's one hell of a weapon you've created.
That is what Blag Ana wanted. Something that would spread easily. In truth, he's not the reason. But we will discuss that another time.
The Wolbachia have multiplied. We're preparing to extract them and begin vaccinating. But is this really the only way? Sure, it'll prevent infection, but the cost...
You would rather remove their vocal cords?
No. Tactical communication's the linchpin of what we do.
What if we were to ban the use of Kikongo?
Insufficient. First, there's no guarantee that only the Kikongo strain is here. Second, there is the matter of how the parasites lay their eggs. Before they can copulate, they must be exposed to the pronunciation of a specific language for a period of time, like a container filling with water. But the duration between when the container is full and when the copulation actually begins varies from case to case. In other words, even if the infected stop speaking as a countermeasure, it may already be too late. The only true solution is to prevent copulation through the Wolbachia. or by physically removing the affected tissue.
Do any anti-parasitics work?
It sounds as though you have already tried.
Yeah. We tried every one there is, and nothing.
I have yet to find a medicine that can remove the parasites. At best, it temporarily covers their ears.
Why is that?
Because the parasites are companions to us. To remove them inevitably harms the host.
Companions?
More than you think. And this is why the human immune system cannot eliminate them.
We've inoculated the staff with Wolbachia to keep them from becoming symptomatic.
That should also contain the infection.
How did this happen in the first place?
It has to have been a Cypher spy within our ranks.
If this is so, then why the Kikongo strain? If their intent was to wipe you out.
Skullface said the remaining English parasite was close to the boss. If this latest strain was his doing, he wouldn't have tipped his hand.
It is possible someone brought eggs onto the base. Without knowing. Stuck to their shoes, clothing.
That makes the most sense to me.
And where did the eggs come from?
You mentioned that your boss visited Nzoya Badiopulu.
Sure, but his gear's disinfected immediately upon return.
Then he was not the carrier.
And not just the boss. All staff dispatched to high-risk regions were quarantined on the flight back. When the symptoms first appeared, we checked and disinfected all equipment used up to that point. Any and all prisoners, soldiers, materials, and animals extracted during missions were also quarantined.
So, that just leaves...
I have seen children around here. Where are they from?
All over. Some were being held hostage at a mine. Then there were the troublemakers at Bwala Yamasa.
Bwala Yamasa?
Yeah.
Their clothes, their things. Did you burn them?
They're just kids. We couldn't. And besides, not one of them's shown symptoms.
The parasites don't infect prepubescent hosts. Their vocal cords are not fully developed.
Well, if infection doesn't occur in children...
It is possible they carried eggs on their clothes, and the infection spread from them.
Check the kid's stuff.
I doubt there is any trace left by now.
But if there is, some of those kids must be close to hitting puberty. How could we have missed this?
The name Bwala Yamasa got quite a reaction from you. I'm guessing the Kikongo strain was released in that village.
Cypher used that region to experiment with vocal cord parasite transmission. The Kikongo strain. The settlements around the refinery upstream of Bwala Yamasa were the proving grounds. They would infect one villager, then record transmission speed. Dangerous work. If they failed to contain the infection, it would slip into the surrounding regions.
At which point the world found out about the parasites, making them useless as a weapon. Incredible they'd risk such a thing.
The test site was densely populated too. A terrible place for such experiments. No doubt, they thought burning everything would wipe away all traces. The settlements were covered in oil anyway. Who would wonder if one day they caught fire? And so it did. They burned it all. Living and dead.
Those remains.
But they miscalculated. Transmission speed was far faster than anticipated. It may have been the temperature, or hygiene standards, or perhaps the parasites reacted quickly to Kikongo. Whatever the reason, nearly all villages were swiftly infected, and the settlements reduced to mounds of corpses. Making matters worse, the dry season was ending. When it came time to burn the village, the Moneni River had swelled. Many of the bodies were waterlogged.
Meaning they didn't burn completely.
The corpses still contained viable eggs, and the larvae washed downstream. And when the people downstream drank that water,
that marked the end for Bwala ya Masa.
I learned all of this at the mansion. I warned him of the risk of eggs getting out.
And?
We are prepared for any eventuality.
I get it. Putting the oil field back online. The oil leaks, saner. They plan to pollute the river. Prevent the spread of infection.
But the oil flow was stopped, and downstream the people of Masa village started using the water again. The PF soldiers deployed at the village were locals, spoke Kikongo. They were infected, and the kids survived.
I've heard enough.
And who stopped the flow of oil?
Don't.
We did.
That confirms it. The source of the Kikongo strain infection was Masa village. And the children brought it here. It is no one's fault. There is no blame to be cast.
The parasites, they were tested in other regions?
Their physiology requires that they be tested under varied conditions. Another test site was in Afghanistan.
So it was the parasites there.
Both the Pashto and Tajik languages are spoken in the mountains of Afghanistan, and population density is low. Ideal testing grounds for how accurately the parasites target only the specified language. It is also relatively easy to prevent the spread of infection.
And the results?
The first test, I am told, was a success. Once the Pashtun Mujahideen were infected with the Pashto strain, they were all but wiped out.
The Hamid fighters at Smasei Fort.
It was doubly successful. No Tajik Mujahideen or Soviet soldiers became symptomatic.
So the parasites proved to be effective. What about the second test?
Also supposedly a success. A Pashtun village was the target. However, the original aim was to obtain samples of the infected. In this, they failed.
And the village?
The Soviets enacted a standard scorched earth operation.
That must have been the village where Malak lived, before being held captive at La Marjate Palace.
Having had more time to think on it, the details shared with me may have been false. They are madmen who would do anything to cover up the truth.
They certainly seem to like tossing their problems in the fire.
As a boy, Skullface's life went up in flames. Perhaps that is what fuels his fixation with fire.
Your Wolbachia stopped the infection all right, but I still don't get it. How can a few bacteria change males to females? I know they're only bugs, but...
It is not such a rare thing in the natural world. Many insects and nematodes are infected with Wolbachia.
But why?
They nest in the cell cytoplasm of the host, even in the egg cells, with the result that the offspring are born infected.
Mother-to-child transmission.
However, Wolbachia cannot nest in sperm because they do not have cytoplasm. So even a successful infection of a male ends after a single generation. This means the Wolbachia must resort to maximizing the population of infected females.
Sounds like an ethnic cleansing campaign on a tiny scale.
Gender change from male to female is their survival tactic.
So more females means more Wolbachia carriers, so it can keep thriving in the following generations.
But the parasites in a human host are supposed to be a mating pair. If there's no male, there'll be no offspring at all. It's killing itself.
Slow down. This tactic is intended for environments where a single male can copulate with multiple females. Originally, the Wolbachia did not infect the vocal cord parasites. I created a mutated strain, modifying the Wolbachia so that it could infect monogamous pairs. The Wolbachia's greatest multiplying tactic, the male-to-female change, worked against itself in the monogamous parasites. Just as you said. Then, I performed repeated selection of Wolbachia strains until I achieved 100% certainty of male-to-female conversion.
Creating female-female pairs, unable to reproduce.
And you say the Wolbachia affects the host of the host, that is, us, cutting off our means to reproduce?
It is almost certain. Of course, we will not turn female. After all, mammals possess no natural gender-changing function. But some Wolbachia strains can cause cytoplasmic incompatibility in the host.
Is that some cell deformity?
Put simply, it means the altered sperm of infected males kill the female's egg on contact.
And that's happened to us?
Yes. And yet, what occurs in humans is not just simple CI. To date, there are no cases of Wolbachia affecting humans. The fact that this strain causes this effect, is it the vocal cord parasite's affinity with humans? I do not know enough to say for sure.
So the parasite warps the host. Reminds me of what Skullface said.
It is the way of all organisms to create their own optimal environment. Just look at you and this base. Organisms that cannot do this are doomed to extinction. The difference with parasites is that their environment is another organism. That creates a connection between life and life. Parasitism, symbiosis, or death. In this way, the host too is challenged to adapt.
About this OKB-0 Emmerich was talking about. Its location and features match the citadel in the mountains northeast of the Soviet base camp. Built during the time of Alexander the Great, it was left in ruins following one of Genghis Khan's campaigns. Its occupants changed time and again due to war, and it was expanded on more than one occasion. Ultimately, it fell into the hands of the Soviet philosophers. The Soviet army was using it as the headquarters of its Afghan invasion force. But it would seem that Skullface's connections with the philosophers gave him license to develop Sahelanthropus there. And that's what Emmerich was doing at the place, before he got the axe. But OKB is a designation the Soviets use for weapon design bureaus. There's no way they'd have one of those in Afghanistan. And, in principle, the numbers that follow OKB are always integers above 1. There is no 0. Perhaps this was a secret facility of the Soviet and Chinese philosophers dating back prior to World War II. Though it's more likely Skullface just picked a fake name that more or less fit the Soviets' pattern. He doesn't go there often, but he sure as hell won't miss this. They use the heliport on top of the tower for his visits. Start by heading for the heliport. Then wait for your chance to make contact with Skullface.
It seems Sahelanthropus' armor is made from depleted uranium. That offers some serious protection. The U.S. military is planning on using it for its main battle tanks, too. Maybe that's where Emmerich got the technology.
Uranium? They're using nuclear fuel for armor now?
No. What they use for nuclear fuel is uranium-235, which is extracted from natural uranium. Depleted uranium is a byproduct of that process. Sort of like the leftovers, I guess. The garbage. Uranium-235 makes up 0.72% of natural uranium, whereas depleted uranium contains only 0.2%.
What are the benefits of using it for armor?
It's a pretty short list. Uranium's a heavy metal, like lead. meaning it can hold a greater amount of kinetic energy. But it also boasts a hardness closer to tungsten. That makes it an ideal material to use for, say, armor-piercing ammunition penetrators. But it's not the best choice for armor. Its volume is less than that of ceramics, but for an equal weight, you could end up with less protection.
So why use it then?
According to Emmerich, it came down to him being unable to source ceramics technology from a manufacturer. Plus, given that it's an upright walking vehicle, he wanted to reduce the bulk of certain areas. Despite all that, depleted uranium still makes for some tough armor, and Emmerich says it's been proven in live fire tests. It stops most Soviet tank shells.
Code Talker, what are the metallic archaea?
Volcanic craters spewing sulfur. Water hot enough to boil your skin off. Ocean depths of 800 plus atmospheres. Wastelands radioactive enough to kill you where you stand. There are groups of organisms that survive this fight. No, because of living in such environments.
I've heard about them. Extremo something.
Extremophiles. By selecting certain species, then subculturing and repeatedly modifying them, I created a metallic offspring of pure archaea. They subsist on metals rather than organic matter.
And some of them even consume uranium?
Yes. Uranium enrichment archaea metabolize only uranium-235. As a result, they produce weapons-grade enriched uranium. How is that possible? Consider how plants fractionate carbon isotopes when they conduct photosynthesis. Nature possesses abilities beyond our imagination.
So it was archaea that brought down your chopper?
Corrosive archaea, yes. They oxidize metals, feeding off the energy in the electrons they receive. What became of the wreckage?
We had the R&D team retrieve samples for study in airtight plastic containers, of course.
Prudent. We shall extract archaea from it in good time. They should help you fight back against Blaga Ana.
Any chance we could start now? It doesn't have to be a lot. I might just have another use for them.
If it's only a small amount you need.
That's fine. I'll get the R&D team to assist. Let's go.
South Africa was previously suspected of developing nuclear weapons. It already had a conspicuous presence at the UN because of apartheid and its armed expansionism. But when neighboring Angola and Mozambique became socialist countries in '74, South Africa felt hounded into a corner. So it accelerated its nuclear program to protect itself. 3 years later, the Soviets discovered a test facility, and 2 years after that, an American satellite observed a flash in the southern Indian Ocean. It said this was South Africa conducting a nuclear test with the help of a certain ally. Skullface used the situation in South Africa to get this ally to lend a hand. They both wanted nukes, so it was a mutually beneficial relationship. On the surface, anyway.
I figure South Africa started getting serious about nuclear weapons production in '75. In '74, the government was still able to get by with bluffing that it had a nuclear arsenal. But the year after, word spread that an independent armed group in the Caribbean was crushed by Cypher for possessing a WMD. That's right, boss. What happened to you and your men was the reason South Africa decided to push ahead with nuclear development. A force independent of any country getting its hands on a nuke. That was a threat to the existence of countries everywhere. It wasn't just South Africa. Your presence pushed a lot of countries to get nukes. The world was scared of you. You were a threat to more than just the Cold War. If nations are gears in a machine, you had the power to smash them loose and watch the whole world grind to a halt. Emmerich uses externally powered legs of his own design. It's bionics technology, a product of the U.S. military's failed attempt to develop a powered exoskeleton. All the wearer has to do is apply a little force, and the actuators continue the movement in that direction. But his legs are unique. Instead of using a hydraulic mechanism, the actuators run off metallic archaea. That increases the actuator's reaction speed and also enables him to lock and release the joints at will. The legs are a nifty little gadget, but they have two clear weaknesses. First, they're dependent on external power, maybe because he built them knowing he couldn't leave his lab. There's no internal battery.
Remember that.
That's why they won't work if they aren't plugged in.
Sure.
Second, and this is more than just a weakness, the legs are
It's a weak
directly
point.
connected to his bones. Could be to minimize signal loss in the order's output to the legs and the drive response from them. Either way, Emmerich has used bolts to attach load-bearing parts directly to his femurs, probably by mimicking surgical treatment for compound fractures and the like. But the end result is those legs and his body are fused together, and that appears to be how he's able to move them so precisely. But that also means that any shock to the legs would be delivered right to his bones by way of those bolts. The same is true if he encounters the corrosive metallic archaea. If the corrosive archaea ate into the exposed bolts, they'd reach the endoskeleton parts and eat through them too in the blink of an eye. The doctor's bones are full of holes to accommodate all the bolts. They're like sponges. If he were to lose the reinforcing parts, even the tiniest bit of force or weight would snap his bones. So when I dangled those corrosive metallic archaea in front of him, he realized straight away what would happen. Life wouldn't be worth living if he lost those legs of his. I'd bet that is what the doctor fears the most. I just helped him imagine what it would be like. Thanks to that, I got the information we needed without either of us getting hurt. You know how he is. He's probably already over the shock. The better you know your adversary, the easier it is for you to get information from them. And vice versa.
I don't know why they go out of your way to tell you that there's no battery for the legs. Fucking hell, Zero. Maybe Huey can do that with his legs. And then there's several scenes where he fucking walks around with no power to it. That scene with Skullface. The scene Sahelanthropus and Mother Base. Like, what the fuck? Why? The tapes universe is a different universe. Okay. Oh no, we're gonna find out about the English strain now. They got a portable battery. Yeah, I guess just in one ear and out the other. The tape we just listened to. I don't blame you. Oh, that's right. OKB-Zero's sneaking is driving in a straight line. Because, you know, the big enemy base is a straight line with open gates. Oh my god. Malak meeting Skullface. Hold on, let me real quick. Alright, at least make it grade 2. I've been waiting for this. Malak meeting Skullface.
That's where Skullface is keeping Sahelanthropus before setting it loose in Afghanistan. There's a good chance he's got nukes, too.
Boss, we need to figure out what Skullface is up to. If you make contact with him, get him to talk. The ethnic cleansing
Who the fuck are those guys? What are they doing? They don't do
Sahelanthropus.
shit.
Find out what his plans are.
Somehow Eli snuck on there because, you know, it's very easy to go unnoticed in a helicopter with 4 other people sitting in there.
All we know is that Skullface's plans are on the verge of fruition. We need to stop him while we still can.
Yeah, he really is there for the trailer shot. I'm Malak, and so are you. God, this is so fucking stupid. Shit. Man, I haven't been this tired during a marathon shift in a while. It's kind of tough right now.
The Soviet soldiers in that area are all dead. Apparently,
We got another
the Russian parasite strain.
2 hours, about 2 hours since before Three Dog gets here. Damn.
Infection won't spread into the surrounding
Maybe he's already there.
I think they just exterminate the men who work with him all this time. Skullface must be making his final play. Eli snuck into the cargo on board the chopper.
Yeah,
His idea of
snuck.
an escape attempt, who can say?
Fuck,
We'll
sorry.
think of how to deal with him later.
I couldn't look because I was banning someone.
I know more than anyone about OKB-0 and Sahelanthropus. Boss, I've made up my mind. I want to be of use to you, not him. Let me work to pay for what I've done. I'll prove it, that I've always been your ally.
Alright. Fuck, not alright. Hold on.
Skullface is in OKB-0. Start by making contact with him. The facility itself is under the control of XOF, Cypher Strike Force. We have no hard data on their force strength, so your judgment in the field will be key. Boss, we're finally here.
My judgment is that it's a fucking straight line. I mean, I guess sometimes it's slightly curved, but such is the level design.
Good work. 2 more gates to go.
Surely they can't already have... No, never mind.
Yeah, fuck that radio chatter sound effect. I hate it too. Fuck! Alright. Never mind. I am down. This is bullshit. Fug. You know what? Oh, great.
Serious injury. It won't heal on its own. You'll need to treat it with first aid.
This just made me 10 times faster. I was kind of hoping I could bring that walker gear with me to the end, yeah. Nah, there's no cross on it. I mean, there's no red cross on it. It's like green and white or some shit. I don't know. I might not even have one. This might look really slow, but I'm going 10 times faster than anything else around me right now. I can probably get behind that guy and shoot him. Oh fuck. Where the fuck is this guy? I don't understand where this sniper is. Oh, there he is. Malak is just unstoppable right now. Oh no! You never did hear Malak's fucking scream. Fuck this. Plan B. That fire is off the ground. He's coming too. Roger that. Okay, he is coming after all. Yeah, usually you see Walker Gears in cars, not in tanks, but you got lucky there. Like a glove. Not here though. Well, is he still alive? He is. Well, not for long.
They stopped coming after you. His ride has arrived. Don't let Skullface get away. Stop him at the heliport.
Good level design.
Boss, can you see the heliport? Skullface is right there. Make contact with him and make him talk. We have to stop him before his plan is set in motion. Sahelanthropus is somewhere inside there. First of all, make contact with Skullface.
Malak. So is it gonna change like every 2 seconds here between Malak and Big Medic? Oh god.
You too have known loss, and that loss torments you still. You hope hatred might someday replace the pain, but it never goes away. It makes a man hideous, inside and out.
What the fuck?
Wouldn't you agree?
We both are demons. Our humanity won't return. You, me, we've no place to run, nowhere to hide.
And that is why I'll show you my demon. Follow me, big boss.
It's gonna Malak again.
Just go along with him for now. We're ready to fight if it comes to that. That's our leverage against him, our deterrent. He doesn't want a war on his hands.
For me, Malak. Damn, Malak.
Whatever
Dick
the
show.
Navajo told you, it's just one possible solution derived by Cypher. My will is different. I've known you since your time at Langley. I've long been the other side of your coin. 1964, Soviet territory. Box's first mission. Any mess you made, I was there.
Yeah, I remember Malak.
You completed your task.
Malak Gear Solid 3.
The
Malak Eater.
returned was far more than enough to fill our pockets.
Remember Malak
With it,
got the
our
Philosopher's
futures became,
Legacy?
more or less, set in stone.
Metal Gear. It's like Metal Gear Second, but Metal Gear Malak.
And then the Major came to me with an idea. Washington doesn't know how to spend money, he said. I'd like to...
Yeah, I mean, I didn't know that you're still playing as a random
His goal was
Diamond
an
Dogs
organization
guy.
dedicated
I guess Malak wasn't an MSF. A random MSF soldier. Doesn't matter. Fuck.
You know the rest.
If only MSF had Malak, they wouldn't have been wiped out.
The loss of his friend. Or rather, an act of revenge on the world. But America most of all. America is a country of liberty, a meeting of immigrants. Instead of simply assimilating, its citizens live alongside others. Their roots are varied, diverse. America's never been made up of just one people. But he tried to forge a single consciousness for it and from it. The idea that every citizen would use free will to unite behind their country. Unilateralism like that can't be entrusted to any one individual. So the Major sought a system that used information.
Raisin face.
To control the subconscious.
Oh, we're about to find out about the English strain that the tape already told me about. Look, it has a little skull on it too. It's cute. Hold on. I gotta listen to this again.
It has to. If they're in. Skullface said the remaining English parasite was close to the boss. Skullface said the remaining English parasite was close to the boss.
Okay. And if you say so. It looks angry. Oh, Malak is angry. More emotion than Big Medic. What the fuck is up with his face, man?
To unite America and the entire world. The Major thought this was his friend's rule. But I think he never understood what she wanted. Before he ever walked or cried, even before he was born, his mother tongue was English.
Okay.
He doesn't know the pain of losing his own language. Not yet. He cannot understand.
Doesn't that tape come after the Sahelanthropus fight? Does it look like we're after the Sahelanthropus fight right now?
I was still a child.
Me too. Me
Or
too. What a coincidence.
Torn from my elders, I was made to speak their language.
We should be friends, man.
Along with the words they made me speak. Words are peculiar. With each change, I changed too. My thoughts, personality, how I saw right and wrong. War changed me. And not
Such a
only
lust
my
for Malak.
Words can't kill.
I was invaded by words.
That guy's like,
A philosopher once said, "It is no nation we inhabit, but a language." Make no mistake, our native tongue is our true fatherland. My fatherland. My truth was stolen from me. And so was my past. All that's left is the future. And mine is revenge. On those who bleach off the words of their fellow man. This is what I learned from the Major. And then it hit me. It was he who should feel my wrath. He and the code he chose as basis for control. Language codes, information codes, beamed all around us, genetic codes spanning history. By controlling the codes, Cypher Zero intends to unify.
The way he freaking looks at the camera.
Sucking our minds
Is this guy serious?
To the next. A parasite upon this earth. That is what Zero is. As one born into this world, he's afflicted. I hold him responsible for killing my freedom. Killing all traces of my past. Killing any promise of a future. We are all but dead men forced to walk upon this earth. A world reduced to zero. Cypher plans to use its codes to control
of things is zero.
They think they can. And the mother tongue of all those codes is hate.
I already knew that.
The word
Ocelot told me.
The final parasite. It knows English.
Yeah, I know that.
I will exterminate the English language. With this, I'll rid the world of infestation. All men will breathe free again, reclaim their past, present, and future. This is no ethnic cleanser. It is a liberator. To free the world from
Cue the music.
Let the world be. Sans lingua franca, the world will be torn asunder. And then it shall be free. People will suffer, of course. A phantom pain. The world will need a new common tongue. A language of nukes. My metal ears shall be the thread by which all countries are bound together in equality. No words will be needed. Every man will be forced to recognize his neighbor. People will swallow their pain. They will link lost hands. The world will become one. This war is peace. and the world witnesses Sahelanthropus. The hands of the Doomsday Clock will roll on, regardless of Zero. Sahelanthropus will take the first giant step into a brave new world. It is the bell with which a world trodden upon by words declares its independence.
That would explain everything.
We are here. Remember the Alamo.
This is Queequeg on station to provide cover. Get us a line of fire. Roger that.
We're not the only demons in this world. Like you, vengeance is all he has. It's man's thirst for revenge that drives the times. Just as you live because of me, he lives because of you. Show him! Wait! Who is doing this? Such a lust for revenge? Who?
Shit.
Are you fucking serious? Another fucking tutorial. Fuck off! Unbelievable. Well, this still hasn't happened. Just saying.
Skullface said the remaining English parasite was close to the boss.
It still hasn't happened. Finally, it happens in this mission that we haven't done yet.
Sahelanthropus is on the move. The instruments on the support chopper are all malfunctioning. And Eli's acting strangely for some reason. Something's not right. Boss, for now, just get away from that thing. Hurry!
Alright. Malacca weapons. I know, we got a few. Probably won't even use it much. Let's use a 45 caliber revolver. You just gotta keep revolving it, and it's a revolver. Oh, but we can probably just end it with one of these. If it doesn't fuck it up, we'll see.
Got a spike on the RWR. Strange PRF. What's wrong? Control lost. Can't maintain RPM. We're settling.
Recovered control. Ascending. Hey, Snake. There's something wrong with Eli.
Wait!
Maybe you should try offering it a drink. This is when I knew it was gonna be shit.
PRF anomaly. Quick is outbound. Reporting the AO for now.
All units, move in!
It looks like stop motion, like bad, I don't know. Twin Snakes Rex animation. It's just bad how it moves. Don't worry, when Malak fires the gun, it will actually work. If someone else fires cannons and shit at it, it doesn't work, but if Malak does it, then it works. It has two whips, actually. Took me a second to realize, but it has more than one. It's one on either side. And they do different things. Like one is a straight line, spikes, and one is in circle. Kojima clearly didn't give a fuck anymore. He just wanted to work with cool Hollywood people, yeah. What the fuck is he doing? Who is he talking to now, huh? What a way for him to die, like, spoilers. Who the fuck are you talking to?
And I will vanish from human memory.
You just like a fucking idiot. 10 years planning for this?
That I have planted will infest the system.
Okay.
No one can stop it now. Sahelanthropus will unleash that thirst unto the future. Major,
I fucked up.
I'm burning up.
Hey, me. Oh, yes. It's morning. Shit. I don't know what the fucking point of Skullface this game is. Like,
if the world finds out about Sahelanthropus, Skullface will have won. His plans will become reality. He won't even need to use nukes. That thing's mere existence would be enough to enslave humanity to the fear of nuclear Armageddon. It would tear the world apart.
It's metallic diarrhea.
It's after you. You need to stop it, boss. Destroy Sahelanthropus.
Alright, let's see what an amazing boss fight this is. Yeah. Wait, quick change to Malak.
Boss, stop Sahelanthropus. Destroy that thing. I'll rally Diamond Dogs and provide backup.
I didn't do anything. Amazing boss fight, let's go.
Hello, Cuervo.
Fucking sheep.
Snake!
Let's see Skullface.
Yeah, now he will finally tell us that the English strain is close to you, but we already knew from 2 missions ago, thanks to Ocelot. And also, he's referring to Quiet when he says that, so that line is like double fucked. Because Ocelot knows about it ahead of time, and because Skullface also says it, even though Quiet is dead. It doesn't matter. If you quote-unquote kill Quiet, which does nothing, by the way, doesn't matter. It spawns a new copy of Quiet, and you still have to get it eventually because it's fucking Skullface's line talking about her. So, fuck, I don't even want to talk about Quiet anymore. Oh, fuck. Hero Cars, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. This scene is crucial and also double fucked. Maybe triple, possibly triple. He's talking about the chapters in this game here.
There were 3. Where's the other?
That's what I've been wondering for 9 years.
Close to you.
Finish me. Kill me.
Oh, you stay Bigmatic for this? You don't change to... Interesting, even though it's gameplay. We'll let Kaz do it. Bigmatic doesn't really know what's going on. Kaz, is this another one of those missions where we're killing random people in the desert? Why'd you have to come along this time?
Do it yourself.
Why don't you do it?
Mission complete, boss.
Remember that Huey's legs have no external battery and need to be plugged in at all times? And he could only use it indoors? Yeah, me too. I remember.
I did it! Revenge!
Why the fuck would you write, record, translate, edit, whatever, an entire tape that says there's no battery and it needs to be plugged in and indoors at all times, and then do this a couple times at least, where he's just walking around in the cutscenes? What the fuck? Why? Who the fuck? I don't know. Clearly, there's many moving parts that did not know what the fuck the other was doing, making this game. I don't know. I guess Quiet was there.
Anyone can give up his fight by laying down arms. But the feeling of holding a gun, that we'll never forget. Like our lost limbs. The sensation lingers.
Here she comes! Here she comes!
Rifles in missing hands. We stand tall on missing legs.
We play games with missing story.
We stride forward on the bones of our fallen. Then, and only then, are we alive. This pain is ours, and no one else's. A secret weapon we wield, out of sight. We will be stronger than ever. For our peace.
Where's Malak? Because you're changing to Malak.
Sahelanthropus will unleash that thirst unto the future. Those were his last words.
Kaz.
Pretentious to the end. Still. Doesn't feel like this is over. And I'll never be whole again.
The fuck was that about? End of chapter 1. You know, of all the many chapters in this game, there's a whole 1.5 chapters in this game. Oh, well, if Konami said that it's finished, then surely this game couldn't have used any more work on it, you know? Konami has investigated themselves and found that nothing wrong. They did nothing wrong. Ah. Wait, you guys get to go indoors in Mother Base? Since when? The truth is, if this game was finished, it would just be worse. It'd just be boring if it was finished. At least it's fun with all the fucking nonsense in it. It's rushed as fuck. It's fun. It'd just be boring if it was finished. OST of the year 2015. Actually, no. OST of the year every year. What the fuck? Quality assurance! Tom Craven! I need to buy him a beer. Tom Craven. The one and only. One guy, I'm pretty sure he got fired for it too. Nah, quality assurance. Konami QA manager Tom Craven. I have questions. Yeah, sure, Tim. This music, if you can call it that. I mean, yeah, we should just play the Phantom Pain for marathons instead. Better plot. Coming in chapter 2.
I won't see you in his ashes. You're all diamonds.
I had no idea, Nordy. I don't play
This man
modern games
acted as accomplice to the attack on Mother
anymore,
Lisa.
I guess.
Why are you here?
Revenge against the boss.
I don't follow.
I'm not like you.
I think it is time you knew.
I'll go alone.
Boss, what are you?
We can't afford to lose anyone else.
This trailer is such shitty colors. It's like rendered with the wrong fucking RGB range. What the fuck?
Snake?
Yeah, I don't follow the gaming industry, market, or whatever the fuck. I don't know what's going on out there. Nothing really interests me. Chapter 2. Race. Race to release the game.
Attention!
The fuck does Chapter 2 have to do with
Diamond
race?
Dogs! Even with Skullface dead, our brothers are unavenged. And the phantom pain he brought us lives on. Cypher is still out there. We know they've planted spies, parasites among us. Watch the man to your left, to your right. Assume nothing. Report everything. It's the only way to protect ourselves. From here on out, you will be my eyes. The deadliest enemy's right here in our midst. And they will get no mercy.
Hold on, guys. I think I finally found it. Chapter 2. Race.
Use that bike. It's tuned up and ready to go.
Alright. Finally. Chapter 2, Race, has been explained after all these years.
Diamond Dogs needs to be bigger. Missions have come in too.
We
Still
have.
have a long road ahead of us.
I finally found the race in Chapter 2. Because otherwise, what the fuck does Chapter 2 have to do with race? This game is fucking absurd. Stop forcing me to do shit every fucking time I open this iDroid. Are you serious?
Roger.
There's a little bit of race in the next mission too. Car versus Walker Gears. Oh yeah, we got a fuckload of tapes too.
This is Pequod, on station at LZ.
Here's a fun fact. That video was my first experience with the Snake's Revenge alert music. I didn't know what it was. So to me now it's the race music. And then I played Snake's Revenge and it was like, oh shit. That's what it is. Damn, I do remember. Oh hey, 3 Dogs ready. Cool. We just saved in the ACC. We got tapes to play. We got Walker Gears to run into. Run over. Alright, let's put this Spore save on USB drive. System storage to USB drive. God, that's so weird. There's so many saves now. Yeah. The definitive experience. For sure. Alright. I'm gonna play another meme video while I give this a 3 Dog. Let's see, what meme video should we play?
It's time to check out how you did today. Now let's take a look. Whoa, no license. All you have to do is drive the passengers around. Think you better try again. Game over.
Now I'll show you why they call me Revolver.
Damn, I'm all out of meme videos and 3 Dogs isn't done yet. I'm kidding. There's plenty more.
The inspection was nothing but a smokescreen.
He's okay.
I heard explosions, then...
Okay.
They played us like a damn fiddle! Give it back! This isn't right, that was ours! We built it, damn it! You spying fiddle! Come on, start talking, fiddle! Come on, get up and start talking!
It's all right, we got it out.
There's another in my...
You want to know something? I once met an alien cat. It was dark out, so I couldn't see too well. But it was a cat with a huge long tail. Its eyes shined in the dark, too. At first, I thought it was a regular cat. But then, it started talking inside my head.
Inside your head?
One more thing. When you get to the forest, be on the lookout for Bigfoot.
I think I'll be okay there.
Bigfoot is an ape man that lives in the Rocky Mountains. In the local Indian language, he's known as Sasquatch. And get this, he's over 3 bottom. Can you believe that?
What?
The American Army keeps dead alien bodies and UFOs in secret bases.
Aliens?
There are billions of stars in space. You've got to think that at least a few have civilizations more advanced than ours. I'll bet they visit Earth in UFOs. In 1947, the Army actually announced that they had caught a flying disc-shaped object.
Alright, guys, we're switching. This could very well be my last session for this marathon, so hope you guys enjoyed. Thank you all for being here. Hope to see you guys around here. Outer Heaven, next marathon, we'll be doing there. And all this probably Master Collection shit, comparisons, whatever, memes, different versions. I'll be doing over there. But yeah, stream's gonna go down for a few seconds, and 3 Dogs should be able to finish this nonsense, because I've had enough of it for a while. Alright, don't go anywhere, guys.